99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, boo, play, who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, boo, play, who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, play, who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from under the sun that we maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation, I'm finessing a visit.
Oh, what is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers, and welcome to the fight companion for UFC Vegas 118. We have Belal Muhammad going against Gabriel Bonfim. And yeah, it was rare, but I was definitely late. Had to run a record amount of errands in a record amount of time. I did had so much stuff to do. I recorded my UFC Freedom 250 breakdown. That took a lot longer than expected, especially for 7 fights. I had to go get gas. I had to get a coffee. Had to do this. Had to do that. But I am here. Originally, I was going to go do this at 4:15. But had to record the Freedom 250 breakdown today. Anyway, what is up, everybody? Is everybody looking forward to UFC Vegas 118? We are back in the Apex and what looks to be a very fun card. I think we're going to get some violence, some fun fights. I have way too much action on this card. I think I say that on every single Apex card where I'm like, I have too much action on this card. And I don't even have much on it, but I feel like it's probably too much, whatever I do have on it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this card. What's up, everybody? We got Jake in here. Let's have a good one. Let's do it, man. We got Carlos saying, let's cash. Let's go. We got Steven saying, smash a like, join underdog. Come on, come on, come on. Agreed, Steven. What's up? I could have sworn the stream would start at 1:15 p.m. Pacific time, but now it's set. Yeah, I changed it. I had to change it. Or I would have actually been like very, very late. 250 likes and 1 sign up underdog is the goal today. That's a good goal. Let's fight with the like button for Brother Brady and Uncle Weezy. Let's do it, man. We got the Amsterdam saying, move, fighter. I pray Herzog's not reffing today. Especially, you just Herzog, stay the hell away from Ewell Baraninsky and Junior Taffa and stay as far away from Matt Schnell as possible, Jason Herzog. I don't want you to yelling at move. I don't want you yelling move, fighter, at Matt Schnell's unconscious body, please. Hey, do y'all think the Ibu fight's going to have more than 10 significant strikes between the two? Or does one of them have to get 10? Late, yeah, I was late for the first time ever, pretty much. Back to normal time. No, late as usual. No, I'm literally never late besides today. Later than the Herb Dean stoppages. Oh, gosh. 1 minute late, I wish. It was like 5. Come on. Agreed. No, this time I'll take responsibility. I was definitely not on time. Right here, man. I'm right here. Ewu sub 1. If he has the slightest bit of IQ, it's gonna be one of those where it's gonna be like when I hammered Gregory Rodriguez by submission against Dennis Tuoluen. I was probably the most I've ever had on a sub prop. Gregory Rodriguez takes him down. I'm like, yay! And lands one elbow. Fight's over. It might be like that. It might be frustrating. The whole world is on Ewu sub and Ewu sub 1, so we'll see. Derek Lewis is slamming out Josh Hogan. I'm calling it now. Yeah, I had fun breaking down that fight. Have a couple bets on that fight already, too. I hope you guys are ready for Ewu to stand and bang with Toff and look minus 110. That's a possibility, man. We got Flat Earth. What's up, Flat Earth? What's up, Rem Dog? Let's make some money today. Let's do it. Let's go, AJ. What's up? Yeah, I need some Joe Anderson Breed, too. We got, how about that? What's up? What's good? Pablo. We got Jack in here. Levied by Mounted Triangle. Oh, God. Run this by me, Brady. Belal, Bryce, McGee. I thought I'd be on Bryce, man. I thought I'd be on Bryce this week. It was one of the last fights I taped, but I was very impressed with Santiago Luna. So I ended up not betting Bryce, but I don't know. Kind of feels like a spot where, Bryce Mitchell's fought Bryce Mitchell's fought guys like Ilya Taporia. Bryce Mitchell's fought guys like Gene Silva, and Santiago Luna fought like Angel Pacheco. So, but yeah, I was really impressed with Santiago Luna's takedown, even the get up game. So I ended up not betting on Bryce or anything for that matter. We're looking forward to that fight. But yeah, I like Belal and I like McGee. A proper start time for a proper car. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Dan from Have the Battle. Smash the like button for my brother Brady, especially you degenerates looking for a free stream. What's up, Dan? Good to see you in here. Why are you so early? I know. I'm nice and early. Nice and early. We got Ray. What's up? What's up? It's time to cash. Let's go. Hey, brothers. Yeah, Weezy's jumping on. He's going to be on in about 30 minutes or so. Yeah, man. If Song went over the second, I made so much. That way to finish a good card. Yeah, if Song would have, I mean, if Figgy would have lasted another 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I believe it would have been my biggest card ever. All I needed was Figgy to simply like not quit. But Figgy quit, and he straight up quit. Good for him. Didn't take a ton of damage. Just quit. Insta tap to a guillotine. Good for Figgy. Hey Brady, how many bodies is too many bodies for a woman asking for a friend? Maybe over like, preferably under like 6, I would say. I got Priscilla as my dog. Yeah, Priscilla's always the dog, man. I'm rooting for my girl. But I did not bet that fight. If we get, how many likes for me to put a small shot on Priscilla by KO? If we get 150 likes, is that not enough? 150 likes, I'll put a small quarter unit shot on Priscilla by KO. 150 likes. And the KO prop's not a good price. I was hoping for a much better price on it. I was asking 10 significant strikes between the 2 and the Ewu fight. I mean, that's I don't think we'll ever see anything that low, man. But at the same time, like, I don't know. And the tricky thing is, like, Ewu could take him down and like smash him on the ground with ground and pound, but sometimes they don't even, call those ground and pound strikes significant when they literally are. So it's tricky. It's just weird seeing it only be at 10. Like, you'll never see a fight at 10 significant strikes for a whole. What's your favorite plus money play today, Brady? It's probably Bree2 inside the distance, because I think Levitt has a path with like the wrestling, but the biggest surprise for me at the weigh-ins was seeing like how big Brito was. Like, Levitt's a guy that fought at like lightweight, right? Coming down a weight class, and Brito was just about the same size, if not bigger than Levitt, a lot thicker, looked a lot stronger than Levitt. I mean, Levitt can lay on him for 15 minutes, I guess, but Levitt's never fought anybody that hits remotely anywhere near as hard as Brito. And then Levitt's also could be subbed as well. So I think Brito ITD. Yeah, Brito ITD. Half unit on the money line. On the money line, I'd rather just take the KO. Cachoeira KO when I buy the OnlyFans. I don't think she has an OnlyFans. Will it cost to finish? I would hope so. He's fighting Matt Schnell. Ritu, Duben, Silva fight all to finish. Parlayed one you on it. Kind of risky. What do you think? I mean, if that hits, it's going to be a good card for me because I have all of those in some sort of fashion. I predict 9 finish on this card. If we get 150 likes by the time Zombie Girl fights, will you sing a live version of Zombie? If she wins the fight, I already have a live version recorded. I went in the studio and recorded it and put it together for a music video. So if she wins, not only will it be awesome, but I'll play the music video as well. I wonder if she's going to walk out to my song today. Every woman fighter has an OnlyFans today. No, I don't think any of these girls do. Let's see. Souza definitely does not. Carnelossi absolutely does not. If Carnelossi had an OnlyFans, she should be arrested and charged with something. Chelsea Chandler, absolutely not. Priscilla Cachoeira, absolutely not. So Chavez and Duben, those are the two that actually could pull it off, but I don't think they have OnlyFans. But if they did, that'd be okay. That'd be fine. Not saying I'd subscribe, but they could definitely pull it off. Ketlin, stop. No, she doesn't. Ketlin Souza does not, man. Yeah, Shevchenko does. We got Blom Dog. What is up? The main and co-main are not going the distance. I tend to agree. Those Belal late props are nasty numbers. Nasty, dirty. I like those Belal late props, man. If this gets to round 3, those Belal late props are going to be looking juicy. And of course, Bonfim's very front loaded. So yeah, I think the main could definitely finish, and then I think the co-main could finish as well. Shabazian early, Allen late. First 2 girl fights, no distance. I don't hate it. I know a lot of people are on the Souza ITD. Can I ask a hypothetical MMA UFC question? Go ahead. Go for it. Brady, will you have intercourse with my wife? Probably not. Probably not. Am I live? Yes, you are live. What is up? All right, so yeah, we could talk about the fight a little bit. My night is pretty much going to come down to my main parlay, my only parlay. I have the under 1.5 in the Iwu Tafa fight. Parlay with the under 2.5 in Costa Schnell. Came out earlier in the week at minus 147, and I have 3 units on it. So I need the Iwu fight to finish early. I need the Costa Schnell fight to finish within the first 12.5 minutes. If that comes through, it should be smooth sailing. And then I took a couple shots on like Bree 2 ITD, the Chavez Duvben fight to finish by knockout, the Allen late sub props, and the late props for Belal because they're massive numbers. And then I might be adding maybe like a Belal live bet as well. Alessandro Costa, round 1 or rounds 2 at minus 190 at 190. What's that, like minus? I saw it like minus 155 best price, but if you can get better than that, yeah. He's kind of a slow starter, but I mean, he should finish. He should finish now within the first 2 rounds. You would think. If he didn't, it'd be embarrassing. If you put Alex Pereira in a 20 by 20 foot room and 7 average American guys were all trying to kill him, what number could he successfully defend himself against? All 7. Definitely all 7, in my opinion. Average. You said average America. Yeah, all 7. Absolutely. Where do you think the Chanel fight doesn't start? Round 3 is playable at minus 210. Yeah. The only thing I don't love is I was listening to Chanel's interview and he was basically saying he's going to run away. But Chanel never does that. He was basically saying he's going to use a lot of footwork, a lot of movement. But we're in the small cage, and then he made a joke. He said, they don't call me caution or something, and gave a little smirk. So I don't think he's going to run away. Dubin fight under 2.5 looks good. I like it. Really low-level fight. Just double-checked, and Souza actually does have an OnlyFans. That's ridiculous. She should be arrested. OnlyFans. What is she posting on there, man? Yeah, she does. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh, she does. Oh, God. Oh, God, you gotta be so sick. You gotta be so sick to subscribe to that. You gotta be a sick person to subscribe to something like that. Ketlin Souza has an OnlyFans. Jeez. Absolutely. Absolutely not. You got Benjamin. What's up, Brady? I got Zion KO points. I like that a lot. Allen sub points. It's good. And Belal by subber points on a parlay plus 590. Also, where Weezy's going to be coming soon here in about 10-15 minutes. I like that parlay. Me and 6 friends are whooping Alex. No, come on, man. Who has a WikiFeed account on this card and what's their score? Yeah, we did this on Stat Diggers. The WikiFeed on this card, they're absolutely atrocious. Some of the worst scores you'll ever see. Ketlin's, they're all like scores of 3, around 3, low to mid 3s. And if you have a 3, something's seriously wrong. I think the lowest score was Chelsea Chandler. She had like like her score is so bad. Like Shaq almost has a better WikiFeed score than her. It was insane. What is the link for Ketlin Souza OnlyFans? Just look up Ketlin Souza OnlyFans and it'll show up. Brady, what's good? It's pretty good content. What does she do? I got a few custom. Oh God. Oh my God. Souza has an OnlyFans and I'm subscribed. The curtain's thick, to be frank. Oh gosh, I bet it is. Brady is subbed. I'm not gonna sub to it. No. DFS like the Jessica Andrade only. That's the only one I've ever subscribed to. But apparently, her content was so explicit that she actually, the country of Brazil, made her take down the OnlyFans. I heard it was so explicit and terrifying that they actually made her take down the OnlyFans. No, I'm not going to put an OnlyFans link in the chat. Priscilla looks improved. Yeah, she's working with like Amanda Nunez. 1-800 gambler type card. Yeah, borderline. I just wanted to kind of keep it light this week because we have UFC Freedom 250 next week. Haven't watched your confident picks vid this week. I've been busy. What's your top 3 picks I can put in a parlay? I would say Farazayam. I would say Farazayam, Ketlin Souza, and I guess you'd go Alessandro Costa. Money's pouring in on Matt Schnell. Costa was as high as minus 900 when we broke this fight down, I think on Sunday, and now he's minus 400. So somebody's piling in on Matt Schnell. Let's see how it works out for him. Oh yeah, I mean she looks great in that photo. She looks absolutely great in that photo. Are you coming to DC for Freedom 50? No, I was going to, but decided not to. I'm going to be at International Fight Week, though, for UFC 329. We decided to go to that instead. I don't know. Just decided not to go. Schnell's jab going to matter. Yeah, I mean, Schnell might be looking good until he gets sparked. Until he gets sparked. All right. So hopefully they start this card right at 5. Hopefully they start it right at 5. All right. And by the way, we will have a special guest on tonight. Uncle Weezy is going to be hopping on in about 10 to 15 minutes, but we'll have another special guest coming on during the main card. I got a piece out for the last 4 fights. I have a friend coming in from Florida, so we're going to be meeting up with him and having dinner with him. So I'm going to miss like the last 3 or 4 fights on the main card, but my goal is to watch the Iwu Tafa fight and then peace out. But we'll have Weezy on. He's going to take over, and then we'll have another special guest on to co-host. And then I'll also be in the back producing. I'm going to bring my laptop to dinner, and I'll be producing in the background, doing the clock, doing the rounds. So we're actually going to have a producer for once, and it'll be myself. Does Costa have a nephew in St. Louis? I hope not. I haven't heard anything about it. He better not. He better not. Souza OnlyFans viewing party. In the meantime, if I put that on screen, my YouTube channel would be banned and I'd be jailed and arrested. If I put something like that on the screen, and that's terrifying. Absolutely horrifying. But putting something like that on the screen. Wouldn't it be fair to you guys? Wouldn't it be fair to the viewers? Wouldn't it be fair to anybody having something like that on the screen? It won't be the same without you, Brady. I know. But I'll be producing in the background. Maybe I'll pop in here or there. Make sure Weezy ain't drinking tonight. If Jose, I'll tell him not to. It's only going to be like for 3 fights. I mean, he's going to be fine. He'll be fine. I'm gonna be here for like the first 8 or 9 fights. So the Tafas are awful, but that line should be closer. Thoughts? I mean, it all depends like what the game plan for Iwo is. If you're telling me Iwo's going to go out there and stand and bang with Tafa, then the line is entirely too wide. If you're telling me the game plan for Iwu is to get the fight down to the ground, maybe the line's not wide enough. It all comes down to the game plan. I can't lay minus 400 on Iwu. I'd rather play the under 1.5 rounds at a better price. But yeah, I mean, Iwu has all the tools to make it look easy if he takes that route. But if he stands and bangs, man, Tafa's a live dog, Cachoeira and Costa have the same jawline. Well, let's see. What is... I don't know. Cachoeira, You can kind of see the jawline there in that picture. It's not her best picture there. Come on. I wanted to see your reaction to Canelo hands. Yeah, maybe I'll pop on. That's gonna be tough though, but we'll see. I'll be in the background. Maybe I'll be in the chat, giving my live reaction. Right on, thanks. You got it. Costa looks small at weigh-ins. Yeah, it's weird. Like, this guy's a heavyweight, right? He cut down to light heavyweight, and he's even kind of small for a light heavyweight. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. All right, what do we got? 3 minutes here. Get Paramount ready. I don't want to watch Dutton Ranch for the last time. I would never watch that. I would never in a million years watch Dutton Ranch. Ever. Any Dutton Ranch fans out there? I mean, if you're a Dutton Ranch fan. I really think Duben is live to hurt Chavez. A lot of people think that. I mean, that line's getting crushed. Duben, she's down to plus 210 now. First of all, she opened up at plus 600, right? But she was like plus 300, plus 310 for a while. Now she's plus 210. And yeah, Chavez is very hittable, and Duben hits really hard. That's why I like violence there. I think if Duben wins, it's by KO, and I could see Chavez finishing her as well. All right. Bonfim is going to destroy Belal inside 2 rounds. That's his path. Chandler versus Zombie. Just wanted to point it out. Plus 2,000 for a point deduction. That's a phenomenal look. I gotta jump on that. Priscilla Cachoeira is one of the biggest cheaters in the UFC. Point deduction at plus 2,000 is a no-brainer. I'm way overweight and DK on Nolan, and I hate it. Yeah, DK is kind of tough this week because there are some dogs I like, but the dogs I like are like high 7,000, and then Priscilla, she's 8,000. There's nothing down low I really love this week. Smasher Zombie Girl, Dutton Ranch is just Bonanza remade with pretty people. Let's go Dubin and unders. Let's go. Yeah, Dutton Ranch. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Belal was going to do what he did to Brady. Hopefully not. Hopefully he does it in the 3rd round because I have the 3, 4, 5 sprinkled at they're massive. I wasn't going to bet the Belal late props because he's a decisionator and he finishes nobody. But those Belal late props are astronomical. So I had to sprinkle them a little bit. All right. Turn this broadcast on here. Oh, gosh. All right, they're still talking. They're still talking. If you guys are new to the Fight Companion, we got some cool features on here. Like, we got the rounds. We got round 1, round 2, round 3. So if you're ever curious as to what round is happening, just look in the bottom left-hand corner. We also got the clock here, the 5-minute timer as well. Just some of the cool features you'll find on the channel for the Fight Companion. Some features you won't really see anywhere else. You won't see a round and a clock anywhere else. Greetings, Brady. What's the first play for the night? My first play personally is not in this fight. It's the Chavez Duben fight ends by knockout at plus 160. Also like the under, and the fight doesn't go. Nothing in the Souza fight for me. I like Souza a lot though. I think she's a solid parlay piece. I'd be surprised if she lost. Is she gonna win by decision, knockout, or submission? That's the question, because I think it could be either or. So Souza as a potential parlay piece for the first fight. Shout out to the graphics guy. Yeah, the new graphics guy. The old graphics guy got fired, but the new graphics guy is doing a pretty good job. Got the new graphics there in the background. I think Souza's going to win by decision. I do too. A lot of people are on the finish, though. The finish props for Souza are getting obliterated. It was as high as plus 275, and it's now down to like plus 225, plus 200. But yeah, I mean, I could see a decision. Eileen decision. But it wouldn't shock if she finished Carnelossi. Wow, Souza ITD is plus 175 on Bet Online. Can't trust Souza. Yeah, her fight IQ stinks, dude. But I mean, she should be fine here. Let's go. Let's go. Souza by domination. Is she gonna dominate her? Maybe. Carnelossi just isn't it for me. If Zalga Sumagulov wins tonight in Octagon, should he be resigned to the UFC? He shouldn't have been cut to begin with. Best of luck to Zalga. I'm a big fan of Zalgas. Best of luck to Zalgas. Are you going to breed 2K? I just played the inside the distance because I could see a KO or a sub. And I know Weezy's on the Breed 2 ITD as well. So me and Breezy both on the Breed 2 ITD. Smash the like button. Agree. Let's smash it up. Smash it up. Does Costa like steak? We're about to find out. But I'll tell you somebody that does like steak. And this terrified me when I saw it. Let's see if I can pull it up. Yeah, this really spooked me. Because I have like 4.5 units on this fight. You know who else likes steak? Iwu Baraneski. Iwu Baraneski likes steak, man. I'm scared. Over half my action is on the Iwu fight. And this dude likes steak. Iwu likes steak, man. Look at that steak. How does he like his steak? Oh my gosh. He likes it medium. He likes a medium steak. Look at, and he got a side salad. Oh God. So that one, that scared me a little bit. If that fight goes over, I will be posting that picture and exposing Iwu Baraneski. Got some heavy money on Souza. Yeah, I mean, she should win, dude. Who do you have the most exposure to on DraftKings? I went like pretty much all in on the Iwu fight. So Iwu for me. He's just so playable at 9,000. But I also had to sprinkle some Tafa too, just in case he fights dumb. But you have a ton of Iwu. What's up, Brady? What's up, Swingman? Yeah, Iwu's gonna go out there and point fight or something. Brady, you missed a few grinder notifications. Wouldn't that be hilarious? That'd be funny. Side salad shows he's humble. Lobster would be worrying. Yeah, that's true. Like Michelle Pereira, he's getting the steak. He's getting the lobster. He's getting the mashed potatoes. But yeah, Ibu just got a little side salad there. Nothing crazy. So's in 3 different parlays. Best of luck to you. Bruno Silva to receive the piping of the night. Who is the piping? You guys voted for it on Monday night. The piping is Alessandro Costa to pipe Matt Schnell. That is the piping. Iwu said in an interview he's going to shoot right away. Yeah, I watched like 3 or 4 different interviews with Iwu, and he said he's going to grapple on everyone. So that's why the sub prop's getting destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Mark Budai fight night. Is he fighting tonight too? Cool. Hopefully Budai can get it done. Hopefully Zalgas can get it done. Can't believe Budai got cut. Dom dressed like it's 30 degrees in the air. I got to see it. Hopefully they show it. They're not gonna show him. Cruz and Felder working. Brady, who's your favorite commentary team? That's a tough question. Because they all get a lot of hate. Give me John Anik. John Anik. Probably DC. And Guess we could throw Rogan in there. I know Rogan Rogan hasn't been doing great lately though. But yeah, I think that's the best 3. But I think Sanko is extremely underrated. I don't mind Paul Felder actually too. I like Paul Felder. Dom's okay, just kind of annoys me sometimes. I like DC because he's funny. DC's like funny. Allen is a lock and he's going to sub him. I like to hear that. Hopefully he subs him in round 2 or rounds 3. I would take that. Does Sanko have an OnlyFans? I don't think so. DC sounds like a homeless man. I'm eating a parking lot. DC's hilarious. Yeah, Bisping's not bad. I feel like sometimes Bisping like does no research though on the fights. Like what I like about like Sanko like does like the most research. It seems like she's really good at like knowing stuff, and John Anik especially. John Anik can tell you like if fighters are having like custody battles involving their children. Anik does a ton of research too. Oh, Bisping fell off bad. A little bit. Sanko's voice is so annoying. It's crazy hearing her scream, "Oh," every time 2 seconds after the KO happened. Everyone liked the video. Agreed. What would ruin the card for you outside of a betting reason? Let's see. What would ruin the card for me? It's hard to answer outside of a betting reason. What would ruin the card for me? Okay, outside of a betting reason, because I don't have a bet on the fight, would be my girl losing, Priscilla. If Priscilla lost, one of my favorite female fighters. Yeah, I'd say if Priscilla lost, my girl. Other than that, I don't know. Like if the Ibu fight was boring and went to decision, that would stink. I think it kind of sucked to see Zion lose because I think Zion's built a ton of momentum, and quite frankly, he should be probably fighting somebody, in the rankings at this point. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Breedu, Zion, Allen, round robin. Let's hit it. Let's go. Let's go, Laura Sanko. Let's go. Marcus is my lock to me. He's way more of a lock than Iwu based on IQ. Yeah, I like McGee. Which fight has a referee F up? Whichever fight Jason Herzog's reffing. So hopefully Herzog's not in the Apex tonight, because if he is, he will F it up and somebody will get really hurt. He's gonna get somebody killed one day. Which fight though? I don't know. I really hope they don't let Herzog ref the Matt Schnell fight. I mean, Matt Schnell doesn't deserve that. Matt Schnell doesn't deserve something like that. What's up with the Bryce Mitchell line? Is because he's just nuts, or is Luna for real? Yeah, I think Luna's for real. I'm leaning Bryce Mitchell. Thought I'd get to a bet, but I was really impressed with Santiago Luna to the point where I'm not betting against him here. And it looks like the line might even potentially flip. It's like a pick 'em now. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, minus 115. Bryce Mitchell. Jeez. So that line's moving. Weezy will be joining us in a second. He went on a walk. So is IT. Best of luck to you. Hopefully she shows good fight IQ. I mean, her fight against Bruna had me and Weezy like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing, Souza? Because she was hurting Bruna Brazil with every punch. And I know Weezy had the KO or something. I had the finish only. It was infuriating. Luna round 2 sub or round 3 sub quarter unit. Yeah, those sub props for Luna are massive. All right. This fight's about to kick off. Uncle Weezy will be joining us shortly. Hopefully he's okay. He's in Chicago. And he went for a walk. So hopefully he's all right, we're gonna bring him in. The man of the hour. Uncle Weezy. What is up, Uncle Weezy?
How's it going, man? Thanks for holding down the fort for me while I was getting ready. I got a hydration beverage here. I just got back from a beautiful walk. It was a beautiful day, so ready to watch some fights, man.
Let's go. Let's go. We're going to kick it off with Ketlin Souza versus Ariana Carnelossi. Should be a fight.
This one is going to be a fight, man. There's no question about it. It is a fight. Look at Ariane, dude. She is yoked. Have you ever get that yoked, Brady?
No, I mean, remember we were checking her wiki feed. She has muscles on her feet.
I remember. Yeah, which is why she's got such a low rating.
Yeah, she had like a six-pack on her feet. I was like, dang, how do you get abs on your feet? Doing feet crunches?
That's crazy, man. Doing toe curls and toe lifts and, heel lifts. And I mean, it's just crazy.
I couldn't believe it. And then Ketlin Souza has an OnlyFans. I just learned that today.
God help us. Really?
Yeah, and people said they were like subscribing to it and stuff. A lot of sick people in the chat. It's sickening.
Well, you never know what kind of an OnlyFans it is,
Yeah.
There are some that are zestier than others.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Like Brandon Moreno has an OnlyFans where he just shows like training footage and stuff like that. So let's just hope for everybody's sake that that's what Ketlin's is.
I hope. All right, fight's kicking off. It's a rematch. Carnelossi won the first one. Let's see who wins this one here.
Yeah, and Carnelossi won it with a body kick. And I think Ketlin was kind of like winning the fight up until that point. Ketlin on the back foot here, Brady. We got Carnelossi on the front foot, throwing jabs to the body. Good calf kick for Ketlin. Good hook there for Carnelossi.
I like that haircut for Souza.
Yeah, that is
like something you'd see in like the in the 90s, right? 80s, 90s?
Yeah, for sure, man. Kind of reminds me of Joe Benavidez a little bit. He had that haircut.
Yeah, it does look like Joe Benavidez's haircut. I like it.
Nice head of hair, on her, for sure.
I like it. Good tattoos.
What's the 9-9, Brady? Do you know what that is? The tattoo on her belly? Is that a 9 and a 9, or what is that?
It looked like a 9-9, yeah.
Huh.
Oh,
we're going to find out what that is. Ooh, good right hand there. Yeah, definitely. That's the best shot of the fight so far. But then a good combination by Ariane to throw back.
Yeah, I was going to say Carnelossi's having a pretty solid start here.
Absolutely.
Good work. But yeah, Souza had a big right hand there a second ago.
Yeah, close fight though so far, but Souza has landed the biggest shot of the round. Ooh, good left hook. Carnelossi with some decent pressure and some decent volume here, Brady.
Oh, Souza drops Carnelossi and head kicks her. Oh, this
fight is over. Drops her with a head kick and it's over. Wow. Oh my God, Ketlin Souza. Where was that shit when I had her inside the distance against Bruno Brasil, Brady? Come on, man.
Same.
Jeez.
It's disgusting. What a knockout by Ketlin
she makes
Souza.
Quick work of her.
I might subscribe to the OnlyFans now after that.
Hey-o. Damn, dude.
Through the mouthpiece and into the crowd.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And I don't even think she threw it towards any fans. I think she kind of just threw it towards a door that had nobody standing by it. But either way, it doesn't matter where she threw the mouthpiece, where she threw the right hook, where she threw the head kick when Ariane got back to her feet. Just absolute perfect timing, perfect accuracy, great power. Ketlin Souza with the first round finish.
That was nasty, man. Good thing. I mean, Tyone's all for fighter safety. Herzog would not have stopped that.
Man, that was nasty. Herzog should have stopped that if he was in there, man, because that you don't let somebody take damage like that, man. That was crazy. That head kick was perfect.
There have been a couple more move fighters involved. But yeah, great stoppage.
You might be right.
Move fighter. He better not.
Ben in the chat says it's an early stoppage. I wonder if that's our guy, Lusa Soli.
Early stoppage. Yeah.
I love his early stoppage tweets. They're some of my favorites.
Yeah, it was a good stoppage. Great
Yes.
head kick. I mean, he landed right on the button. Yeah, we got to get the 10 count in there. Yeah, Herzog would have helped her to the stool. called a timeout. Timeout. Are you okay, Carnelosi? Are you ready to continue? I need to
Man,
catch this
Sosa
over.
inside the distance. My best bet for the fight, Brady. Of course, I didn't make it because I got burned on her inside the distance last time when I bet her. Doesn't that suck when you're a fight early? You know,
Yeah,
I hate being a fight early or a fight late. It sucks.
I know. Yeah, that ITD line got smashed. It went all the way down to like plus 175.
Whoa. When I did probability on Thursday afternoon, Brady, it was plus 285. So that's serious movement. Everybody had to be on that, but it didn't. I'm glad Michael bet it for me. There we go. I hope that my subscribers bet more of my best bets than I do, because then they'll be making more money than I do.
I gave Souza money line as my best bet. Cash it. Let's go.
Cash it. Hey, there you go, man. And why not? I mean, Ariane just hasn't even won a fight since 2021, and that was Na Leon getting scraped off the canvas after round 1 by her own coaches. Remember that?
Yeah.
I think it was Song Yadong, actually. I think Song Yadong was the one who had to scrape her off the canvas because her coaches couldn't get visas. So I think Song was the one who wound up cornering her for that fight against Ariane.
Yep. That was
there we
amazing.
go.
Budai lost. I guess Martin Budai's fighting right now.
Hey, that's great.
Well, hopefully he wins.
I wonder who he's fighting. I don't know who he's fighting.
And apparently, somebody said Zolga Sumagulov is fighting.
Yeah, dude, he's fighting the guy that bit Andre Lima. Jose Severino, remember him?
Yeah.
Now, remember, that kid was only 19 years old during that fight. So, like, this kid Severino was, like, a legit prospect. I mean, like, this guy Lima is incredible. And Severino was the only fighter so far that he's faced at it, whether it was Dana White's Contender Series, regional scene, or in the UFC, that has given that kid any kind of trouble at all. And so he's going to have to put together quite a few wins on the regional scene before they ask him back. Because what he did was stupid at the end of the day. And it was something that an idiotic 19-year-old would do. You get frustrated because the guy grabbed the fence 5 times, poked him in the eye a couple of times, kicked him in the cup, and then he bit him. You know? I mean, I know you're not a soccer fan, but there was this great soccer player that was known for biting people on the pitch. Like, he'd just grab somebody's arm and just bite them, dude.
Oh,
God. His name was Suarez. He was from South America. I forget whether he was Ecuadorian or but he was a South American player, one of the best players in the world, Brady. And there was actually, during one of the World Cups, there was a prop bet offered saying, will Suarez bite somebody during the World Cup? And
really?
it was like 75-1, and the dude bit somebody, Brady.
75-1?
75-1, and Suarez bit somebody after he got frustrated after a play. So, like, somebody actually cashed like a bunch of money, put like $1,000 on fucking Suarez to bite somebody, and cashed the 75-1 or something.
That's
Uruguay.
ridiculous.
Yes, Uruguay. Luis Suarez. Yep. That's right.
Jeez.
Yeah. One of the best players in the world, Brady. But that was what he did. He bit people. So maybe we can forgive Severino. You know,
maybe.
If he's on that level of Suarez's athleticism and skill for soccer, for MMA, they might have to bring him back at some point.
Yeah, they might have to, man. All right, so we started off the night with some violence. Let's keep the violence train rolling here. I can't believe I'm betting on this fight, but I took a shot on the fight ends by knockout at plus 160. I figured if Duben's winning this fight, and by the way, money's pouring in on the money line for Duben. She opened up plus 600. She was sitting around plus 300 all week, and she's currently sitting at plus 210. But yeah, I think if Duben's winning, it's going to be by knockout. She's not a minute winner. She hits really hard, and Chavez is extremely hittable. On the flip side, I just don't think Dubin's a UFC caliber fighter. I feel like Chavez should be able to go out there and finish her at some point in this fight. So I took the fight ends by knockout at plus 160, and I'll leave it at that. It's a pretty greasy fight. Chavez looks skilled to me, but she hasn't really fought anybody. Neither has Dubin. But yeah, I think Chavez just has the higher ceiling from what I can see. Dubin, I kind of think she's a fraud, but we'll see. She has power, and Chavez is probably going to give her opportunities.
Yeah, so what I did, Brady, was I went for a walk on Friday, and there's a beautiful Catholic church that's about a quarter of a mile from me, and I walked by it. I walked in. I'm not a religious man. I'm not Catholic, but I asked to speak to the priest there, and I said I want to pray for my friend Brady, for everybody out there, because they're all betting on the Jaisla Chavez versus Uniesi Dubin fight, and he said, "Oh." He goes, "Come on, son." So, we went into the confessional. We talked about it for a while, and I gave out some people's names, but I said, I want to pray for them. I want the Lord in his own way to look out for these people and let the Lord know that these aren't bad people. These are good people making bad decisions, just to bet on the fight overall. So
Daz is all over this fight. Dubin, money line, KO. Unders, you name it.
I hope. I say I'm saying this with all seriousness, Brady. I really hope everybody cashes. I hope this goes under 1.5 rounds. I hope the people that bet on Dubin getting the big plus money. I hope they cash. Whatever it is that they're trying to do. I hope it works out. And I'm not going to be the guy saying I told you so if it goes 15 minutes and everybody gets rinsed on the unders. Just know that I'm praying for you, all of you.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, if Dubin gets this, a lot of people are on Dubin, and the KO is like plus 900. I think I saw. I mean, that's not
it's a big number for somebody that's really only knocked people out.
I know KO one was like plus 1,800. I was like, dang.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big number.
So
yeah, I get it. It's a low level fight, but there's good angles. We know how these ladies win fights, so I don't mind the under. It's just that so many times I get trapped betting either unders on female fights or like overs on heavyweight fights that tend to finish.
Yeah.
Sometimes going, trying to swim upstream, betting unders in women's fights can be a little tricky sometimes, but when it pays off really well usually.
Yeah, I've been cashing on these female violence props lately.
Mm-hmm.
Amareem.
Yep. Yeah, we both got that one actually. I actually cashed on Amareem that time, so that was nice.
Cagliari against Bannon.
Yeah, that was another one that I was praying for everybody, but it worked. It worked. They got it. But it was greasy. It was the end of round 3, wasn't it?
It was greasy. Do you see these dance moves by Dubin? If fighting doesn't work out, I mean, she could be a dancer. I mean, that's incredible stuff right here.
Yeah, that's a Latina doing Latina things. She's got moves. She's got sass. She's got Zaz, Brady. She's got it all. She's enthusiastic. She's got rhythm, good moves. Yeah, it's working out for Uniesi here.
Look at that footwork. If she brings that footwork into the cage, maybe the over does cash.
Yeah, maybe it does. And that's Piero Rodriguez in her corner. So hopefully no headbutts from Dubin.
Oh gosh. Well, I'll take a headbutt.
Yeah, you will actually, won't you?
She's still dancing, still moving.
Yes, she is. She's feeling it.
So she does not have an OnlyFans, but if she did, I wouldn't bat an eye. Like I batted an eye at Ketlin Souza having one.
No, as a matter of fact, I think it'd beat the shit out of being paid 12 and 12.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
She can make 12,000 in like 12 hours by just opening an OnlyFans with an ass shot.
I think that'd be smart. I think it'd be very smart.
Well, they got to make money. When you get the opportunity to have yourself be somewhat of a household name, but you're not really making money because you're only getting paid 12 and 12. You have to find those alternate avenues to monetize what you're doing.
Look at her moving those hips.
I know, dude.
While Herb's checking the gloves. I mean, she's moving the hips. I mean,
dude, do you know how many clips we're going to see of this on Twitter later on today, dude? Like, people are going to be like totally filming this, clipping it, especially if she gets knocked the fuck out in like 60 seconds.
There's Chavez. She's in good spirits.
Yes. I wonder how long this walkout's going to take. This is getting to Gene Silva level with Dubin.
I know. Oh, she's feeling herself. Oh, there's a little.
By the way, does Gene Silva have a fight booked?
I don't think.
So I know that they've been trying to book him with Silva, Gene Silva, which would be incredible.
Book who?
Yair Rodriguez with Silva.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I hope it does, man. I hope it does because Yair hasn't fought in a while. So it's time for him to get back in there, man. And that would be, can you imagine what an incredible striking fight that would be, dude? I really hope they get that one made, man.
Yeah, Yair's not going to fight again, I don't think. I mean, what's he doing? Like, it's been so long.
He always takes a lot of time off between fights and waits for the right offer. But if they're offering him Gene Silva, he's going to want a lot of money to take that fight. But they got to give him what he wants because that fight. I mean, that the fans need that fight. That would be incredible.
Isn't Yair
the bookie man says Yair's not fighting Silva. I know they were trying to make that fight, but evidently he's not going to fight him. All right. Oh, Yair's injured.
I did see somebody was talking about Yair was going to fight, but it was a fake announcement.
Yeah, and I think somebody that posts fake announcements might have posted that.
That's crazy.
And I'm not talking about Kev.
Oh,
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about somebody else that was doing it. They said that fight was made, and I was like, I know I would have heard of. I know I would have heard if that had been happening, and I did not hear. So
it wasn't Kev. Kev doesn't miss.
No, you got that right.
Yeah, crazy Kev does not miss.
Yes,
only a couple. He's missed a couple times, but
well, I mean, yeah,
we all do.
That guy could hit the top of the Sears Tower if he fell out of a boat. You know, so like he's been known to miss a time or two.
Yeah. Yeah, long walkouts. Dang.
Yeah, I know. Wow. They are taking their time, but maybe they told the ladies to take their time because the first fight ended so early.
Well, hopefully they don't take their time in the cage, or I'm going to be out a unit.
Well, let's find out, man. This should be a really fun fight, Brady. It's a striker versus striker matchup. Both of them swing big, so this would be a fun one.
Yeah, it should be fun. So where the hell is Joe Martinez and then Buffer? What are they doing? Taking the day off?
Yeah, like that's when they send in Justin Bernard. That's when they send in Joe Martinez, and Bernard's like third string.
Yeah, he's a third string announcer.
Yeah, and he's terrible. I mean, they really only get good talent for the UFC. But I mean, if you call Thomas Peterson, Thomas Jefferson, that should be immediate grounds for dismissal. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. He's good at the road to UFC names, though. He's pretty good at those.
Well, I mean, it's his only job. It's like he's still screwing up 20% of the time. It's like don't break your arm patting yourself on the back because you can pronounce Tumen Dembro. It's phonetic,
Oh God, Danny Merg! No, Danny Merg!
Boy, he's in the house.
Oh, he got out of prison for what he did in the Nelson Favola fight. They let him out of prison.
Oh my God!
I thought that was a life sentence.
And Canadian prison's tough.
Is it? I don't know. I've never been.
Yeah, dude, it's a bunch of lumberjacks up there.
Oh gosh.
They're polite, but they'll kick your ass.
Oh, gosh. All right, fight's kicking off. Chavez looks a lot bigger than Dubin. But you know what they say? The bigger they are,
the harder they fall. And the thicker they are, the more eyes they get. And guess which one is thicker, Brady? It is the Venezuelan with the loose hips. And she lands a good straight right there. Oh, you're a few seconds ahead of me, it looks like. I'm going to refresh.
Bet. Danny Merg.
Yeah.
Ben with the leg kick that missed there. Ooh.
Ooh, great jab.
Chavez, yeah.
And then the straight right from Chavez that followed just missed. And if it would have hit, that would have been problems.
Dude, Ben is not moving her head at all. Like, at all. I don't know how Chavez missed there a second ago.
I know, because that straight right comes right down the pipe. That straight right did not miss, though.
She did not miss that one.
Yeah.
Like, Ben is not moving her head at all. And her eye is busted up on the left eye there.
Yep.
Oh, takedown attempt from Duben.
Oh,
and she
dear God, really?
gets it.
She gets it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
But Chavez is back up.
Yeah, good whizzer by Chavez gets her to stand right back up here. But a little bit of clinch control right now for Dubin. Good head position. She's got double underhooks here, Brady, so she could be able to maybe get an inside trip from here. But Chavez doing the right things, trying to dig that underhook with the left hand. Got an over-under grip now. So let's see if she tries to circle towards that, which she does. Gets her back off the fence. Can she find the separation?
Big shot on the break.
Yes, big right hand. Or was that an elbow? I couldn't tell whether it was a hand or an elbow, but very nice by Chavez on the break there.
So Duben's a wrestler now.
Yeah. After a year and 3 months off, Brady, you knew she might have something new in the box of tricks, so to speak.
Nasty calf kick for Duben. Duben doesn't look good to me right now.
Yeah, dude, Chavez just looks a lot smoother, a lot cleaner.
A lot better.
Dubin's just like kind of clunky.
Very clunky. And Duben looks to be slowing down already.
It was the long dance routine, Brady. She pulled the Michelle Pereira.
She looks just sluggish in there right now.
Yeah.
Slow. See, that overhand right was slow.
Yeah, it was. Dancing takes a lot of core strength, a lot of hamstrings, a lot of ass. You know, I mean, she was working.
She does land there, though, a little bit.
Yeah, 2:02 left in the round. Dubin going forward, throwing combinations. They're in the pocket swinging. Neither one of them really lands anything, though.
Chavez tried for that elbow off the break. If that would have landed,
Just missed it. Just missed it.
Night.
Yep.
Keep your butthole tight. Oh, big counter from Chavez there, but Duben lands.
Good lead left hook there by Chavez lands.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. Yeah, both of these ladies are swinging with intention when they do enter that pocket, Brady.
Yeah.
I see why people were betting unders here. You know, they're fighting like people. Oh, that was nice. Dubin got clocked on the way in there.
Duben's getting a little reckless.
Yep.
A little desperate. Yeah, she looks sloppy.
Chavez just better footwork and better defense. She's kind of getting in there and then getting out, while Dubin's just kind of swinging and kind of telegraphing everything that she's doing.
Hoping for a prayer.
Yeah. But that's what she does, you know?
Yeah.
She's not a minute winner. She wins by knockout. So
Chavez is trying to take her head off.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice right hand.
That was very nice. The left hook landed oh my God, and like a Dusty Rhodes type elbow there by Jesla Chavez. Oh my God, she was trying to Zhang Jing Nang like a standing hammer fist. There it is again.
What are you doing? And if Duben doesn't get this takedown, it's not going to help her cardio. And newsflash, she's not going to get it. I don't know why she's even trying.
The Brazilian Jing Nang in there.
Ooh, nasty body. Knee to the body for Chavez, and some knees to the body for Duben. All right, round number 2 kicking off.
Yep.
Chavez.
My God. At the end of the round, Dubin half-assed attempted a spinning hook kick, and the leg never got above the hips of Chavez.
She's exhausted.
Yeah.
Her hands are on her.
At one time, we saw Sam Alvey try to throw spinning shit, and he almost died.
She's exhausted. She's exhausted. Hands on the cage.
Oh, man.
She's tired. That dance routine must have took a lot out of her.
I think it took a lot out of her.
Yeah. I'm guessing Chavez is like minus 10,000 here.
Yeah, she won that round for sure.
Let's take a look at these live odds. I need a little more urgency out of Chavez. Just a little bit more. Chavez minus 660. Makes sense. Little smile there from Chavez in the corner.
She's got a Dana White Contender Series tattoo. It has the date and the week that she competed on it. It's on her shoulder.
That's pretty cool.
Jaisla Chavez, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's a big milestone for any professional fighter. You know, you go on Dana White's Contender Series, win the fight, and get a contract. That changes your life.
Yeah.
So 4:42 left in the round. A big overhand left by Chavez, misses by a mile. Clinching up here. Dubin putting Chavez's back on the fence, but Chavez shows urgency and gets right off of there and lands a good knee.
Another one.
Clinched up in the center of the cage here. Dubin doesn't want to let go. You could tell. She wants this in the clinch. She wants to use that physicality. And she's got Chavez's back up against the fence here, and she's kind of got wrist control and is just trying to land some knees and chip away and make Chavez wear her weight. Looks for a takedown, Brady. She's nowhere close to it. She keeps that underhook on the left side and continues to kind of chip away with knees. Chavez trying to get off, showing urgency here, but Dubin's doing a pretty good job of keeping her in this clinch. Oh God, I was just watching Chavez lean into her, and as a former judoka, I was just like, foot sweep. She would have went flying. Oh my God, how does Dubin not know that? Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know what Dubin's doing.
Yeah, I don't think she has any judo though. That's the thing. I don't know if Chavez does either.
Oh, big left hand from Chavez. I think hurt Dubin.
Yeah, that did, Brady. She did not like that. But Dubin lands an overhand right.
Yeah.
And I don't think Chavez liked that at all. And she just missed with a spinning back fist. And now they clinch up again here. And we got Chavez in clinch control. 3:06 left in round two. Both those ladies landed some nice shots there over the last 30 seconds.
Nasty knee from Chavez.
Oh, wow. That was nice. But Dubin with the pressure. Now it's Chavez looking for a takedown, Brady. And this could be big if she gets this. I've seen her finish a fight with ground and pound before.
Chavez trying to get her down here.
Dubin pushing down on the head. Chavez gets the takedown, but Dubin is looking to work back to her feet here. Chavez looking to collect that wrist and put her flat on her back, and she does that. So now she's getting towards a dominant position here. She's in half guard. She's got a little bit of head height, and she's got Dubin's right shoulder up against the cage here. Dubin kind of trying to get off of her side and kind of work her way up that cage. Chavez now working towards a mount here. Brady takes the back, and now she's got a neck crank, and she's going to be looking to try to finish this. This could be finished with a neck crank or a rear naked choke potentially. Dubin's doing the right thing, fighting the hands. But Chavez is in a really dominant position here with 151 left in the round. She's got the back with a body triangle in. She's got height. Dubin's carrying all of her weight. And that left arm, now the right arm, is just right there around the chin of Dubin, waiting for her to make a mistake so that she can finish this fight.
Yeah, the fight ends by KO. I don't love this.
Well, it could be ground and pound here as she's starting to land it, Brady. She's starting to chip away with ground and pound to try to open up that rear naked choke. But if she just kind of lets go with the ground and pound, I don't think Dubin's going to be able to get out of this position. So you might be looking good here. Chipping away with the ground and pound, but she got to watch that spine. She just went with a 12-6, and it almost kind of got the spine there.
This is getting close. She's lifting up her head.
She's looking for this neck crank, but Dubin's defending. She should just let go with the ground and pound. That's how she's going to get this finish. Dubin looks like she might know how to defend the rear naked choke. .48 seconds left, still in a dominant position. Dubin is absolutely wearing Chavez like a cheap suit right now.
She's trying to get a rear naked choke with. I mean, Dubin's just covering up here.
Yeah, and that's why she should just let go with the strikes, because at that point she wouldn't even be intelligently defending herself. And hopefully her corner tells her to let go with strikes, because now there's 22 seconds left. She probably doesn't have time to finish her rear naked choke here. So just let go with the strikes, Jesla.
She's not listening.
Yeah. She's chipping away, but oh wow, now she can get the neck. Now Dubin's not protecting her neck.
Yeah, it's too late.
It's too late though. End of the round, dominant round for Jesla. Yunesi is going to need a finish here in round 3.
Yep, 2018. No, she doesn't. If she wants to submit Dubin, she probably could. I mean, Dubin's just so bad. All right, Chavez, come on. She hurt her, and then she starts. I hate when they do that. She hurt her, and then she starts grappling. Like, come on.
It's frustrating, man. That is really frustrating when you have an under. It's bad fight IQ.
Yep. Yeah, she landed a nice left hand there, wobbled her, and then time to grapple.
Yeah, Chavez showing a little bit of grappling. Even Dubin's been showing a little bit of a clinch game and some grappling. So both of these ladies, even though they don't have a lot of experience, they're starting to round out their skill sets a little.
Yeah, Chavez, I believe, is a purple belt.
Yep.
So she's been grappling.
It's just you don't see it much on the tape, except for the third round of that one fight that she finished. I don't. It was against somebody that was 0-0 though, so it doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, in a shopping mall. All right, let's see if Chavez can finish. I mean, you're not going to get a much easier matchup here than Yunesi Dubin, so we'll see.
You got fight doesn't go or the under 2.5, Brady?
Ends KO.
Oh, ends KO. Okay.
I was thinking about the under 2.5, but just went with the ends KO.
Okay. Well, Dubin on a little bit of pressure here. I mean, she needs a finish. So if she gets reckless, tries for the spinning back fist. Chavez takes her back standing. And look, Chavez gets a hook in standing. And Dubin's just grabbing the fence.
Yeah.
But Chavez works down to the ground here and now has got like a half guard. She's got a leg lace, and Dubin is going to have problems getting back to her feet if she can't collect her left leg back. Chavez grinding on her right here. Along the fence.
Get up, Dubin. Get up. Some clinch in here. Chavez is tired too.
Yep. Yeah, they're both tired. Dubin trying to get a takedown there. Doesn't quite get it. Chavez shows some decent balance. They're clinched up in the center of the cage. Over-under grips. Good overhand there for Chavez on the separation. And now they're back in the center of the cage, Brady. Going to start swinging hammers. Dubin needs a finish. Oh, my God.
Head kick for Dubin.
Slower than molasses in January, Brady. Oh, my God.
I know.
Dubin just is so slow right now.
Oh, nice overhand from Dubin.
I can't believe that landed. She almost wrote her a letter saying, I'm going to throw an overhand right.
Yeah, Chavez is gassed.
Yes, they both are. But Chavez looking for a takedown again. She gets it. But just Dubin looking like Dubin's going to get back to her feet here.
Just accept bottom position, Dubin. Come on. Just accept it. There it is.
Dubin pushing down.
There it is.
Trying to get back up. And Chavez now all of a sudden has got the back here.
Ground and pound.
Yeah, let's go.
Son of a gun.
She's looking for the rear naked choke here.
All you had to do was go for a ground and pound there. She was like flattened out on her stomach, man. What a shame. Now she's going to get reversed, Uncle Weezy.
Oh, my God. And Dubin's turning into her here.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Fully in top position now. Chavez trying to recollect her legs and get back to her feet and landed some elbows on her way back up here. But Dubin back in on a double leg, which she doesn't really need, but she gets it.
Oh, my God.
And now she's got Chavez's back flat on the mat, Brady.
Oh, my goodness. This is embarrassing.
So Dubin is on top in a half guard here, and she has got Chavez's back flat on the mat. So let's see if Yunesi Dubin can land some ground and pound here.
This is embarrassing.
because she has to get a finish.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's losing this fight for sure.
Minute 38 to go. Dubin's on top. Doing nothing, though. She needs a finish. Somebody tell Dubin she needs a finish here.
Yeah. Still on top in half guard, but she's not actively working Brady to do any damage or set up any submissions, and she needs a finish. So there's a couple of good shots there for Dubin. But it doesn't matter if she gets up, like that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's finish or bust, so she needs to posture up and just take the chance that she might be able to get back up, but she needs to land some serious damage here. Maybe she gets the forearm choke here, Brady.
No.
Who was that? Oh, she's looking for a little bit of a key lock. She wants a key lock here, man. That would be so old school if she finished that, but she gave that up. She's landed some ground and pound. She's showing a little bit of urgency here.
Not really. There's a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Trying for the arm triangle. I mean, it's a good round for Dubin.
Yeah, she's going to win this round.
Yeah.
But not the fight. Well, that was brutal 15 minutes right there. On to the next one.
Yep. This is just one that, it's one of those fights. It's a low-level fight.
Oh.
And stands back up. 5 seconds left. They're on the fence here. Dubin lands a clinch knee. Another one. A good overhand elbow there for Chavez, but that's a 29-28 for Jusla Chavez.
Yeah, Chavez wins. Really worried about her going forward. You're not going to get an easier matchup. Ever.
Yep. But they neither one of them has any experience, I mean, like, they don't have any experience. Neither one of them. They all fought nobody's on the regional scene. They have one contender series fight, and Dubin's contender series fight lasted about a minute. Her fight with Judice lasted about a minute. So, these ladies have no experience.
Yeah.
They both kind of needed, 15 minutes in the cage against one of the better fighters that they've faced in their career. So,
yeah, it's all right. I'll hopefully get a good number on some violence props in Dubin's next fight. I think anybody with a pulse should finish her. I guess Chavez doesn't have a pulse.
2 for 2 on best bets. Unbelievable. Chavez by decision, 195. Sosa inside the distance, 285. And of course, I didn't bet either of them.
Well, you bet the next one, so hopefully...
I do have Brito inside the distance. Joe Anderson, you better not make me look like a prick.
Yeah, because I'm on that too. I don't have many bets tonight.
Yeah, I got a few, but, it's more. I got the two unit money line bets. I got Muhammad and Mitchell, and then I got a 1.5 unit parlay, and then a 1 unit on Brito inside the distance, 1 unit on fight goes to decision for Allen and Shabazi and a plus 180, and then a bunch of quarter unit sprinkles.
Yeah, I just need violence in the Iwu fight and the Schnell fight.
Yeah, goddamn, if that Iwu fight goes over 1.5 rounds, they're going to both have to be carried out of there on stretchers like it was Kimbo versus Dada 3000.
Wait, I think it's a split decision.
No way.
Yeah.
Split?
Yeah. No way.
A draw? Oh no. Okay. I saw both hands go up and I was like, oh my God.
Definitely not a draw.
Jusla Chavez by decision. And it was a split. My God.
I don't know in what world that was a split, but
I mean, you're failing a judging class if you don't give rounds 1 and 2 to Chavez and round 3 to Dubin.
I mean, Dubin looked awful in the first 10 minutes.
I have no idea how the hell she won rounds 1 or 2 on either of those judges' scorecards. Can't wait to see. Probably Ron McCarthy. Was it Ron McCarthy?
I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, I don't get that.
That's bullshit, dude. Come on, man.
I don't get that at all.
Easy decision for Chavez, but if you had that bet, you got a little bit nervous while they were reading the scorecards.
I mean, that's just incompetency.
complete.
What I want to see what dumbass judge.
Yeah, if it's Ron McCarthy, I'm tweeting.
All right,
Get on Twitter.
it's time to get back on track. You know, we're gonna move on to Joe Anderson, Breed 2, Jordan Levitt. I think we're both on the ITD for Breed 2. A lot of money's came in on Jordan Levitt, and I get it. Like Levitt has a path, right? But you know what really sold me on Breed 2 was I kind of thought Levitt would be maybe the bigger guy. You know, Levitt's a guy that fought at lightweight and stuff, but when they faced off, I mean, they were like the same size, if not Breed 2 was bigger, and Breed 2 was a lot thicker, looked a lot stronger. So somebody's lying. It says Levitt's gonna have like a 1-inch height advantage. They look like the same exact size to me. So I think the physicality, the strength is gonna be in favor of Breed 2. And I was looking through the record of Levitt. Dude, this guy hasn't fought anybody that has remotely any power at all. Like none. I'm looking at the guys this guy's fought, and it's guys like Yadier Del Valle, Kurt Hollabaugh, Chase Super, Victor Martinez, Trey Ogden, Matt Sales, Claudio Poyas, Matt Wyman, you know, Patty Pimblett. Like none of these guys have power. I mean, this is going to be the first like dangerous striker he's fought, so I could see a Breed 2 KO. But I actually think the Breed 2 sub is live because Levitt makes mistakes in the grappling. He slows down, and Breed 2 has some good front chokes and stuff like that. But yeah, I took Breed 2 inside the distance to be safe. I like that a little bit better than the money line because I think if he's having success, he's finishing. And I think if Levitt's winning, he's winning by decision, which if you like Levitt, his decision prop's a pretty good look. I think I saw it at like plus 350. Yeah, I think that's how he wins, but I'm going Breed 2 ITD here.
Yep, Brito inside the distance for me as well. I do think Jordan Levitt's path is a decision. You know, takedowns, top time, ground and pound, staying busy enough to be able to stay in top position. But the thing about Brito is that he doesn't really settle down there, and he's 10 times more dangerous than Levitt is. You know, in terms of the intention that he throws his strikes with, the knees and elbows and the clinch. And he's going to, you know, and let's face it, Levitt's going to need to be close to Brito. Every minute that this spends at distance striking range, Jordan Levitt's going to be in grave danger. So I think Brito's got a lot of chances to finish this fight, even if a lot of this fight spends time in control time positions. Brito's very good there. He's very, very talented, very well-rounded, but he's just 10 times meaner, 10 times more dangerous. Got way more power, so I think he's going to find a finish here.
You're very dumb. Take another mental health day. Patty has hands. Got a diehard Patty fan here.
Well, that would be the one guy that he has that has power. But like, you know, he's faced guys like Victor Martinez, who has no power. Trey Ogden has 14 wins, Brady, 0 by knockout.
Oh,
you know, so I mean, like, he really has faced like nobody with hands. You know, and Patty finished him.
By sub, yeah.
Yeah, you know, he finished him quickly. You know, like this guy's been finished in his losses. So,
oh no, Budai lost. Oh gosh, yeah. Patty would be the
I wonder
striker. I don't know.
Huh?
I have Levitt by points plus 290 or by submission plus 550. If you ask why, Brito can't wrestle for shit. He will go down and Levitt will stay on him. Plus, he is physically imposing. Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah,
Brito by ninja choke. I like that. Yeah, so it was Tony Weeks needs fire.
Oh, he's awful. Why do they let that guy? Dude, he's a boxing judge. He doesn't know shit about MMA.
I know. It's I don't know what he's watching, quite frankly.
Why do they let him even in the door? I don't get that.
It's sickening, dude.
Ryan McCarthy had a 30-26, stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thanks for the info that it was Tony Weeks, you know, because I probably would have believed that McCarthy had a 30. I would have been on Twitter being like, that idiot McCarthy.
I can't believe that was a split. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's bizarre. But Tony Weeks is one of the worst judges to ever do it in MMA. That is.
Yeah.
He probably sucks in boxing too.
Yeah, he sucks. He sucks at life.
Yeah, he does.
All right, so let's get a finish here. We need some violence after that last fight. Stunk up the building. All right. There's Joe Anderson, Breed 2. He's kind of a dumbass. That's why I only went like a unit on it. This guy's a dumbass. We got a couple dumbasses.
Kind of.
Yeah, he's an idiot. We got Brennan Allen. He's a dumbass. Who else? Got a lot of dumbasses on this. We had Jake Matthews last week. That was
we
rough.
did. Took him all the way to decision. Just put him on a cart and just pushed him all the way.
I know you bet on him, but Bryce Mitchell, kind of a dumbass. Man, this guy hates seatbelts. He hates seatbelts. Why? How do you hate seatbelts?
Yeah, he hates seatbelts. Like he dates bad women that trashes tomato plants and fruit trees after he breaks up with them. Like it's rough, you know. He fucking put a drill bit through his own sack.
Yeah, that's
like that's hard to do, Brady.
It's about as rough as it gets.
How many people do you know that have ever done that? For me, it's zero.
None.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Herb Dean here, which is he's mostly for fighter safety, so we'll see. So let's get some violence here. Let's get on the board.
I want to see if Brito shows any kind of urgency in terms of just wanting to keep the fight standing, where he's going to be a lot better, a lot more dangerous. Wow. Levitt almost just fell down after not even throwing a punch or getting a punch thrown at him and shit. He dove in on the low legs, and Brito with a whizzer just turns him right on his back. So Brito in top control here.
But this is kind of what Levitt wants, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see.
So Brito in his guard. Levitt with an overhook on the right arm of Brito, and he's going to start trying to set up submissions. But the problem is that his head is up against the cage. See, Brito could just stand up if he wanted to here.
Yeah, but he's a dummy.
Yeah, but he's going to stay here. He doesn't mind. But now Jordan's looking for a guillotine.
He's on it tight.
Yeah, he's on it.
He's going to use it to reverse position or even hit it here potentially.
But Brito's kind of cranking his own neck in there and kind of fighting the hands. But Levitt uses it to sweep. Good job by Levitt.
He's still on that neck.
He's still on it. Brito stands back up.
See,
and now Levitt's in on a takedown. See, he's making him grapple, you know, and like this is how Levitt's going to win this fight, is by making this a wrestling and grappling match.
Yeah, like if Brito was smart, he would just simply stand up. Just stand up.
But Brito stuffed that first takedown.
He did, but now it's time to break away here and use those hands.
Yep. Levitt's showing a pretty good clinch game here with Brito's back up against the cage. He's landed some knees. Levitt looking good so far.
Yep. Oh, he almost got him down there.
Yep. But the more Brito makes him work, you know, and Brito gets off the cage there, good stuff, back to the center of the cage. And let's see how long it takes Levitt to shoot. And he shoots immediately. So the game plan is going to be to wrestle. He is not going to let him strike at all. But that's the thing, man. He's going to get tired if he keeps shooting like this, because he's not getting these takedowns.
Yeah. Brito's got to just make him work, show some urgency to get out of the clinch here.
Yeah.
Keep forcing him to shoot.
He's got to land some of his own strikes, but he can't. He's got to be careful not to defend takedowns with strikes. You know, he's got to hold on to that whizzer. He's got to dig that underhook. You know, push down on the head. Don't be satisfied with striking when Jordan's trying to take you down.
All right, come on, Herb, help us out a little bit here.
Yeah.
Or come on, Brito, help us out a little bit here. Dig those underhooks. Let's go.
Yeah, Levitt's really slowing this down, man. Yeah, the small cage is going to favor Jordan here, because he's clearly not going to let this be a striking match at all.
Brito doing a good job stuffing all these takedown attempts.
Yeah.
What's this clinch game? It's being annoying right now.
Yeah, Jordan's showing some strength here, man. Like, Brito doesn't want to be here, but he's holding him here.
There you go. Brito dug those underhooks and turns them. Now it's time to try to break away. But Levitt has the overhook on the right side there. Come on, Brito.
He's got to use his head position here. You got to dig that head position, and you can get out.
Yeah, Levitt's not letting him go.
Yeah.
Holding on to those overhooks.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. Okay, finally broke away. Good job.
Okay.
Joe Anderson.
See how long it takes to shoot. 1.
Oh, 2. He almost landed. Oh, he almost landed there.
Jordan, he's got to be getting nervous.
He's nervous.
Brito's trying to kill him.
Oh, big shot from Brito and another.
Man,
And he shoots
nice.
in right into a choke, potentially.
Oh.
He's on the neck. He's on a Darce
Oh,
and a
come on. Block up this ninja choke.
Oh,
Let's
Jeff
go.
Gordon!
Let's go.
Jeff Levitt!
Let's
No!
go.
Jeff, yes!
Oh.
Yes, it's over!
There it
Nice.
is. Let's go,
There we
Brito. Good
Dang it.
job.
He's doing his
Finishes
balls
it.
are hot! His balls
Oh,
are
he
hot!
takes the pants off. Let's
Put him on
go.
the White House! Put him on the
Oh,
White
my
House
God.
card. Oh my God, he's got a boner! Don't we all after that performance, though? Let's go. Boners for Brito. Boners for Brito. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, Joe Anderson Brito. Fantastic stuff. Dude, they're trying to get him off the cage. Like, he's got his toes in the cage. He's bending over the cage, and his ass is just right up in the air with his shirt, with his shorts off and
Oh
his
my
jock
gosh.
over.
Oh my goodness.
And there's a woman right behind him trying to tell him, get off the fence.
Oh,
But she's afraid to get too close because all she's got is his ass right there.
his boner almost went through the cage. I've never seen
I
it.
mean-
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that stink. I mean, it doesn't stink. I bet the ITD, but I really like that sub prop at plus 500 this week.
Yeah, that was a really good number. I just like the Brito inside the distance. Dude, wow. Probability best bets 3 for 3, Brady. Sosa inside the distance, Chavez decision, Brito inside the distance. So we're up 1.6 units.
Let's go. I'm 2 for 3 because of that stupid Dubin fight.
I prayed for you, Brady. The Lord forgives you. Don't worry about it.
This is the most wild comment I've ever seen in my entire life. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Well, he works out, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I jumped on it. Like, once I saw the face-offs and I saw Brito was just as big, if not bigger than Levitt, it's like Levitt's gonna have a tough time
Yes.
humping his leg for 15.
Very tough time.
Kind of thought even Levitt might have even more success. He had no success. I mean, in the clinch, but no success in the takedown.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, he fought the smartest game plan that he could fight, you know?
Yeah, but if you're wrestling like that and you're not having success, you're going to tire out very quickly. And he did. And he shot a bad shot, and Brito snatched him up. That was cool. Oh gosh. On the board. Not getting reverse swept tonight, bitch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And I'm just, I'm sorry, I'm messaging someone trying to tell them how to read my stat sheet, which has like millions of cells. So,
It's all right.
and,
All right. Levitt needs help. Yeah. I mean, it just goes to show you how much of a freaking fraud Yadier Del Valle might be the biggest fraud in UFC history. In UFC history, Weezy.
no, come on, man.
He's a fraud. He's a fraud. Yadier Del Valle.
Who did he beat on, you're talking about Yadier Del Valle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who did he beat on Contender Series?
Let me see. He beat he beat a guy named Antonio Montero. He stinks.
Montero. I don't remember if that
And then
guy
he-
was any good or not.
he
You
beat-
always research those things, so
Yeah,
you would remember.
He's not. And then he beat Connor Matthews in his debut.
Yeah.
And then he beat Isaac Dalgarian.
Yes. And Connor Matthews off of your Uncle Weezy's favorite regional scene, Brady, the Northeast regional scene. CES, stand up.
Stand up.
Cage Titans, stand up. I mean, just terrible organizations out there. It's where we get fighters like Chris Matinho, Connor Matthews, Jay Perrin.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So I said before the show, if we get 150 likes before the Cachoeira fight, I put a half unit shot on Cachoeira. Not a half unit. That's too much. Maybe a quarter unit shot on Cachoeira by knockout. So hopefully we didn't get 150. Let's take a look. 98. So I will not be betting on Cachoeira.
Yeah, good job. And it ends now. Like
No, we'll keep it going until the fight starts. If we get 150 by the time the fight starts, I'll put like a quarter unit on Catchaware by KO. But I just don't like betting on her fights. I feel like my heart gets in the way.
Yeah, I placed it as or I put it down as my dog pick of the week, but I didn't bet her. I just didn't want any money on this fight, man. Like, I don't think Chandler's good at all, but she looks to be in a lot better shape than what she has been in the past. And if she gets takedowns in top time, she's going to look very good. So, oh my God, Severino has the Hannibal Lecter mask on, Brady.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, Igor Severino, the guy that bit Lima. He's been wearing that mask out when he does his walkouts, man.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, the point deduction. I should go through $5 on that.
Yeah.
$5 on the point deduction, dude. That's what I should do.
Me too. I don't know if they have it in my state anymore, though. I think
I'm going to see if they have it in Illinois. I don't know. I'm going to look.
I don't think they have it. Where's it at? The bookie, man? Is it under?
I think it's under actually like the first tab that's available for the bets.
Popular?
Yeah, if you go all the way to the right, I think that come on.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me. I haven't seen it in a while.
All right, there's the sports book.
Yeah, I don't have UFC. It on my DK.
So
you'll have it. If the bookie man has it, you'll have it.
Yeah. Is it winning, man? What is it?
Makayev's fighting. Well, everybody's fighting today. Makayev's fighting. Zmagulov's fighting. Oh my gosh.
It's under fight props, Brady. Fight props.
I mean, I don't have it. I don't have it.
You don't have it. All right. Well, $5 to win 100, Brady. That's what I'm doing.
I can't believe they have it at +2. It shouldn't be +2,000. Priscilla's a cheater.
I'm trying to put $5 to win 100 on point to be deducted. If you're giving me +2,000, it's plus EV. I don't care what anybody says.
It's a great freaking line, dude. I'd put 100 on it to win. How much would that? That'd be 2,000. Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't. They pulled those props for me a long time ago.
Yeah, well, let's hope. Let's hope that Priscilla Ketcha cheating does what she does best and cheats her ass off here and wins me $100. I want a unit off of this. I want a free unit on a $5 bet. That's what I want, Brady.
That'd be incredible. All right, 111 likes. I think the like button's broken.
Dude, the bookie man put 100 on it.
Yeah, there you go.
At the bookie man's place.
It's a good bet.
We're going to the Sizzler. I'm getting a handle of Popov vodka, and we're going to party if that hits.
Some vodka? Oh.
The Popov vodka. That's the alcoholic, bottom-of-the-barrel sewer vodka for like $5.99 for a gigantic plastic 1.75 liter. It tastes like gasoline. It is the worst thing in the absolute world.
What's it called? Popov?
Popov. Yeah, Popov.
Popov.
I remember that one, when I was in college,
Oh, yeah.
You go and you but just like, all right, we got $20. What are we getting? Somebody comes back with a handle of Popov and a 12-pack of Busch Light or something. It's
there's some bad vodkas. Popov. I remember Orloff.
I don't remember that one, but
it's brutal.
Oh, the Svedka. The Svedka's
that's not bad.
Mid-range. It's mid-range. Yeah. It's
mid-range.
drinkable. It's definitely drinkable, unlike some of those really nasty ones, man.
Oh gosh, those will get you. Those gas station.
Oh. Yeah, I'm glad I don't really drink anymore, man. Like the hangover at my age is not fun.
Yeah, she's 27 in zombie years. So zombie years are the zombie years are different than human years. So she's 27 in zombie years.
Yes.
And by the way, guys, I hate to disappoint you, but I will be peacing out during the main card. Having a friend come from Florida, haven't seen him in a couple years. We're gonna go out to dinner, so we're inviting a special guest to join Wheezy, so he's not alone for the last 3 or 4 fights. So I do want to watch the Iwu fight, and then I'm hoping it ends early so I can head out and not be late. That's my plan. So Iwu, let's get it done in the first round, please.
Let's go, man.
Or I'll be late to my dinner.
Yeah, you don't need to be late for your dinner, Brady. Nobody's trying to make that happen.
I know, but Iwu likes steak, man. Iwu likes steak, man. I couldn't believe it when I couldn't believe it. Look at that. Oh, that's.
Yeah, you got to show the picture, man. That's a beautiful looking steak too, man.
But somebody made a good point. It's like he didn't get the lobster with it. He didn't get the mashed potatoes. He just got a little side salad with it. So
yeah.
He's humble.
Yeah, he's trying to make weight, you know, and you can't, if you're trying to make weight, it's like you can't get the potatoes au gratin, you know, you can't get the mashed potatoes. Can't be out there with a big hunk of cheesecake or a butter cake. You know, you keep the nice meat, a nice salad. There you go.
It is not Dan Levy, but Dan will be coming on in the future. I'm planning on doing something special, easy for the White House card. I'm gonna probably start the fight companion 2 hours early, and I might set up like a kick-ass panel for like a last look show. Maybe get some big hitters on it, like Dan Levy, you know.
That would be cool, man. That is such a historic event, man. You know, we got to do something special for that for sure, because I think it's amazing some of the shit that the UFC pulls off. You know, I was watching Lucrative's video about the White House card. He did a really amazing video on it, great editing. And he talked about, like, you know, Fight Island. When all other sports leagues were fucking not doing anything, this guy builds an island in Abu Dhabi so they can have fights. You know, they did the Sphere, which was unbelievable. You know, they're going to places like Azerbaijan and Macau and Perth. You know, like the UFC is always pulling off these amazing events, and now to do this on the White House lawn, it's really something special.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. Like, it's gonna be on a Sunday. Like,
yep.
What are we gonna do on Saturday? We're gonna find some plans or something.
I know, man. I actually made plans. You know,
already. Oh my gosh,
my girlfriend was like, "Our friends want to hang out on a Saturday, but you're always sitting in front of the computer." I'm like, "Well, White House card. Let's hang out that week." So because there's no fights on Saturday, so I made plans like a month ago because it's the only Saturday I can actually do it.
That's funny. Oh my gosh! So they're starting Sunday at 8:00. I might have to take off work Monday.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Take off of work.
Might have to. Man.
You're gonna call in sick?
Yeah, might have to take off stat tickers. I'm not doing it.
Quick story, Brady. Quick story.
Right.
I used to have this job that I absolutely hated in downtown Chicago. Like we were right next door to the Sears Tower in downtown Chicago. It was this options trading firm, and I was a broker there. And I just hated the job so much. But we had this answering machine where if customers called overnight while none of us were there on the desk trading, that they could leave messages and say, like, all right, this trade didn't clear correctly or whatever. And I used to call that line every morning before I left for work, saying that I was not coming into work with a different excuse every single day as to why I couldn't make it in, like gout, like, you know, like explosive diarrhea, a helicopter hit my house. So every morning somebody would come in and they'd have to wonder whether I was coming in or not, because I always left a message saying, not going to make it into work today, you guys, with some crazy excuse. But I showed up every day still.
Good. Yeah. All right, this fight's about to kick off. I'm going to take a quick second break here.
All right. Yeah, so Chelsea Chandler, Priscilla Cachoeira, the names are being announced. Chelsea looks confident. She's got a scowl on. She's mean mugging the camera. Looks like she's ready to go. Stockton, stand up. 209, stand up. And then we got Priscilla Cachoeira. Priscilla catch a cheating. Priscilla catch a beating. Priscilla's got power in that right hand, and she's going to be looking to take her head off. So very interesting fight. The only bet, $5 of couch cushion money to try to win 100 on a point deduction happening in this fight. Let's go.
I was going to bet the KO, but nobody liked the stream. We needed 150 likes for it. So
yeah. My pick was Cachoeira by decision. What did I put for a best bet for this fight? The Cachoeira money line.
Oh,
It's not a great bet, but I didn't make it either. So
Yeah, I put Cachoeira finish only. I'm just not convinced Chandler's much of a finisher, but we'll see.
yeah, true.
I was gonna play the under, but I don't know. Is Chandler gonna finish Cachoeira? I don't know. But here we go. Cachoeira's on the pressure. Let's go, Cachoeira.
Let's
for
go,
a big
Priscilla.
overhand there. Herzog's in there. Be a couple move fighters. Big shot from Cachoeira lands. Chandler eats it though. Another big right hand from Cachoeira. Jeez, these ladies are swinging. Maybe I should have bet the under. These ladies are swinging dicks.
Yeah, they are.
We knew who has the bigger one out of these two.
Man, you got that right.
Mm.
That clip of Priscilla getting off the bus in that half shirt, she's confident.
I'm playing
She's
that.
got that BDE.
If she wins, I'm playing that clip.
Yeah.
If she wins. So looking to load up either an overhand or an uppercut. You can just talk in that overhand.
Dude, Priscilla's so fun to watch, man. She's just got that right hand cocked up by her chin, and she just moves forward. And you know that when she lets it fly, she's looking to kill her opponent. It's so much fun to watch. Just the steady pressure. The right
big left hand from Priscilla and a right.
Oh,
and she throws down Chelsea Chandler, and she kicks her in the leg.
So Chandler on her back, Cachoeira standing over her, but I don't think Cachoeira wants to grapple with her.
Hey,
she should just let her back up.
Priscilla just got her brown belt. Have some respect.
Yeah, well.
Move fighter.
And Alex Pereira's a black belt.
Move fighter. Now Chandler's grappling here, Weezy.
Yep.
Now she's grappling.
She knows now. She felt the power.
Oh, big knee from Chandler! Big knee hurts! Cachoeira, no! No!
Whoa,
no! No, Uncle Weezy!
Oh my God, she's got her back. This is not good.
No!
Cachoeira is going to start trying to gouge eyes here. Maybe we can get that point deduction.
Oh, she's got two hooks in. She's going to choke her out, Uncle Weezy.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is not good. She looks like she's got the neck here, Brady. It's close.
She's defending.
Right, she's threatening. She's threatening. It's not there. It's not there.
She's defending. She's good defense by the new brown belt, Priscilla Cachoeira there, Weezy.
Yes, two hands on one, but she's in a bad spot here, and it was a clinch knee that set it all up.
Dude, this guy hates every week, but he shows up. Every week he's like calls me names and stuff. Why are you watching, dude?
Dude, he doesn't like me either, man.
He doesn't like you either.
No, dude, he says that our thumbnail for Stat Diggers, he says that it's a glass of milk that I'm drinking. And he's like, Wheezy's the kind of guy who brings a glass of milk into the club. And it's like, dude, it's a Paloma. It's not milk.
This guy needs to have some respect. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I guess he doesn't like either of them. Why is he watching that? But
Priscilla's in trouble here, Brady.
Yeah,
she's trying to flat back. She's
in
trying
a lot
to
of
kind
trouble.
of. Yeah, she's Chandler's got a good ground game here. So even though Cachoeira landed the big shots, it was then the knockdown by Chandler after the knee that set up this really dominant position on the mat. 138 left in the round. Priscilla's got to try to just survive here.
That was a cheeky elbow from Chandler and another cheeky
it was.
elbow. So I noticed that whenever Chandler landed that knee, like Priscilla went out for a split second. Oh, armbar, Weezy, armbar.
Oh, boy.
Armbar. It's going to be over.
Yep,
it's over. Fight's over. Dang it.
Oh, wow.
Damn it, Priscilla.
Yep. Chelsea Chandler gets the job done, man.
Didn't Chandler get cut? Like, why? What is she even doing here?
Yeah, I don't.
She might
that was a nice knee that she landed, though, and she's in better shape now. So,
jeez.
Yeah.
Priscilla's arm looks in rough shape. It's just kind of hanging there. I think she broke her arm.
Oh man, did she?
I think so. She's like holding her arm.
I thought she tapped a little bit early there.
She's like sitting there looking at her arm. It looked like it was dangling.
Oh boy.
Oh yep, you see that knee right there?
Let's see. Yeah, that was the one that set it up, and then the shot landed on the forehead that knocked her down. Yeah, and Chelsea's much better on the ground. She got to a dominant position. She finally set up that armbar and it worked. Oh man, yeah, that was nasty. Yeah. It was a bad angle. You could tell.
Chandler finished Cachoeira faster than Shevchenko, Maverick, Jazz the Vicious, Robertson.
Wow. It's a crazy sport that we bet on, man. That's why when I was telling everybody when I made the dog pick of the week, I was like, guys, I am not betting on this fight. Striker versus grappler. You know, I really thought that should have been Priscilla's fight, but she got caught.
Yeah, it is a 1-800 game. Every Priscilla fight's a 1-800 gambler fight. I don't bet her fights. My heart gets in the way. Chandler's kind of cute. She kind of looks cute in the picture my graphics guy made there. A really good picture there on the left.
Yeah, that's a much better picture than we were used to seeing Chelsea. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks a lot better than Priscilla's picture there. Oh, yeah, I mean,
get some hair and makeup people.
It's a good point. Like, if Priscilla is a brown belt, why can't we be brown belts, Weezy? Why can't we get our brown belts?
No. Dude, you can just buy one online, you know. Go on the internet, be like, I need a brown belt, you know. Might as well make it a black belt. And then you just, you know, take a picture in your gi next to some Brazilian dude who may or may not know Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Underneath a giant Brazilian flag. Like, oh, Weezy's a brown belt, you know?
Yeah. Her jiu-jitsu got even worse. I mean, that was bad. That was so bad, man. That was about as bad as it gets.
Oh, man.
I think it'd be irresponsible to play that zombie video now. It just kind of looks silly if I played that zombie video. Like, if she went out there and won, sure, but she went out there and got her ass whooped. So I don't.
Yeah, dude, she moved her head trying to get underneath those strikes, and it just glanced her right off the top, and that's what dropped her.
What's sad is, like, this is one of the more, like, winnable fights for Cachoeira too. Like,
oh, dude, when you see the angle on that armbar, it was nasty, dude.
I know it's nasty.
It was so nasty. It didn't look like that. It looked like Priscilla tapped in time from the other camera angle, but she didn't tap anywhere close to in time there.
Of course not. I'm surprised she tapped at all. She's a zombie.
Yeah, she really is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Poor Priscilla, man. Poor Priscilla.
Got smoked. Absolutely smoked. And now that's Chelsea's, like, what, third win in the UFC? She won against Stoliarenko. She won against Josie Nunez. This one against Priscilla. Does she have any other wins?
No. Just Josie, and Priscilla, and Stoliarenko.
Yeah, 3 wins for Chelsea. Good on her.
I could have swore she was cut, but I guess not. I guess she's...
Yeah. Dude, this division, man, they don't have anybody. They can't afford to cut anybody in this division, and then they go out there and they cut Ketlin Vieira. I just don't understand it, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, under 2.5 sweat for... I knew it once they started... Once the first minute started, it was probably finishing.
Yeah.
The under... It was plus money, so... Yeah, I did not get to the... Yeah, it was plus 115. Good bet. Good bet. Who is on Charas? Let's go smash T-Rex arms guy. I picked Charas, but I didn't bet it. A lot of money's came in on Edgar here. Let's see. Where is the line now? Minus 105 Edgar Charas, minus 115 Bruno Silva. Yeah. It's a weird fight. Like, typically I like betting unders in both these guys' fights, but...
Yeah,
I don't know.
In both their fights,
I know.
And for some reason, I think this one's going to decision. But I did bet the Kairez KO for a quarter unit at plus 460.
It's a good bet.
I mean, I think with Silva having been knocked out, I think 3 different times in the UFC, and Chairez is a guy that's got serious power. I figure, why not just take that? Because I don't think he's not gonna out wrestle Bruno Silva. And when I saw Josh Van go out there in round 3 and easily take down Chairez and rack up 2.5 minutes of top time, when I saw that was what swayed me to actually pick Bruno Silva to win the fight by decision. And that's the first leg of my take this job and shove it parlay is Bruno Silva by decision. And then I've got Alessandro Costa by submission. And then there's a KO prop in there. Fares Ziam by KO. That 3-leg parlay, Silva decision, Costa sub, Ziam KO, plus 68.38 on BetRivers Sportsbook. Got a quarter unit on that, untracked.
Yeah, I think it's live.
But I'm out $5 now, Brady. I had $5 on the point deduction.
Yeah,
for Cachoeira, so that hurts, man. That hurts.
She didn't even try to cheat. It's like you gotta at least try to cheat a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, you ready for my cycle parlay, Weezy?
Yes.
Chavez, decision, Souza, knockout, and Chandler sub.
Cash, dude, what a great way to go, man.
What? It hit? No, it didn't. It hit?
It hits. Chandler sub plus 600. The Chavez decision plus 195 and the Sosa inside the distance plus 285, man. I mean, like that would have hit at like 100 to 1.
Let's go. My cycle hit. No, if I had to do a cycle, I don't know.
That would have been the female cycle, man. That would have been funny.
Yeah, I don't know. For KO, I don't know. The Costa and Evo fights are tough because they could KO or sub, you know?
Yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, like, obviously, you know, if Schnell lasted the full 15 minutes, it will be wild. But that's the, you know, that's, I'm through saying I'd be surprised, you know?
Yeah, that one would kind of surprise me a little bit.
Dude, Alexander is asking what I think about Kyra's KO round 1 at plus 400. Dude, the KO prop is plus 460. So you might mean plus 1400.
Yeah.
But like, for me, I would just take it any round because we've seen Silva knocked out in round 3 by both Kopp and the last one, Van.
He's been finishing round 3 and all 3 was UFC losses. Even
so the Taha, was it Taha that got him?
Yeah, round 3 by sub.
Oh wow, yeah. So I wouldn't do round 1. I would just I think that Chairez is a guy who would carry his power into any round. So probably just, you know, if you can just get the KO with better than plus 400, put a quarter unit on it or something.
Yep, I think I picked Chairez by KO because I'm always looking to fade Bruno Silva.
Yeah, I picked Silva by decision, but I bet on Chairez KO because Silva decision is trash. It's plus 200. And the guy's not really a minute winner. And he just got robbed out of a decision win in his last fight against Johnson. So I was like, I'm not playing plus 200. Yeah. And then, but Chairez KO was plus 460. And I'm like, you know what? I'll play that. That's way better than the plus 200 you're giving me on the decision.
Yeah.
Right. Over 51.5 total significant strikes in the Silva fight for Mark.
That's not bad.
Or is it 51.5 for one of the fighters? Because for 51.5, I like that.
Yeah, it's got to be for both.
Oh, each fighter. So a total of 103 significant strikes?
No, that's a little crazy.
No, because I think Silva's going to grapple a lot.
Yep, he should. I mean, he absolutely should. Chairez does not stuff takedowns.
He doesn't. Not only does he not stuff them, he doesn't defend them at all. Quick bathroom break for me, man. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right.
What's up, boys? Just got home from golf. Did I miss any good fights? Yeah, I mean, the Cachoeira fight was kind of good. It was exciting lasted a couple minutes. Brito Levitt wasn't really exciting until Brito snatched at the neck. Souza went out there and finished Carnelossi. That was exciting. Good head kick there. Yeah, it's been a good card thus far. I'm 1-1 on bets, 3-1 on picks. No complaints. Hit on the other 2.5 for Priscilla Cachoeira fight for minus 105. Yeah, I was looking at it. Didn't get there. But it was a great bet. I didn't see what Minty gave out. I missed it. I'm going to put Chairez KO because I like what you guys are talking. Yeah, I kind of like the Chairez finish only. I think if Chairez wins, he's going to finish. But he looked bad in his last fight. He looked awful in his last fight. I like that call. I think that's what I think I picked Chairez KO 3. Luna sub 2-3 props are generous. The sub in general is 15-1, so 2-3 has got to be something stupid. Under 2.5. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I always bet under 2.5s in both these guys' fights. I don't know about this one. Don't have anything for this fight, but my next bet is McGee to win and fight to enter round 2. I like that. I think that fight can go late. I'm glad I missed the Cachoeira fight. I was going to put a bet on her. Yeah, I mean, if we got 150 likes, I was going to take a shot on the KO. Thank goodness we didn't. That'd have been brutal. I mean, absolutely brutal. $100 on Taporia money line, check. Hoofy money line, check. O'Malley money line, check. Diego Lopez money line to win 2. The only tricky fight would be the Diego Lopez one, but I'm picking Diego. I don't see Luna beating Mitchell by sub, maybe by KO or decision. The reason people are taking Luna by sub is because Mitchell has been subbed like 3 times. I'm looking forward to this fight, Silva Charas. Yeah, my night comes down to the Ibu fight. So hopefully he can get it done. Or hopefully the fight finishes within a round and a half. I know I could do as girls can finish. Must be doing something wrong. Maybe, man. 2 out of the 3 female fights have finished tonight. I wish the Chavez fight would have finished, but nope. Nope. Ron Charles, let's make some money. Good luck. I don't know. I saw a lot of people on Silva. How can Luna be the underdog against Mitchell? I like Mitchell, but he hasn't beaten anyone significant lately. He's the underdog because of the level of competition. Mitchell's fought guys like Gene Silva, Ilya Taporia, even like Saider Magomedov, I mean, guys like that, where Luna's fought Angel Pacheco and Kwang Bang Lee. So it's a big step up in competition for Luna, but I was very impressed with what I saw from Luna on tape. I thought I would be getting to a Mitchell bet, but after taping Luna, I ended up passing. Good to have these fights back at a reasonable hour. Agreed. I have Charles KO 2-3 plus 950. I really like that. I think that's a good look. Zaga's fight ended in a no contest. Of course it would. Of course it would. Unbelievable. Over 2.5 for this fight. Good, everyone. Good luck to you, Capone. Where are we eating dinner tonight? I'm having Mexican. I think we're going to B-dubs. Luna, the unknown element. Yeah. He's got a wrestling background. Good volume. Very hittable. It's an interesting fight. Charas sub likely at all? Yeah, it could happen. Charas has a good guillotine, good triangle choke. He's very comfortable off his back. Silva gonna walk the dog. Oh, Let's see. Luna's mission is great. It's like 15-1. I like the pacing tonight. Very good pace. We've had like early finishes, and still the pacing's pretty good. I think they're walking out. Silva KO round 1. I don't know about that. That'd be a crazy call. Charas is stupid tough. Remember the Van fight? I mean, I don't know how he ate those shots against Van. Charas is really tough. But yeah, Silva hits hard though, and Silva's a finisher, so it's gonna be interesting. All right, Weezy, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break now. I think we're going out of commercial in like 30 seconds.
Sounds good. Yeah, I just got back from the bathroom, so we always got to take the breaks. The thing is, 6 hours in front of the camera is tough to do when you're pounding waters and energy drinks. And I had a liquid IV. I got an ice water now. But this is going to be a fun fight, man. And I think that it's going to kind of come down to the minute winning and the forward pressure of Bruno Silva. I think he's going to be looking to clinch up. I think he's going to be looking to wrestle because he's at such a size disadvantage here. I think it would be really smart for him to pressure, to try to get Chairez on the back foot and to make this guy, try to exploit that sub 50% takedown defense that Chairez has. And we've seen this guy lose a ton of minutes in grappling exchanges where he's getting taken down and held on his back. So I think that's what Silva's going to look for. And it's going to be up to Chairez to stuff those takedown attempts, keep the fight standing, and use that 3-inch height, that 7-inch reach advantage that he has in this matchup to try to find that knockout at distance striking range, like we've seen 3 different fighters do against Bruno Silva. So, when I capped this fight, it kind of came down to phase control for me, which one of these guys was going to be able to, implement their game plan, get this fight to take place where they're going to be best. And because Bruno Silva is a little bit more experienced and has fought the slightly better brand of competition, I picked him to win by decision.
I think DFS is lying about dinner. He just wants to catch up on some Dutton Ranch episodes. He caught me red-handed. That's what I want to do. I want to catch up on some Dutton Ranch.
Do you? I know that that's not true because you literally don't watch any TV.
I haven't watched TV probably since 5th grade. I don't know.
It's so funny, dude. He never watches TV. You get to see the occasional movie with your wife, right?
Yeah, we do like some movies for sure.
Yeah. And then a lot of MMA, kind of like me,
Yeah, no time for TV. We got to tape Priscilla Cachoeira, Chelsea Chandler.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He'd love to be watching Dutton Ranch on Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus, stand up.
Stand up. Edgar Chairez, stand up. Nice jab from Chairez. He's a big dude, man. He's a big man. Yeah. This guy's not a flyweight. You kidding me?
I don't know how he makes the weight, dude. I think he can never have hair. I think he has to cut his hair every,
That's so true.
If he had a beard and hair like Silva, he'd be a quarter pound over,
Chairez's hands looking good thus far. Laying some jabs, has that nice boxing, does Chairez. And the nose of Silva already red. We're a minute in.
Yeah, and Silva's not really walking forward like I expected him to.
Good feint there by Silva. Feinted a takedown. Oh, nice right hand from Silva. Oh, another one. And Tyone's in there, so if you guys are on the under, you got to love that. He's for fighter safety.
He really is.
I can't have Herzog reffing the Schnell fight. For the love of God, Herzog, stay the hell away from Matt Schnell, please.
Or the Ewo fight, right?
Yeah, he's probably gonna ref one of them though.
Yeah,
I'd rather him ref the Ewu fight because even Herzog should be able to stop whatever's going on in that fight.
Well, I don't know how the hell Bruno Silva thinks he's gonna win a range kickboxing match, but he is not moving forward, Brady. It's good news for the Chairez bettors if that's how he wants to fight this fight, because he's at a 7-inch reach disadvantage, and he doesn't have the kind of power that Chairez has. And Chairez lands a great counter right there. Shovel uppercut just misses.
Ooh, good right hand and uppercut from Silva, but a counter from Chairez got the attention of Silva there. Yeah, he's long. Chairez is long, man. And he has power in the division.
He's long, and he throws straight punches, and he's got power.
So I'm shocked that Silva has not shot a takedown yet. Takedowns are free 99 here if he wants them.
I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I mean, Chairez is a guillotine, but that's should be fine. Oh, big shot drops Silva, and now he's on the neck.
Oh, come on. You got to knock him out. No chokes. No chokes.
Now he's back up. Now
all right.
Might wrestle now. Dropped him. Sat him down, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah. That's what he does, man. I mean, Sky Chairez has got a ton of power.
Beautiful straight right hand dropped him. Yeah, I thought he was about to get that club and sub, which would have sucked for you.
This Chairez dude is damn near a featherweight. He's huge. Yeah. And he just looks bigger because Silva is such a small flyweight,
Right hand for Silva. Silva shoots in on a takedown, stuffed easily, though. Easily stuffed. And a nice left hand from Chairez. Kick to the body for Chairez was nice. Oh, there's a beautiful takedown attempt from Silva, but it was stuffed easy. Jeez. That's wild, Weezy.
Yeah.
But a nice right hand from Silva.
That was nice.
Left hook from Charez. Oh, beautiful uppercut, drops Charez, and Silva covers up. Silva covers up. Silva's mounted. Oh,
Come
no,
on.
he's going to go. He's on the neck. He's going to choke
No,
him out.
no, not on the neck. Not on the neck. Come on, man.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
This fight's over.
Come on,
That's
Silva.
unlucky.
Come on.
The
You're a
club
black belt. Get out of there. Oh, son of a bitch. Club and sub. Charez gets the job done.
That's brutal.
And really, what a dumbass game plan for Bruno Silva. No pressure, virtually no wrestling. He made it really easy for Edgar there.
Well, I thought he got overrated from his performance in the Johnson fight, in which he lost, but Johnson didn't do anything that fight. Johnson hurt or something.
And Charez has got that nasty power. So yeah, it's just a shame like that Silva gave up his neck, because that should have been an easy ground and pound finish there.
Yep. If he would have landed like a couple more follow-up, I mean, Tyone was looking to stop the fight there, but he choked him out.
Yeah. He was close, but that's what happens sometimes. You take that KO prop and you know that the sub's possible. So it's like, that's why they're giving you 460 on KO, because the sub's like plus 500, What
was ITD? Oh, ITD was not good either.
Let's see. It wasn't, because Charez got damn near 100% finish rate. So
165.
Yeah, it's I took the shot. What it is.
Hey, it was a good bet. He dropped him twice.
Yeah, he did. Good bet, bad result. On to the next. It was only a quarter unit bet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I always look to fade Bruno Silva. I'm not a big fan of this guy.
Yeah, but the unders, that's where I just cash over and over on unders on that dude's fights.
Me too. Oh, me too.
Fights finish.
Yeah.
For a flyweight, it's crazy how often his fights finish.
Like, I had the under in the Charles Johnson fight. That wasn't really close, though. What is that ground and pound? I don't. That's true. Like, that was some horrible ground and pound. That was bad.
I don't know what it was. That's for sure.
KO
wasn't enough. He got that club and sub.
Lots of subs tonight, Weezy. Chelsea Chandler, sub. Joe Anderson Britu, sub. Edgar Charez, sub. Alessandro Costa, Iwu Baraninsky. Everybody's on the Iwu Baraninsky sub. I've never seen a sub prop get hammered that much since Gunnar Nelson, Takashi Sato.
Oh God, dude. Yeah, because it opened up around like plus. I saw it plus 550, but I think some places it opened up bigger than that, right?
Yeah, it's I've never seen it get smashed so much. So listen to sub 1 for Iwo Baraninsky. It opened up at plus 1,200, and now sub 1 is plus 450.
Whoa.
Well, plus 1,250 opened up, plus 450 now.
Man, that's a big number.
It is. And then the sub prop in general, it's now plus 225, Uncle Weezy.
Wow.
And the
so
reason
what's the KO then? Is the KO more bettable, or are they still hanging that at minus 150?
The KO is still minus 135.
Oh, God. Come on, give us something on the KO.
I know. So the reason people are on the sub, and I was going to bet it too. I was going to bet sub 1 at plus 800, but it moved to plus 600. And then I was going to bet it at plus 600, and then it moved. And I'm like, come on, I'm just not going to bet anymore. But there was like 4 interviews circulating where Iwu literally says he's going to take him down. And then his coach even said he was going to take him. So there's like 5 interviews circulating where he was talking about grappling.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do against a Tafa brother, man. I mean, come on, dude. They're to be demoted from white belt is something that almost never happens in any martial arts gym ever. But this guy had to walk around with his gi just hanging open. They're like, you'll earn a belt when you start learning how to grapple better.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
It's really bad.
Yeah, I think Iwu sub is the largest community bet in UFC history. I'm going as far to say that. I swear. Go to Twitter. Look, everybody's on it. Like I might bet it at a horrible price just to say, hey, I was on it too. I might sprinkle it just to say I was on it too.
I picked KO just because every time it looks like Iwo gets on top of somebody, he just loves ground and pound, and he gets to the position where he can land that ground and pound. And yeah, I mean, like when it opened, I mean, like remember when it opened on Bet Online, the KO was -150, and I think the sub was like +400 or +350 or something. And I was like, oh man, that sub, they're begging us to hit that sub prop, and it's like they know it's going to be ground and pound. Because it's a Tafa, brother. Why would you give me 350 or 400 on the sub when you know that this guy is going to get finished on the mat?
Yeah, it's makes a lot of sense. But I saw the same thing when I saw Ibu got on top. He's looking for the TKO.
Vicious ground and pound. Just absolutely vicious. And they're giving Chirez like a half an hour interview because they're like, Christ, man, all these fights are ending in round 1.
I know, like the main card doesn't start till 8. So what they should do is take a fight from the main card. Let's bring it down to the prelims, Weezy. Let's end this card early tonight.
Yeah, dude, we might as well, right? I mean, I was saying we should be done by 10 o'clock my time tonight, and might even be a little bit before that, depending on how we're going here.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about this fight. McGee, Giannis. I don't know. I think McGee wins, but if I'm laying -360 against John Giannis, I want to bet a grappler there. McGee should McGee should grapple here, but I kind of think he's going to strike, and I still got to favor McGee. But yeah, I don't know. Nothing really stuck out. I guess if anything, maybe a shot on the McGee sub, but it's like,
yeah, that was another one, where they were like begging you to take the sub, and it's probably going to be a KO if he does finish him. But that's the thing. If John Giannis, the biggest hole in his game is the grappling, so it would make sense that maybe McGee's going to go out there and try to get takedowns and find a submission.
We got a $5 dono from Daz, the first dono of the day. He says, do you think McGee fight can go the distance is +140? I think it could. It'd be a little greasy, but what I noticed is both these guys, when they're getting finished, it's by sub. Giannis is not subbing McGee. That would never happen in a million years. Watch it happen now. He's not subbing McGee, and I think McGee could sub Giannis, though. Maybe he can knock him out as well, but Giannis seems tough. I could see it going the distance, but I think it's going to be a sweat. These guys are going to throw down. It would definitely not be an easy sweat-free cash. What do you think, Weezy?
+140 for a bantamweight fight going to decision isn't bad. And not only that, I think all the finish upside is on the McGee side.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're betting fight goes and all the finish upside is only, or mostly we should say, because it's never always on one side, but like it's mostly on one side, you're making a better bet playing fight goes. And if you like violence, you're making a better bet if you just bet the fighter that has most of the finishing equity to win inside the distance. So I feel like those are both good bets, like whether it's McGee inside the distance or whether it's fight goes. I think those are the smart plays, whether it's going to be an over bet or an under bet. And I think like if I was going to bet an over too, I wouldn't mind trying the 1.5, because even though both guys are, they've got power early, I kind of feel like McGee might be a little bit more of an attritional finish, like a late finish. I'm picking him to win by 3rd round knockout. But on a day like today, man, it's risky to bet overs, dude. There haven't been many.
The only over was when I had a fight ends KO and it went to decision.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Daz, for the dono. -130 double chance on McGee. Double chance for KO decision or sub decision. Santiago Luna +1,200 by sub. He has 4 wins by rear naked choke. Yeah, I might be sprinkling those tonight. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. But yeah, Luna.
I played that.
You played 15-1?
15-1 for a quarter unit, but I've also got 2 units on the Bryce Mitchell money line. I just figured, if he does get tired, if he does gas out, Santiago might be able to sub him because he's been subbed twice.
Yeah, that's a good look. Have we signed up to Underdog yet? I doubt it, man. We haven't got a sign up in weeks. Let's take a look. If you guys do want to support the show, you guys can sign up. Use that code DFSBTN on Underdog Fantasy. You get $50 free. And let's take a look. We haven't had a sign up in like a couple weeks, Weezy. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we gotta bring in new audiences and we gotta beg more.
Yeah.
Gotta be, like maybe I gotta put a full unit on Schnell. Maybe that's what I gotta do.
Oh gosh, I don't know about that. Yeah, Brennan Allen is gonna be Brazilian for this card.
It happened this week.
Yes.
Yeah. He's Brazilian by marriage, I think.
But he also is repping Canada on one of the cards too. He said he was Canadian too. I don't know.
I think like his grandparents might have settled in Canada before they moved down to Louisiana. So I don't know. I think they're fur trappers, he said.
So he's repping USA, he's repping Canada, he's repping Brazil. What's next?
Well, it depends on what card he's on. If he goes to Azerbaijan and comes out with the Azerbaijani flag, I can't wait to see how the local people deal with that. That would be fun. That would be really funny.
We got to put some bag into. I know we got to bag into it,
true.
man. I know. Oh, took the over 1.5 and 2.5. Let's go. No sub zone. Next fight. Let's go. Best of luck, Daz. Let's see. I'm curious to see if McGee is going to grapple or not. I mean, Giannis's ground game is so bad. So bad. So bad.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see, though, because it's never really been McGee's game to go out there and chain takedowns together and look for submissions. So, yeah. And I think like the Journey Newson one, wasn't it like a club and sub like Kyrez just got?
Yeah, it was like a club and sub.
Yeah.
Oh God, they went to the studio. We got at least 15 minutes.
Yeah. Rashad Evans looking good.
Anthony Smith looking good as well.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys are glad to be done with fighting, done with the heavy training and shit.
Yeah.
And especially when you got a gig, because that's the most important thing. How am I gonna support my family? How am I gonna bring money in now that I'm not fighting for a living anymore? So, getting out early enough to be able to save your brains so that you can get on that desk, still look good in a suit, and not be like mush mouth like Nick or Nate Diaz,
Yeah. Oh gosh, I gotta remember I gotta charge my laptop. So I'm gonna be producing the show when I go out to dinner. So I'll be at dinner with my laptop. I'll be producing the show in the background. I'll be taking care of the clock, the round, and everything.
You going out for steaks?
No, wings.
Wings, all right.
Nothing wrong with some wings.
I like wings.
Yeah, who doesn't love some wings?
Yeah, man. Are you going to like a Buffalo where you can watch the fights or
exactly? Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah,
nice.
Because we just couldn't all find a day where it's like to all hang out. Besides today.
How long are they in town? Or him? He in town
till I think Monday.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Now, if it was the White House card, I would not be hanging out with them.
Yeah. I'd be like, you can watch me put on this show from the living room,
Exactly. Oh, but I got to watch this Iwu fight for sure, though.
Yeah, and they're just showing highlights of all the early finishes here.
Lots of finishes tonight.
Ton of them. Absolute ton of them.
Lots of submissions tonight.
Yeah, and I wasn't thinking there would be a lot, like I actually thought there'd be more knockouts. Like I picked Brito by KO, a lot of these subs, I certainly didn't, I put down Chandler by sub as a possibility, but I certainly didn't come anywhere close to betting it. That was plus 600 on Thursday when I gave that out.
That's
So if
kind of
you hit,
silly. Like that was probably one of her paths, either sub
yeah,
or
but I think. Well, wait, did she finish Stoliarenko with ground and pound or a submission?
definitely ground and pound.
Okay,
But
yeah. So then maybe that's why it was plus 600
yeah,
because she was minus 120 on the money line. So
if I could pay more money to make them, they're
yeah,
gonna
that's
take
the
their
thing,
time,
man.
man.
Like they get
Yeah.
paid by the amount of commercials that they show, and that's because of that. They don't mind early finishes. They get to show extra commercials, make a little extra money. It's big.
So they got to squeeze in 2 fights in the next hour and 4 minutes. So, and one of the fights is the Matt Schnell Alessandro Costa fight.
Oh, geez, man, that one's supposed to finish.
They're probably
early.
gonna put Herzog in that one to make sure it doesn't.
You got that right, buddy.
Uh,
Yeah, everybody's getting flatlined today.
yeah,
Man, that's Sosa KO. They're showing the replay on that. That was nasty.
that was nice. It's a shame we weren't on the ITD because
Plus 285 on Thursday when I was doing probability, so it was a good number. But if you get burned by somebody, and then it happens again, it just stings twice as bad the next time, man.
this is crazy. Iwu sub 1, okay.
Okay.
Check. Luna sub, Bonfim KO plus a 35,000.
350 to 1.
Could you imagine ever hitting something like that? That'd be crazy.
I mean, that would be bonkers, dude.
It'd be nuts.
That would be awesome.
It's funny. I was like talking about how amazing the pacing was. We're gonna be sitting here for another 10 to 15 minutes longer.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting. A quick finish, and we're only 2 minutes before the hour here. So maybe, maybe 7 minutes from now they start the walkouts. But sometimes they wait until 15 minutes after the hour to start those walkouts. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think they might wait a little bit. Daz bet Giannis moneyline and McGee decision hedge, and now 3 overs. Let's go fight already. Hey, we gotta wait another 15 minutes. Right now, we're watching some Gabriel Bonfim, doing some lifting there, some grappling.
He's training with his brothers, dude. He used to be at Serato MMA, but now it's just Bonfim brothers.
He's training with Ismail Bonfim.
Ismail, and then there's an older brother that trains them both.
So you're telling me these Muhammad 3-4-5 props, they're in play then?
I mean, I like it, but obviously Gabriel's 10 years younger. He's got the height, he's got the reach, and I think he's the much more explosive finisher early in the fight. So obviously there's some reasons to like him. He's got more momentum, he's got the better frame for the division. I think he's got more finish upside early in the fight. But the longer the fight goes on, if Belal Muhammad is fighting with that trademark pace and pressure that we saw him put on Leon Edwards, saw him put on Sean Brady, saw him put on while he was coming up to get that title shot. That's what we're hoping for if you're betting the Belal side. If you're betting the Bonfim side, you don't really mind if Belal wrestles early because you might be able to latch onto a guillotine. You might be able to find a sweep or a submission early in the fight, and if he's shooting, he might walk onto a knee as well. So I think that there's definitely reasons to like both fighters that are very legitimate, and that's why the line's at a pick 'em.
Yep. McGee should get the win. Got to decide how. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm struggling with. Does he win by decision, knockout, submission? Who deserves a UFC fight more, Carnelossi or Zombie Girl? Zombie Girl by a mile. Like
without question, Zombie Girl.
Like exciting. Like, is she good? No, she's not good. But she's exciting. She's fun.
Carnelossi's best fight was the Na Liang fight. That was an epic fight. So
that was more due to Liang Na.
I know, yeah. But at this point, she's lost 3 of her last 4 fights, and the win was a headbutt disqualification win. So I think Carnelossi's probably gone, but at this point, I don't care if they cut her or not. She's in exciting fights as well. But I'd really prefer that they keep Priscilla around.
Yeah, of course. I'd rather watch commercials than UFC promoting its own product. While I'm watching that product, they did a lot of promoting there these last 15 minutes. They're finally starting to bring them out. We got a dono from Michael. Appreciate you, Michael, for the $2 dono, saying, I'm 5 for 5 so far. Who's the parlay killer? Well, let's talk about it. We got Marcus McGee right now, and then Alessandro Costa, and then Ivo Baranitsky. Which one of these three crapped the bed? McGee, Costa, or Baranitsky? I think it could be Iwo. If Iwo doesn't fight smart, and if he goes out there and swings dicks, it could potentially be Iwo.
I think it could easily be Costa as well. But I think it's Costa, Iwo, and then I think McGee, man. I mean, like his last two fights were Jonathan Martinez and Peter Yan. He won a round off of Yan. He won 2 rounds off of Martinez. And I just think like it's hard to picture John Giannis going out there and like, even if the fight stays standing, which it probably does, because neither one of these guys is really going to wrestle offensively all that much. And Giannis is a very good striker. It's just a levels thing. I mean, he lost a 3-round striking match to Cameron Smotherman, and he was knocked down badly at the end of round 1. If there was another 5 seconds left in round 1, that fight would have been over, and Smotherman would have knocked him out in the first.
Yeah,
so, you got to think McGee gets the job done here, but dude, it's a fight, man. These guys are going to be punching each other in the face. That's why nothing is ever, one calf kick can change the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think Iwu loses. I don't think Costa loses. I don't think McGee loses. I think they go 3 for 3. Nobody's parlaying Mitchell. It's a pick 'em. Nobody's parlaying Muhammad. It's a pick 'em.
Yeah.
Zion, I don't know. Maybe. I've been super impressed with Zion, but I don't know.
Yeah, dude, I picked like the only underdog that I picked to win a fight today was Cachoeira.
I picked Charas, but he closes a pick 'em, which is annoying because he was like plus 120 or something.
Yeah, my final pick there was Silva by decision. So that one, I only missed it by like 12 and a half minutes, man.
And he fought dumb. We got Freedom with the $4.99 saying all aboard. Come on, bros. A dono train for Braden Weezy. We appreciate that because if you guys aren't signed up for Underdog, this helps a lot as well. So yeah, Milk and Pipe forever. Stand up, Freedom Guy. Stand up, John Giannis. Stand up, Marcus McGee. And stand up, Daz, with a $5 donation. I appreciate you, Daz, saying choo-choo. And Costa fight better go under 1.5 rounds. If that fight goes over 2.5, you'll probably witness a crash out live on stream. If that fight goes over 2.5 rounds, you'll witness a crash out for sure.
Brady's going to be punching air for sure.
Smashing my TV. Oh, this is a wild comment. McGee's looking cute tonight.
Well, it's a crackhead, so oftentimes, it's just bad judgment, really.
I'm all in on Luna, but I'm biased since he was ranked on the prospect vault. Yeah, I was impressed with Luna. I thought I'd be betting Bryce Mitchell, but I was very impressed with what I saw from Santiago Lunas. I ended up passing on it. Now, I'm really looking forward to that fight. Sorry, what is your underdog? I picked Charas as an underdog, but he didn't close as an underdog. And that's it.
I posted a play, Brady. Let me see here.
Oh, underdog as an underdog fantasy?
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if he doesn't mean that, I'll post my play here. I'll share my screen.
If I can find it. Where quick bathroom break.
I think maybe I sent it to you. Where did I send it?
You didn't send it to me.
No, I didn't send it to you. Yeah, that's right. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Zoom. All right, yeah. Entire screen 1. So I'm going to need Brady to come back for a second to share the screen so that you guys can see it all. But it's a 3-leg play, and you can put a 40% boost on it, and it's going to be Iwo Baranitsky lower than 7.5 minutes of fight time, Alessandro Costa lower than 104.99 fantasy points, and Belal Muhammad higher than 73.99 fantasy points. That's my 3-leg play for a 5-round fight for Muhammad. For somebody that scores as many points as him, 3 points a minute. If the fight lasts 25 minutes, he covers that nut, and Belal scores more than 3 points per minute over a 22 fight sample size at the UFC level. And for Costa, I'm just saying basically that he's not going to get a first round finish, because while he's a opportunistic finisher, and Matt Schnell is a guy who's been finished just 9 times as a professional, I'm not necessarily the kind of guy that thinks that Costa is just going to go out there and run this dude into a dick saw. He's, it took him almost 10 minutes to finish Stuart Nickel, and he lost round 1 striking there. So I kind of have a feeling Costa might drag him into rounds 2 or 3 here. And if that happens, he'll be under 105 fantasy points with the DraftKings scoring system. So, and the DraftKings scoring system now is the same as the Underdog scoring system. So once again, Iwo Baraneski, lower than 7.5 minutes fight time. Alessandro Costa, lower than 105 fantasy points. And Belal Muhammad, higher than 74 fantasy points. Share the screen, well, my screen, for just a sec, Brady. Or is the fight already started? You're muted.
No, I wasn't. I was letting you finish. Yeah, the fight's going on.
Oh, fuck. All right. Damn it.
Nothing's happened, though, so.
Okay.
But we do got a dono from Michael. Appreciate you, Michael, for the $2 dono. No problem. We love doing these streams. We even did freaking Macau. We did Perth. Nice spinning back kick from McGee. So we're gonna show up week after week.
Yes, absolutely. McGee on the front foot here. Giannis kind of circling.
Huge. He's not a bantamweight. Look how big he is, McGee.
I know.
The big dude.
Dude, his back is I mean, like, I can't believe this guy didn't wrestle with a back like that.
Jeez. Body kick for Giannis was nice. It's funny, dude. If McGee wrestled, and yes, Herzog's reffing Wheezy, which means he will not be reffing Ivo Baranitsky. He will not be reffing Matt Schnell. Let's go. Oh my god!
But sometimes they do give them back-to-back assignments, right?
They better not. And your referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
No.
McGee looking good here. Some spinning attacks. Oh, nice left hand from Giannis, though, easy.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good striker, man. Giannis is a good striker.
McGee caught him there with a good counter.
Both these guys in the southpaw stance here.
Head kick from McGee. He good.
Yeah, he is.
It's a shame he's like 36.
I know, dude. He took his first pro fight when he was like 30. You know, he was late to the sport, but the guy's clearly a really gifted athlete. Skateboarder.
He looks like a skateboarder.
Yeah, he does kind of, right?
Yeah. Bookman got McGee round 2. I wouldn't mind seeing McGee grapple. If he grapples, it's an insta sub.
Yeah. I just don't know if he has that, you know?
Exactly.
Like, he even grappled a little bit in the Bolaños fight, but Bolaños was able to get back up both times, so I don't know. These guys are just nobody's really landing much right now.
McGee on the front foot, just throwing more out there.
Good jab, McGee.
How much time you got left?
2:02.
Oh no.
How far are you ahead?
Just a couple, like 2-3 seconds.
Okay. Good leg kick by McGee. Good 1-2 there by McGee. Good jab by McGee. Yeah, I don't know if McGee was expecting Giannis to fight southpaw here. I'm pretty sure Giannis is an orthodox fighter, or maybe I'm misremembering that. Oh, no, he's listed as a southpaw. My bad.
Yeah. Kind of a... There it is. Spinning back fist from McGowan if that landed, though.
Yeah, kind of a low volume striking match here. They're both kind of keeping a safe distance. A lot of footwork. And in a small cage, too.
Yeah. Giannis has landed like a couple shots, like 3, 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big one from Giannis. His biggest shot of the fight.
Yeah, nice. That was a good straight left hand.
Okay, Giannis, you chill out. You're not Marcus McGee, buddy. Quit with that spinning shit.
Trying some spinning shit that didn't come close.
That was ugly. That was like some Unesty Dubin shit right there. So bad. Quit trying to be Marcus McGee, buddy. You're not Marcus McGee, man. Chill out.
Yeah, who are you kidding, man? Keep it to the hands.
Yeah, you got good hands, John Giannis.
He does.
Jabs from both guys there. 10 seconds to go. Round number 1. We're finally seeing a round 2 in what seems like it's been forever, Weezy.
Yep. It's good to see one. You know, it's good to know that not every fight's going to be a first round finish. Because then I don't like that, because then we don't really get to it's just too many promos and commercials then.
Yeah. Did you guys ever see the White House Hoka conference? I did see, I did actually. The one with Taporia, yeah. Where he was calling out Taporia and Pereira. Yeah, I saw that. It was amazing.
I watched his interview with Chael's Sonnen last night. It's just like a little 7-minute interview, and he was just
normal. He was normal.
Yeah, he wasn't playing a character, so I wanted to listen to that and just kind of see. And then I watched all of his film, which doesn't take long.
That Lewis fight's going to be incredible. The Lewis fight.
Yeah, man. And dude, like the one thing that I noticed after watching the tape was like, I would not be surprised if Lewis knocked this dude out in round 1. He's extremely hittable, man. And Lewis has got, ridiculous one-punch power. So Jalen Brunson.
That's why I bet the under for that one, because Lewis couldn't. If Hoka goes out there and swings with them, man. Appreciate you really for the dono. It does look like Jalen Brunson.
He does, dude.
That's hilarious. Oh gosh, the producer needs fired. 10 seconds late on the clock. Another spinning attack from McGee. Inside leg kick from McGee was nice.
Is Jalen Brunson the son of Rick Brunson that played in the NBA?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know
okay.
About it. I just know that Brunson plays for the Knicks, and the Knicks are up 2-0 on the Spurs. Jab from McGee. Yeah, it looks like there will be no grappling here.
Yeah, it's just never really been Marcus's game.
But,
and if he doesn't grapple against Giannis, then you're never really going to see it.
Yeah. I remember that Newson fight, because Newson's a black belt. I mean, that McGee sub was something stupid that week.
Yep.
It was I think it was like plus 2,000 or something crazy.
He is. Yeah, he's an assistant coach of the Knicks too. Okay.
Jeez, Giannis with a good combination and a jab from Giannis.
Wow.
Jab from McGee. McGee showing some damage on the right side of the face. Now Giannis starting to let those hands go, but so is McGee. Nice left hand there.
Yeah,
now
if
McGee's on the pressure.
Grapple, Giannis, he's getting the fight that he wants here, and it's because Marcus isn't grappling. Wouldn't hurt him to at least just shoot one, even if you don't want the takedown, put it in his head.
Yeah, Giannis landed there again. He's pressuring Weezy.
It's a close fight, Brady.
This round's very close.
Yes. But we're only 2 minutes in, so maybe McGee can land a big shot here and get this round going back his way. But I think Giannis might be winning this round right now.
Yeah, with the pressure, he lands a good combination.
He's getting the confidence to be on the front foot here because McGee's not wrestling.
What was that, Marcus?
I don't know.
A little spin there.
Little pirouette.
I don't know what that was, but... Oh my gosh, Giannis is loading up.
Yeah, he really is, man.
Just miss those.
He's got the chin down and he's swinging.
Good combo there from McGee. Oh, nice body shot from Giannis, but McGee goes up top at a jab from Giannis, and Giannis looked for an elbow. Left hook to the body for John Giannis there, Wheezy.
Very nice. Yeah, he's staying on the front foot here, man. He's starting to throw more volume than McGee. Giannis is getting the fight that he wants, man. He wants to strike. That's what he does.
And a beautiful shot to the body for McGee, and he goes upstairs as well and lands.
Yeah, that was sharp, Brady. Great right hook to the head. Great right hook underneath the left elbow of Giannis landed. Really nice stuff.
These guys are digging to the body. Giannis just landed another body shot. Both guys landed a jab.
Both these guys are educated strikers.
Yeah, much better round for Giannis. Leg kick for Giannis there. Now McGee's pressuring, though. McGee lands a combination up top and a counter from McGee. Giannis walks right into it and a jab for McGee and a nice right hand. A biggest shot of the fight for Marcus McGee. Giannis might be hurt here.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he's moving backwards. He didn't like that at all. And McGee's got great finishing instincts. He's walking him down.
Holy crap. Giannis counters. I don't know how McGee ate that.
Oh, man. That was a big right hand for Giannis.
Clean, and Marcus McGee just...
Damn, dude, he ate it like a taco.
From Giannis and a right hand from John Giannis.
Wow.
McGee's eating. McGee's tough as shit. And another big shot from John Giannis.
Damn, dude. Giannis is pounding on him right now. This is a great back and forth round.
Amazing round here. McGee's not even phased. He's just eating big shots to the face. Weezy.
Yeah, dude. He's eating them all like it's nothing.
Jab from McGee there. Man. $30 seconds to go, round two. Really, anybody's round. Right hand from McGee. Body kick for Giannis. Oh, body work from Giannis there.
Well, that was a nice left-right hook to the body combination. Both of them landed.
And he landed there too, did Giannis. And McGee looked for a head kick there. Yeah, I mean, probably 1-1, man, to be honest. I mean, Giannis.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it could be 1-1. What do you guys think in the chat?
McGee had some nice moments, but I think Giannis did the better work there.
2-0 McGee. This is not close. Breed, if Ewood is not subbing round one, I didn't even bet the sub one, though. Why would I be fired? I'm the only person that didn't bet the sub one. So why would I be fired? I have the under 1.5, and the fight won't start round two. But if anything, you guys are fired. But yeah, I think sub's super live. Why would I be fired? I didn't even bet it.
You're fired. It's your fired.
I even put money on it. I might have to put some money on it, though. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0 McGee easily.
What?
1-1. 2-0 McGee or 1-1. 2-0 McGee. And guys, we gotta remember, one of the refs or one of the judges scored round one for Unissi Duben, so it's probably 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
Attempt.
You never know. I mean, enough people are saying 2-0 that maybe it is 2-0. Maybe we're not just seeing it.
Could be 1-1. I thought that was a very close round. All right, round three.
I thought that was Giannis's round, but we'll see here, man.
Yeah, let's
great fight. These guys are scrapping now.
I'll check the live line, see what it is. Oh my gosh, head kick from McGee. Lands.
Yeah, it did. More toes than anything, but it landed.
Yeah, minus 1050 McGee.
Wow. What? Dude, I'm getting Giannis won round two. I'm going to put a little bit of money on
1050. Minus 1300 now.
Whoa. Okay.
McGee did start the round pretty good there, though.
Yeah, he has.
A lot of people saying 2-0 McGee. Big right hand from Giannis. Silly Goose MMA show, 2018.
Oh, gotta log in, son of a bitch.
Oh,
dude, maybe the commentary is glazing McGee.
Maybe
because sometimes we're right, Brady. That you and I are right when we think like that. there's a wide line, but the underdog might be winning rounds. Now it's locked.
It's happened a lot when we were right, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, look at the significant strikes, 47-41.
All right, now it's back.
Yeah, I thought round 2 was close, but yeah, you could give it to McGee. You can give it to either one. But I think McGee's winning the third round thus far, but Giannis is pressuring now. 3:20 to go, round number 3. Body kick for Giannis, just missed. Spinning back fist for Giannis, missed by a mile.
Damn, didn't let me get in my come on, please.
Right hand for Giannis. McGee feinted a takedown attempt and lands a combination up top.
Yep, I just put a little couch cushion money on the Giannis money line at plus 1,000.
Yeah, he did hurt Giannis in round 2. That's a good point. What did you say you got Giannis at?
Plus 1,000.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he won that round. But, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Who cares? It was a really small bet. But if I'm right, then he's got a chance to win this fight at plus 1,000. So I'll take that shot.
You never know with these crooked judges.
Carlos is asking, has the spinning back fist ever worked in the history of MMA? It did when I had a fight starts round 3 with 10 seconds left in the Shaura Magomedov Armin Petrosian fight. And it was a double spinning back fist. The first one missed, and then he spun the other way, and that one landed.
Jeez.
So it's worked before. I remember.
Marcus McGee shot a takedown there, got stuffed. It was a bad attempt. Daz cashes the over 1.5 and 2.5. Good cash,
Nice.
Daz.
There you
Pretty
go.
much sweat free for the most part. Jab there from McGee. Yeah, Giannis just isn't doing much this round. The pressure.
No, you're right. He's not.
He's not letting.
He's on the
anything
front
go.
foot, but he's not throwing the volume like he was in round 2.
No, he hasn't really thrown much at all. Cut McGee. Don't cut McGee, man. Don't cut Marcus McGee. Yeah. The significant strikes in round 2 because were 27 a pop. 27 a pop.
Yeah. I thought it was a close round.
But yeah, round 3 is not close, 15-6.
Yep.
So Giannis needs to get going or he's going to lose a decision.
That
Jab
was a good
from McGee.
old left hand there for Giannis. Good jab from McGee.
McGee with
Another good jab
nice
from
right
McGee.
hand from Giannis.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Kick to the leg from McGee.
Yeah, and that was after Giannis missed with a head kick. Good counter by McGee.
Move fighter.
All right, Giannis, you got to just drop him once to steal back this round.
Yeah. Left hand from McGee. He's just not doing anything.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. If you win the last 30 seconds, it might be enough.
Yeah, no, it might.
You never know. But he's just not doing anything, man. I think because John took the fight on short notice, so maybe he just gassed out.
Yeah. 10 seconds left. Left and a right for Giannis. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it should be McGee. Either 30-27 or 29-28. We'll see what they say. But yeah, you can't give Giannis round 3.
No, you can't. 1 and 3 definitely for McGee. So good win for Marcus McGee. Marcus McGee by decision.
Yep. Which wasn't a bad price tag, to be honest. It was like plus was it plus 200?
I'm looking right now because I think I had McGee round 3 decision as my best bet for that fight. Yeah, the round 3 decision was plus 135.
Jeez. Decision was plus 240. Best price.
I saw plus 205 on Thursday. That was Bet Rivers line. So maybe it was like FanDuel or something like that.
FanDuel had plus 240. Yeah, it was pretty much sweat free. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good line there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm 4 for. No, wait. Yeah, I'm 3 and 2 on best bets. 4 and 2. And the one of them that missed was Kyrez KO. So, not bad.
I'm 4 and 2 as well. I think. Anyway, I think
Nice.
we're both like 5 and 1 on picks. So we're like tied.
I've gotten 2 wrong. I got Bruno Silva wrong.
Oh, I got Cachoeira wrong.
Yeah, we both got Cachoeira wrong because I picked her too. So you're 1 ahead of me.
Take that. Let's go. I think
In your face.
I think we have the rest of the picks the same though.
Costa, Baraneski, Mitchell, Ziam, Allen, and Muhammad.
Yeah.
That's what I got too.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Priscilla couldn't get it done for me. Perfect card. Rip it up. Who was that one bum that ruined my perfect card a couple weeks ago? Oh, was it Ebo Aslan? I think it was Ebo Aslan against Kudalaba. Ruined my perfect. It would have been like a 14 for 14 card.
I remember that, and I think the next week I only got 1 wrong, and you only got 2 wrong or 1 wrong. I think we were really close on a couple.
Gosh. Yeah, that was brutal. Ebo Aslan insta tap to a Kudalaba sub. There you go, Michael. Let's get that perfect card. Get that perfect card. All right, Weezy, you want to break down this next fight? This next fight is pretty big for me, man. I have one bet on it. I have the under 2.5. I mean, is that too much to ask? I mean, Matt Schnell's been finished 9 times. Can you name a flyweight that's been finished 9 times? I can't.
No,
so I just need to finish
that's
here.
a record.
It's a record. Matt Schnell has no chin. He has no submission defense. Costa hits hard. Costa's a black belt.
Yeah.
So I parlayed the under, and I also think the sub at plus 575. It feels like a big trap, but I mean, why can't he sub him? Why can't he sub Matt Schnell?
Yeah.
The sub at plus 5. I can't believe that the sub's plus 575. The KO's minus 200. I think the sub's live. I lean knockout, but if you're Matt Schnell, why take more damage? Shoot in on a takedown, double tap, and go home. So I didn't get to the sub because it feels like a massive trap, but I think the sub's kind of live at plus 575. And you need the sub, right, Weezy, in your take your
yeah, but I had in the take this job and shove it parlay where the first leg was
Silva. Oh, Silva decision.
Yeah, Silva decision. So that thing is dead. So yeah,
I'll be right back. By the way, give me 2 seconds.
Oh yeah. So the leg 2 was Costa sub, and leg 3 Ziam KO. So we'll see if the other 2 legs come in, but I won't cash anything from that if they do. So, but yeah, I mean, I feel like Schnell can hang around in this fight for a little bit. I'd probably rather play the over 1.5 than the under 1.5, but it's just one of those fights. I mean, it's almost impossible to bet the overs here, knowing that Matt Schnell always gets finished, knowing that this dude can get submitted just as easily as he can be knocked out, and knowing that Alessandro Costa, while he's not a very good fighter, what he is very good at is finding moments. And whether it's a submission on the mat or whether it's a powerful shot on the feet, this guy can finish you. And Matt Schnell is just at that point in his career where it's really hard to expect him to do anything that's going to, get you to back him with real money. So I think it's going to be Alessandro Costa. The question is, can he do it quickly? Can he put up big fantasy points? Because on my underdog play, the first leg is that Costa under 105 fantasy points. And if we're talking about, I could look here on my database. So 2026 UFC database. I can look at how many times fighters score 105 or more DraftKings points in a win. And nobody ever scores that much in a loss in a 3-round fight. So it's like you're guaranteed, if you're looking for the over here, that Costa's going to win the fight. And he's probably going to have to win it in round 1. So for fantasy score, DraftKings 3 rounds, men's 125 pounds, 104.99. So the winning fighter gets that number 31% of the time, the losing number about 15% of the time. So only about 31 out of 100 times is the winner covering that bout, that amount. And the problem with that is that you need to be a high volume scorer in order to do that and get finishes, because trying to score 105 points in a decision means you have to score 75 points over 15 minutes with a 30-point bonus. So that is like 5 points a minute, and that's a really hard number to cover. So, yeah, I'm looking for Costa to win this fight, but not win it as impressively as everyone thinks he's going to win it. So, yeah, looking forward to this one, Brady.
I mean, he better win it impressively. I mean, that'd be embarrassing if he lost to Matt Schnell.
Oh, God.
I mean,
yeah, and I think if he does, it's probably going to be a decision. Schnell by decision plus 1,500. Not bad.
Like Matt Schnell went life and death with Jimmy Flick.
I remember.
Death.
Yeah. Yeah. So I remember Flick having him in a deep Von Flew at one point, and I had Flick by submission at plus 1,600 and the under. And it would have been like some massive hit if Flick finished that sub, but
why was
goddamn fight went to decision?
Why was Flick sub plus 60? That's crazy. I had fight ends by sub there, and it was annoying because they combined for like 5 submission attempts.
Yeah, neither one of them got him. And yeah, Flick was plus 1,600 by sub because Flick's money line was like plus 700.
Yeah, and Flick was one mistake away from winning that fight, but he got overzealous and lost position in one of the rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Matt Schnell, man. I mean, what's he gonna do? I don't know.
Probably not much, Brady. Probably not much, but it's just sometimes like you expect somebody to look really good because their opponent is really bad, but you got to be real careful, about how good the bad fighter is betting on, and when you lose a round to Stuart Nichols striking, when you quit because of a pinky toe, these are major red flags that are on the Alessandro Costa side. So we will see if he, because if he can't lose this fight, Brady, can you imagine Twitter if Costa goes out there and this goes tits up for him? Can you imagine what Twitter is going to roast this dude?
I don't know, but a lot of money's came in on Schnell. Schnell was, Cost was minus 900 at one point in the week. He's now minus 400.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, it's still nasty work. I just kept my money away from this one, except for that underdog under fantasy points play.
Round 2 KO. I'm predicting a round 2 KO, I think I did. Or a round 2 sub. I predicted round 2 something. Could be either or. Costa hasn't had a submission in 7 years, so he's due. He might be due. I mean, the KO is minus 200. I mean, it's gross. So I need the under 2.5 for the love of God. Shouldn't be too freaking hard. And then I need Ibu to close out the parlay. We got Sugar with a $10 dono. Thank you, Sugar, saying thanks for hanging out, guys. Split a coffee on me. My coffee's like $6, but Wheezy's coffee will be cheaper. I don't know what kind of coffee Wheezy gets, so we will be able to split. Appreciate that, Sugar. So my coffee's $6. Wheezy's coffee's probably a couple bucks. We're gonna get a coffee. Heck yeah! Thank you, Sugar, for the coffee. Definitely need them. Definitely need coffees taping fights like Jesla Chavez and Eunice Dubin. Thank you, my guy. Watch Matt win by split decision. I'll smash my TV if that happens. Haven't had time to watch tape this week. Does Costa attempt front chokes at all? Love yas. Not that I can remember. He's got some guillotines. A lot of his subs are club and subs too. So it would probably be like a club and sub. But I mean, if Cody Durden's getting a front choke, Costa could be able to as well, My UFC people, I started at the beginning of the UFC season this year. I put $2 and kept betting. The winnings right now, I'm 34-0. Is that a typo? Because 34-0 is unbelievable. Today so far 4-4, up to date 500. Going from $2 to $5.50 is incredible, dude. It was a joke. I'm extremely grateful, man. I'm extremely grateful. Just take a joke, man. Take a joke. Costa loves the ground and pound. Yeah, he does. Costa TKO round 1. Let's go. Brady, if Matt Schnell wins, will you put accordion on Justin Gaethje? Absolutely not. Do you think this fight goes over 1.5 rounds? Maybe. I wouldn't bet it though, because they're not giving you a good number on it. Like I would need, like if I'm betting an over in a Schnell fight, I would need a good number on it. But the over is only like plus 120, right? Plus 115. Not for me personally. Not for me. If Matt Schnell somehow wins, yeah. Yeah, I think Weezy just has that, likes the black coffee. Costa sub is basically armbar or bust. That's the only sub that Schnell's never been caught in. He's not armbarring Matt Schnell. It might have been a typo because 34-0 would be incredible. Let me fight Matt Schnell. I need a dub. I mean, a gust of wind can finish Matt Schnell. Zion fight to go the distance. I don't hate that. I mean, this guy is typically a decisionator, but he is showing some finishing instincts now. Can't wait to see Bonfim finish Belal. I hope that doesn't happen. This fight companion today has been really good. Pipe with the like button. Yeah, it's been a good card. Been a really good card. Hopefully I don't lose and I buy a house. Picking winning dudes. I don't know if it's luck or the UFC gods love me. 34 and no, that's crazy. That's insane. Weezy, we get to split a coffee. Let's go. Sugar hit us with the $10 dono. I was telling him how my coffee's $6, but your coffee's gonna be a lot cheaper. Your coffee's gonna be a couple bucks. I think you're muted.
Dude, I was talking for like a minute.
Really? You're muted the whole time.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
All right, here we go, though. Fight's about to start.
Let's go. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying that that I've got 3 pounds of French roast, which I just bought at the Costco. So I'm good for like the next month on coffee. And then our guy Michael's sending us a pound of some Black Rifle coffee.
Let's go.
Yeah. So that's huge, you know. So let's see if Costa goes out. I think this bum's going to screw it up for everybody.
He better not, man. I mean, that would be such a bad look. Don't screw this up, you bum.
Yeah, and I was talking for like a minute. I was jawing and
And if he screws up, hopefully Matt Schnell like knocks him out or something.
Oh my God! Would that? Oh, if you get knocked out by Danger Schnell, I mean, you probably can't.
It could happen. This guy got knocked out by a pinky toe. Look at this.
Oh,
we got Hugh. We got Hugh.
Yes.
With the 1999, more coffee for me and Uncle Weezy. Thank you, Hugh Jass.
Our
We love
guy.
Hugh Jass. We love Hugh
Jass, man. Gotta love Hugh Jass.
Big ups, Hugh Jass. Thank you for the coffee, my guy. Herb Dean is reffing, which he's for fighter safety. Right?
Let's go. All right, Brady. Come on now.
Let's go,
This is gonna be
Costa.
fun.
Don't F this one up, Costa. Here we go. Do it for Hugh Jass.
Danger Schnell looking fast out there, Brady.
Looking dangerous.
Yes.
They don't call him caution.
Yeah, they do not. They do not. A lot of feints in the typical Danger Schnell style. And Costa, pretty low volume, but when he goes, man, he goes. So
nice mullet there for Costa.
Definitely. Looking really good. It's like a Wisconsin waterfall. Classic. Aggressive yet stylish.
Yes.
Not much happening here. Schnell misses with a head kick. It is kind of Schnell a little bit on the front foot. Schnell has lasted 1 minute without getting knocked out yet, Brady.
It's hard to get knocked out when you don't throw a punch.
Yeah, and Costa's being patient like usual.
Calf kick there for Matt Schnell.
Oh, good left hook there for Schnell, and then Costa in that exchange was swinging I think he landed something, Brady. Didn't he land something in there?
Yeah, he landed a right hook.
Okay.
Matt
Looked like he
Schnell
missed a couple times, but one of them did land.
All it takes is one.
Yeah, I know, man. Poor Matt. Little left hook for Schnell. Another little left hook. Little jab. Costa with a 1-2. Boy, oh boy. There's consequences when he lands, though.
He's a lot of power. You don't need a lot of power to knock out Matt Schnell either. Good combination from Schnell there.
Yeah, you just need to get on that chin in the right spot, and his eyes will roll back. Costa a little bit. Oh, Costa! Oh, he hurt some bad, Brady. Now it's out. It's over.
The fight
is over. And Schnell keeps wrestling. Schnell keeps wrestling.
Choke him out, Herb. Choke him out. Choke him out, Herb. Choke him out.
Oh, my God.
He did the stanky leg.
Oh, my God. And Costa landed so many clean shots of ground and pound. I think that might get him just over the 105 points for DraftKings. Let's see. Wow. That was a strong shot there for Costa. It was a 1-2 in the pocket, and he dropped him.
Nice.
So left hook, right hand, right on the chin, and it puts him on a stanky leg, and then he drops him, and then he just starts throwing ground and pound to the side of the head.
Yeah. Herb had to stop. I mean, he landed like 20 shots unanswered.
Hopefully they don't count these. I need those to be count as non-significant strikes, Brady.
I mean, they're significant. They are significant, but sometimes they don't count them as significant. I mean, that was sometimes they don't count the ground strikes as significant. So
and Schnell, I mean, like he claims he was good, dude. Herb had to stop that fight. He was taking unanswered shots to the head. He was flat on his belly. So yeah,
the only reason Schnell got on top there at the end was because the fight was stopped, or he would have kept eating. He would have kept eating shots to the side of the head.
Yeah, absolutely, he would have. I think it was a pretty good stoppage.
Yeah. So that was
Schnell's chin, not very good, Brady.
Well, that's
but you don't need us to tell you that.
His 10th finish loss there, Wheezy. 10 at flyweight.
Number 10.
Malcolm Gordon's only been finished like 5 times. I mean, this guy's been finished twice that.
I mean, who's been finished that many times? Like, I know Cheaty's been finished a ton of times.
I mean, Derek Lewis has been finished 10 exactly, but he's a heavyweight. We can forgive him for that.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight. And he's the UFC leader all time in knockouts. So it's not like he hasn't gotten his share of finish wins.
At least Schnell didn't get like brutally knocked out like he died. So
yeah, that's good. That's good. He doesn't need to take that kind of damage at this point in his career.
A lot of people think it's an early stoppage.
Schnell was wrestling. He was wrestling.
He was in deep on that takedown for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was only, just for you guys that aren't watching it, like it was only after Herb pulled him off of him that he wound up then getting on the single leg and getting on top. So
yeah, he would have ate like 20 more shots to the head.
Yeah, there was a lot there. Yeah,
I hope Matt Schnell fights at least one more time. Got to cash these unders.
No,
got to cash these unders, Wheezy. It was a shame.
Man.
It was a shame they overpriced these unders so bad. I mean, the under 1.5 was like minus 150. It's like I got the Zhang Ming Yang under at minus 150 last week. It's like give me a break.
I mean, sometimes you get them at these prices that you just can't believe. Like the same thing for Pavlovich. It's like under 1.5 is 175. I mean, you couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Herzog that fight would still be going if Herzog was reffing, and Herzog better stay away from the Iwu Baranitsky fight. I need the under 1.5 for the love of God, Jason Herzog. Don't ref this fight for me. I don't want to see Herzog. I don't want to see Danny Merg.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Kerry Hatley. I want to see Herb Dean. I want to see Chris Tione. I want to see Mark Goddard. I want to see somebody that is for fighter safety, Weezy, in this Baranitsky Tafa fight, please. Please.
Yeah, I need an under 1.5 here as well, dude. And
Please.
I took a quarter unit shot on Tafa by first round knockout at plus 700. You know, just because I mean, if Iwo chooses to just stand in front of this dude, I mean, Tafa's going to be live to knock him out. He's got serious power.
Which reminds me, I need to bet the Evo sub 1 just so I could say, hey, I was on it too, bitches.
There you go. Yeah, you have to, because if I'm not on it, and if the whole goddamn
community is on sub 1, it's stupid this week.
I'll post that Arrested Development meme of George Michael walking with his head down, just through the.
Oh god, let's see how bad it is now. Oh my gosh, plus 380.
Plus 380. It's still bettable. Quarter unit to win almost 1 unit, and
yeah.
But like I said, I picked the KO, so there wasn't any value on the KO prop, so I just parlayed the under 1.5. I mean,
I'll throw a quarter unit on it just so I can say, hey.
There you go.
But I do need the under. I need the under 1.5 to close out a big parlay, and I need the fight won't start round 2. Sub 2-3. I mean, it may be round 2. This fight's not getting to round 3 though. Tafa's taking this fight on short notice. He had a tough weight cut. This fight's not getting to round 3, but round 2 maybe.
Yeah, you never know. It's the UFC. Maybe he pulls a Jailton Almeida. Maybe he pulls a Michelle Pereira. We just don't know. The yacht, the steakhouse, these things happen sometimes.
Yeah.
And this is one of those ones where, Vegas needs this fight to go over 1.5 rounds. I mean, literally everybody is parlaying this.
It's a great parlay piece.
I mean,
great.
It's a Iwo Tafa fight. How could it, these guys and Tafa doesn't even have 7.5 minutes of cardio.
He might have 3 minutes of cardio tonight, Weezy.
When he has a full camp, he's got 3 minutes of cardio. This guy took the fight on less than 2 weeks' notice, flew to from Australia to Vegas, cut weight, didn't make weight the first time, had to go back to the sauna, made weight on the second try. So, I mean, this guy's been put through it over the last 5-6 days, dude.
Jeez. Liam's on it. Everybody's on it, man. I've never seen anybody on a sub. Everybody's on the sub prop. So if you guys want to jump on the train, jump on, dude. Oh, God. God help us.
Yeah, minus 300. So I paid minus 340 to parlay it with the Ferris money line. So.
Oh, God. I have 4.5 units on this fight, Weezy.
Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's get that violence.
4.5 units on this guy right here who's eating a steak.
Eating a big ass steak, dude. You sent me that picture earlier in the week, and I was like, no.
A nice steak.
I had just parlayed the under. So
it's a nice. Looks like you got it medium steak. It looks really good.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, official VOR. Because I remember back in the day, Derek Brunson was a solid shooting guard. So I'm not surprised his son is a really good player, because it kind of looks like him too. Rick Brunson, like when I saw Jalen Brunson the other day, I was like, oh, he kind of reminds me he must be Rick Brunson's kid, but I don't watch basketball anymore, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I've actually been watching basketball these playoffs, but I stopped watching once the Cavs got eliminated, brutally eliminated, swept.
It was the Knicks that got them, right?
Yeah, 4-0 sweep. It was one of the most pathetic. I mean, it's like it didn't even try. It's like, why show up? It was horrible. So that I did watch some basketball for the first time in probably 10 years in this playoffs.
Did Cleveland win in round 1 though?
Yeah, they won round 1, and round 2.
Oh shit! So they made it to the finals.
Not the finals. The conference.
The conference finals.
Yeah.
The Eastern Conference Finals. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then it was just brutal. Like they didn't even try. It was so bad.
It's rough when you make it that far and then you get swept.
Yeah. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we'll have a special guest come on. I'm piecing out after the Iwu fight, but I'll be in the background producing the show. I'll be doing the clock, but I'll be out to dinner, guys. I just want to give you guys a heads up. But Weezy's a professional. He can host, and then I'll have a guest host as well. What are we betting on? So I have the under 1.5 to close out a 3-unit parlay. The first leg was Wheezy Schnell, Costa under 2.5. Check.
Yep.
The second leg is Iwo Baraninsky, Junior Tafa under 1.5 rounds. So that's the parlay. And then I also played the fight won't start round 2.
Yes. Yep. So yeah, you got a couple bets going here.
Terrifying.
And, I mean, it is what it is, dude. We're all rooting for the same thing here. And if Iwo comes out there popping a jab and circling, we'll know that they got to him. We'll know that they got to him, dude. It's not like it's the first time it's happened, you know. They get to talk backstage. Here, drink this, you know.
and then an untracked play on Iwu sub, just so I don't feel left out. Iwu sub 1 for a quarter unit untracked, just so I can say, hey, I was there too, man. It's crazy. I was going to bet it at plus 800. I was telling you I'm going to bet it at plus 800. I go to bet it. I went to plus 600, and then I think about it. Okay, I'll bet it at plus 600. Oh, it's plus 450 now.
Yeah.
Really?
I've done that too, where I missed it not once but twice, and then was just like, come on. And then you don't bet it, and then it just hits easily, and you're like, God damn it. Like, it's literally switching on the screen while you're about to bet it.
It's the most community bet of all time, which means it's not going to hit. I mean, if this hits, Wheezy, I've never seen a bigger community bet than Iwu sub 1. Like, it can't possibly hit, can it?
Oh, of course it can. No, these have hit before, dude. There have been a number of community bets, and I know I a lot of times I miss out on them, but it's like Peyton Talbot round 3, and like GM3 round 3 sub, these things that just somehow they happen, and I've been left out of a few of them. I've hit a few of them, but this is one that, I looked at that sub. I thought, wow, that is a very attractive number. And then I just said to myself, he's going to knock him out. It's going to be ground and pound. And I'm not even saying he's going to knock him out on the feet. He's going to knock him out with ground and pound. So
I know I saw the same. I was watching tape on this guy, and he's pounding guys' heads through the canvas. So
yeah, he's not even trying to sub people. And the submission wins that he does have as a professional were arm bars. Yeah, so he might have even got them off of his back. I didn't see those fights though, Brady. So
no,
I don't know.
You can't. I mean, he could arm bar Tough.
I mean, yeah, dude, he could get him with a mounted triangle. He could get him in a calf slicer. Like, nothing would surprise me with this transparent belt in Junior Tafa. He could submit to literally anything.
I know. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, so I mean, just a lot of violence on this card, man. If people were betting unders, and anything but the Dubin Chavez fight, you're absolutely cleaning up. These fights are going to finishing inside the distance at a very high clip here, and this fight should absolutely be no different. But it would be wild if this was one of the fights that actually went over, as we've seen. How many of these fights so far? So round one. Yeah, 2 decisions. McGee Giannis is a decision. Chavez Dubin is a decision. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights ending in round 1. So we're going to try to look for number 6 here with Iwo Baraneski getting a KO or a submission in round 1, or Junior Tafa landing a big shot on the feet and potentially finding a knockout of his own, because Iwo's not known for his defense. The dude fights like an absolute marauder, and when you do that, it's really hard to be defensively responsible. So I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be a really fun fight, but seeing Junior Tafa go more than 7.5 minutes would be absolutely wild, considering the circumstances under which he took this fight, had to cut weight, and how long he had to travel, and then how difficult the day of the weight cut was for him. So I'm looking for an Iwo first round KO, but I'm rooting for the community here to get that submission win, because I don't care. As long as this fight ends under 1.5 rounds, I'm doing good. So that's what I'm looking for here, you guys. We're 3 hours and 20 minutes into the show, and we've got 5 fights left. And one of these fights, the next one in particular, is probably going to end pretty quickly. So we're probably, going to finish in just a little over 2 hours from now. So looking to see when this fight is going to start. Going to jump to live on my Paramount Plus, and they're still showing promos here. Ferris Ziam they're showing right now. So with 5 minutes before the hour, we probably got another 7 or 8 minutes before these fighters start making the walk.
Hopefully. I got to go.
You got to go already? Your friend here?
Man. They're already there, yeah.
Or they're already there. Okay, shit.
I
well,
know.
yeah,
Awkward.
yeah.
Oh gosh.
It is what it is, man.
I gotta watch this Iwu. I can't be driving during the Iwu fight. I'll crash.
No, dude. You could be watching your phone and shit. No chance. Everybody that's on the road would be in grave danger if you left before this fight.
I know
it ended. I know that for sure. I mean, or at least if it goes over 1.5 rounds, you can just leave.
Oh yeah, if it goes past a round, I'll probably leave. But hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah, can't wait for the big Train Nolan Ziam fight. That's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I mean, Ibu KO1, yeah, I guess you can call it the contrarian route at this point. Like, he could absolutely knock out Tafa on the feet. He could knock him out on the feet, Wheezy, and then he could TKO him, so.
Yep, absolutely. And it could be a club and sub, too, just like Chirez did. You know, you never know, but as long as it finishes early, I think you and I will both be very happy.
I'll be very happy. Fandle has it starting at 8:15.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God. Why? It's not
that better not be the case.
Why? There's no need. There's no need, Easy. Start. If I'm in charge, I'm walking them out. Come out. Come out. If I'm in charge, they're walking out right now, Weezy.
Yeah, and I mean, like, they're talking at length about Ziam Nolan right now, so I'm kind of surprised about that, you know, because that's the next fight, right? Or no, that's 2 fights from now.
Yeah, I mean, because there's so much to talk about there.
Yeah, and they better not be pontificating about. Then they're talking about Alan Shabazian.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Ibu takedown the first 30 seconds. I don't know. Like, he has like 5 different interviews saying he's gonna grapple Weezy. It'd be kind of funny if he went up there and stood and banged.
And if that's the case, if that's what they do, I'm going to start Stat Diggers with, this is why I don't watch interviews, you know? That would be something if he just stood in front of him, and then especially if you wound up getting knocked out, you know, like, oh, man, you know, you don't live that down.
I know. Evo KO1 have a little bit on Evo round 2. Yeah, if it gets to round 2, Tafa might just lay down and quit. Brady's homies will be done eating by the time he shows up. I hope not. I mean, yeah, quit yapping, man. I got somewhere to go. Unbelievable. Oh gosh.
Yeah, and if they didn't have these breaks between fights, like if they just started walking people out, you know, right after the previous fight ended, you know, like, you'd already be gone.
Yeah.
You'd be long gone by now already.
I know. It's sickening. It's absolutely sickening.
It's funny watching these guys make the walk at the Apex where you can literally see cars out front, you know.
Did you see Sean Strickland was in the corner of Edmund? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're both Extreme Couture guys, right?
They are. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Strickland won't be going to the White House card.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, well. Is there a middleweight? Oh, yeah, Bo Nickel, the only middleweight fight on that card, so.
Yeah, that's probably my least favorite card fight on the card.
Dude, it's such a great card, man. I was looking at it last night. I was watching tape on Hokit, and I was just about to start taping before bed. Lopez Garcia, and I was like, oh, dude, don't do this right before bed. You want to do this when you're up. This is going to be fun.
Make sure you watch the Charlie Ontiveros fight. That's a good classic.
I remember that one, man.
Classic. Instant classic.
Yeah, Garcia had to go to the grappling in that one, I remember.
Yeah, Ontiveros dropped him 3 times. It was crazy.
Yeah, what is
Yeah,
the line on that fight, by the way? Because like the read that I have pre-tape is just that there's a massive durability difference there, and both those guys hit extremely hard.
we have the same read. Durability, man. It's getting closer, and I think it's going to continue to get closer. Minus 155 now for Lopez, plus 135 for Garcia.
I mean, maybe because Lopez is just such an idiot when it comes to like actual game planning.
Only in Volkanovski fights, though. Every other fight he's cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Every other fight he's awesome, but once he fights Volkanovski, he's horrible to watch. It's terrible.
Watching him go out there and fight the second fight in his non-dominant stance against the best striker in the division was like, and I remember being like, he's not stupid. He's going to change up his game plan. He's going to be aggressive. And then I'm like, oh my God, he just switched to southpaw and now he's trying to outbox him from his non-dominant stance. What is happening here? You're not going to trick Volk. He's so good out of both stances defensively. I mean, like, oh God, that was so hard to watch. So I could see him being like, you know what I'm going to do here? I've got the durability advantage. We've both got power, but I've seen Garcia drop a number of times. So I'm going to stay at range from the southpaw stance and try and out jab this guy and watch him lose the minutes and lose a decision.
I think they're gonna fight like two rats in a shoe. I think they're gonna go dick for dick in that fight. I think it's gonna come down to who has the bigger dick.
Yeah,
it's a Steve Garcia fight.
I feel like what's the fight doesn't go? It's got to be. You know what though? I mean, maybe just a Lopez finish only, man. That's what I think.
It's only minus 240, which is insane because Garcia doesn't even go past 1.5.
I know, man. And I mean, like he's been knocked out by Mahashate. It's not like it was just Ontiveros who was punting his head all over the octagon. This guy's been knocked out by people he shouldn't be knocked out by.
This guy got knocked out by Charlie Underwood and Becke. But we have a very special guest in the building. He's going to come in here for the main card, and it is none other than George, MMA Rax. What is up, buddy?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Welcome.
Great. Thank you very much for having me, guys. Stat Diggers has gotten me through hours of work over years of my life. So
yeah, we give you at least 2.5 hours to slack off of work every week.
That's right. I think the way I sell the show to people is you come for the fight analysis and you stay for the foot ratings. So
yeah, the foot ratings are interesting. This week, Chandler had the worst foot rating of all, and she looked incredible. She had almost as bad as a foot rating as Shaq.
Yeah, don't count them out.
That's wild that she won.
Yeah, it's like a 3.09. It's like, geez. I mean, I've never seen one that low.
And Priscilla, who doesn't have a good rating, was dusting her with like a 3.4 or something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I appreciate you coming on, man. I'm going to be heading out after this Ewo fight. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long so I can get the heck out of here. But yeah, we'll be producing the show in the background. I'll be doing the time clock and everything as well. So, but yeah, Weezy's going to take over hosting duties. You ready, Weezy, to take over hosting duties?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm extremely nervous, but we're going to do the best that we can here. And I know that we got a veteran in George here, MMA Rax. Great.
I'm going to make it as difficult for you as possible.
Let's do it, man. I'm sure the fans would like that. You know, I think the audience would like to see me really flustered and screwing everything up.
At least you're going to have a good. I'll be producing in the back, so it's going to be fine.
You definitely
Go Bucks, Brady.
Yeah. Go Bucks. Agreed.
We're just going to be a couple Chicago guys chopping it up, Wheezy.
Yeah. You're a Chicago guy too?
I grew up in Glencoe.
Oh, no kidding, man. My buddy lives in Glencoe. I go up to Glencoe Golf Course all the time because my buddy lives in Glencoe.
My brother caddied there for many, many years.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, we love playing there. And I grew up in Park Ridge.
I lived in Uptown, like 6 blocks north of Wrigley. I signed my lease during the pandemic. I had to wait 3 months to move into my apartment. And part of the reason I did it was because I was like, oh, I can go to scalp a ticket at Wrigley and go to a Cubs game whenever. And then the pandemic happened and baseball season got canceled. I never got to do
Completely
that.
canceled. Oh my god, and that's wild because when I first moved to the city after college, I was in Uptown. I was over
Yeah.
at Lawrence and Sheridan in Uptown. My brother had a house over on Gunnison, so
You
but
ever get
now
Michael's
I'm in
Pizza over there?
Avondale. What's that?
You ever get Michael's Pizza over there in
Oh
Uptown?
yeah, dude, on Broadway, dude, it's so good,
bro.
man. That's one of those.
I'm missing some
Local
tavern
legends.
pizza in Miami, man.
Yeah, man, local legends there. Michael's Pizza. That place is awesome.
That's right.
Stand up.
Hell yeah.
This guy's crazy. 1,000 on Ewu by sub. You gotta chill out, man. 1,000 on Ewu sub. That's
Maybe he's got $1,000
values in the eye of the beholder. Did you guys see I have stat diggers up on my monitor over here?
Nice, dude.
I had to preview. I had to look up what positions Wheezy was on before I jumped on. We're on opposite sides for a lot of these main card fights, so this will be a spicy affair.
Vanderbeer used to live in Uptown too.
Oh, no kidding. Nice, man. Yeah, anybody that's an Uptown person might have seen me walking Bootsy, my Rottweiler. You know, you would have recognized that dog.
This is a lie. Chicago pizza does not stink. Come on.
Yeah, I wonder where that person is from. Probably New York, where they have.
I'm not a big fan of the deep dish, but the tavern pizza is pretty bomb.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, deep dish isn't for everybody. I get why people don't like the deep dish. It's not for everybody, but Chicago's got great thin crust pizza too.
What are we doing? Can we start the fights? Dang.
Yeah, they're still showing that. They're showing Muhammad film right now. So
I mean, how many Belal Muhammad highlights could there possibly be?
There's not a lot. I mean, you can
There's
only
like
show
one.
the Brady knockout so many times. You know,
There's like one highlight his entire career. Like, can we get going?
When we got to like 7:30 and we only had like 2 fights left, and one of them was McGee and Giannis, and everybody thought McGee was going to smoke him, and then the other fight was, Matt Schnell's chin. I was like, oh god, we're going to get like an hour of filler before the main card starts.
Dude, it's a good thing McGee went to decision. Otherwise, we might have watched another 20 minutes of commercials.
Yeah, Giannis, he hanged in there. He was tough for a short notice debutant.
Right,
yeah, Forrest, my dog's name Bootsy was actually Bootsy Collins. Yeah.
Oh god.
So
Gambling
can I tell you?
Problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. They just had that up on the screen.
Can I tell you guys something funny while you're in here? So
Sure.
I was at 319 in Chicago last year. My brother and I took a trip up to see it, and I know you guys were going. I wondered if I was going to run into you, but I didn't want to like go out of my way to do it. At one point, I was in the bathroom before one of the fights, and there was a guy that looked exactly like Brady that was standing next to me, but he was like 6'3", and in my head, I was like, I don't see Brady being that tall for some reason. So I don't want to like introduce myself in a bathroom and say like, hey man, I'm a Twitter cat, I'm a MMA capper too, man. Nice to meet you. I love your chef. Like, this is not the place to do that. So, and I don't even know if it's actually him. So that would be kind of embarrassing. So I just let it go. Like a month later, you guys were doing the show and you just kind of casually dropped that you were 6'3". And even Wheezy was surprised. And as soon as you said it, I was 100% standing next to him in the bathroom. And just
that's wild.
Dude. That's funny. Thank goodness you didn't introduce yourself to me next to that'd have been awkward.
Yeah, that'd have been
we were waiting.
weird, right?
We were waiting in line. It was big line. We weren't at the urinals or anything. No.
Oh, okay. That
would be crazy.
If we were at the urinals, that's a problem.
I'm not that much. Come on, I'm a more sophisticated individual than that. Come on.
Yeah, the line would have been 100%, but next to the urinal,
I wasn't 100%. It was you because I was like in my head. He's not. My dad is 6'3". I'm like, I don't see him being 6'3" for summer, but then you just kind of casually dropped. I was like, I was definitely.
Yeah. Wheezy's like 6'3" as well.
Good shit.
6'2", yeah, 6'2". Nah, I used to list myself at 6'3" back in college, but yeah, definitely 6'2".
I would list myself at 6'4" in college.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, why not?
You always got to go the extra inch.
You add that, and you wear some shoes with a good heel on it. You're all set.
Yeah, 1,000%. All right, finally they're bringing these guys out. Holy crap!
God, it's about damn time.
I don't know how I never noticed, but Ewo's cauliflower ears are insane.
I know.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they are.
gosh.
He's gonna grapple here. Are you on George? Are you on anything for this fight? Like, are you on the Ibu sub like everybody else?
On the under is -325, but I mean, come on, man. Like, well, that's what you got to think. Like, if I was going to be 400 and the under is 1.5, and he's never gotten out of the first round, you got to take the under instead. There's just
Yeah, I
less
think it's a
juice.
lot better than playing the -400 money line.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I saw like -350 on Iwo and -300 on the under, and I'm like, dude, take the under. You know, Tafa. It's not like Tafa doesn't have finish upside.
I want Tafa to win, obviously, but I mean, my greatest hope. I just want this fight to look exactly like Iwo versus Aslan. Just pure
Oh,
bar fight.
please,
That's all I need.
please.
Yeah, I mean, it would be wild if it turned out that way because, like, you know, everybody's expecting Iwo to shoot a takedown like 5 seconds into this thing.
Yeah, 5'10". I was 5'10" in like 4th or 5th grade.
Yeah, dude, you grew super early. I didn't. I was
know.
5'8" up until the beginning of my senior year in high school.
Wow.
And then I grew 6 inches when I was like maybe like right around the end of junior year, beginning of senior year, whatever it was. I grew 6 inches in less than 6 months. I was
That's
waking up
crazy.
every day in pain.
Wow.
That's wild.
I'd look down at my pants and be like, what the fuck is wrong with my pants?
Growing pains, man.
Yeah, man. Like, dude, they're
That's
like halfway
wild.
at my ankle. People are like, you got floods on, dude. You know, it's like these were good.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, I was 6'2" in 6th grade, and then I stopped growing. It was
Wow.
so annoying.
That's crazy.
I know. The good thing, I don't want to be like 6'8", just walking around 6'8".
Yeah, no, that's not good. And like super tall people don't live that long either, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Joe Anderson Brito grew 6 inches, and when he took his pants, I couldn't believe what Brito had.
That was quite a celebration.
Yeah.
That man was very happy to get a win.
He was very excited.
He definitely needed that, man. He needed that win. He got it. So good on him. I'd have been excited too. First round finish.
I'm not going to make any jokes about that outcome relative to Jordan Levitt, but you know.
Yeah, there were a few that I was hearing this week. I think Brady and I definitely took the high road during that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, people like to call him. He has a wife and kids.
I like the monkey. I was on the under in that fight, the pick'em, but I love the Monkey King. I was rooting for him there. He for how bad that entry was to start the fight, he got in a very interesting choke position. I thought he had it for a sec, but Brito's strong, man. What an athlete.
Yeah. I was rooting for him to get subbed or knocked out.
All right, while the 10 minutes of announcements are going on, we're 13 minutes after the hour here and still nothing. Be right back, guys.
It's sickening. All right. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, what are they waiting for?
Got to milk for all that ad revenue, baby.
Oh, God. God help us all. Yeah, I need the under here. Please.
You and me both.
Please, Iwo. It's Junior Tafa at Iwo.
Did you see they said he missed the first weight, but they, I guess, let him reweigh in the back yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And he was on weight.
Yeah, I saw that. He had a tough cut, it looked like.
Yeah. Well, he was short notice, I think.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Ibu versus Billy Alicana, which would have been.
Yeah, that's right.
This fight's much cooler, I think. Hopefully, we'll see. All right. Fight's about to kick off here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Ibu. Don't mess around.
Who do you want to win?
Iwu. I mean, Tafa, he's whatever.
You're over the Tafa meme?
Yeah, Tafa did cash me a nice bet against Kevin Christian, but that's Kevin Christian, you know?
I got a quarter unit bet on Tafa to win in round 1 by KO, and I've also got the under 1.5. So
I hope
but the under 1.5 is parlayed up with the Ziam money line, I think. So,
okay.
Yeah, I still need both legs of that parlay to hit.
I am hoping Tafa for your sake.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't care. You know, I mean, as long as it ends under 1.5, I'm happy. But, you know, I just at plus 700, when you're telling me like plus 700 is a 12.5% implied probability. But you're telling me that this thing finishes under 1.5 rounds 80% of the time. And both guys have power. So it felt like a good plus EV bet, but we'll see if it hits or not.
Oh,
Those
God. Danny
Joanna's
Merg's reffing it. Crap.
Who is?
Danny Merg.
Big Merg.
He stinks.
God. He's going to stop the
so
fight and say,
bad.
and then start round 2. Dang it.
Man.
All right, Danny Merg. Come on. Here we go. Round 1. About to kick off here. Or kicked off. That's smart by Ibu.
Big Polish coalition at the Apex tonight.
Let's go. Big Ewo fans.
Front kick from Tafa.
It missed, but man.
That was fast.
Oh, there's the shot for Iwo. All right.
There it is.
He shoots in. They're clinched up along the fence. Let's see if Iwo can use that black belt in judo to kind of get this fight to the ground here. Good knee.
I could see him teeing off with some ground and pound.
Jeez.
Oh, they both swung for the fences and missed.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
And I got to think that Tafa's not looking. He's going to fight like he's double parked. He doesn't want this thing going more than 2.5 minutes.
Let's get a Baranowski leg kick TKO.
Yeah, he needs to go to the
He just landed a nasty one in it. Oh,
he heard him.
oh my God. He hold it. Everybody wins. Hold it.
Danny Merg, yes, let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Evo! Thank you, Evo!
Danny
Thank
Merg.
you, Evo!
Easy under.
Thank you,
Oh,
Evo!
with the gift horse
Let's
in the
go!
mouth, baby.
Thank you,
Baranowski
Evo!
first round KO, and he drops him with a leg kick.
That's gonna be a leg. That's gonna go down as a leg kick TKO.
Oh my God. Beautiful
Easy.
stuff.
How's that for a debut on the Fight Companion?
Oh my God. What a call.
Weezy.
What a call.
5
Fantastic stuff.
5 winning events in a row. Let's go.
Let's go, Brady. Nice work, dude. Nice work.
Thank you, Ewo. It's all thanks to Ewo there. Oh crap! The sub doesn't hit for the community.
Great stuff.
The sub doesn't hit for the community.
Yeah, it didn't hit for the community. It was always going to be a KO.
Tafa took 30 pounds off of both of those calves cut into light heavyweight.
Jeez. All right, guys. I gotta head out here. I'm gonna do the production in the background though. But all right, guys. Wheezy's taking over. Wheezy, you got this, man. You're a professional.
Yep. Yes, we are definitely, man. Enjoy dinner. Tell your friend we all said what's up, and we'll take it home from here.
All right, guys. See you guys later.
Take care.
See you.
All right, let's just trick Brady and just leave, Rax. Let's just go.
I need to go.
Wait, by the way, if anybody's curious, I have Allen sub 2-3 and then Belal 3-4-5. That's all I got left, and I might look to live bet Belal.
Nice.
So, all right, guys. See ya.
All right, we'll see you later, dude.
I do have to go get my bottle opener.
What's that?
I do have to go get my bottle opener.
Oh yeah, go get it, man. Go get it.
I thought these were twist offs, but that was
yeah, that'll tear up your hand when you make that mistake. So
me.
go get it, man. I got it from here. Yeah. So yeah, Iwo, really quick first round knockout. Great leg kick, drops him. Tafa shells up and really doesn't have anything in the tank left to defend because the leg was so shot. So easy first round KO for Iwo. And now we got 4 fights left. It's going to be Bryce Mitchell versus Santiago Luna, a fight that's very close to a pick'em. A very established UFC fighter here in Mitchell who fought mostly at featherweight, but this will be his second fight at 135 pounds, going up against a 21-year-old prospect who has looked phenomenal, undefeated as a professional at 8-0. He's off to a 2-0 start in the UFC. So it's really a guy in Luna who's young and has got a ton of momentum matching up against a guy in Bryce Mitchell who's been fighting top 5 competition basically, except for the Crone Gracie fight. For like 6 of his last 7 fights, this guy's been in there against ranked opposition. And Luna's been in there against Angel Pacheco and Quang Lee. So massive step up in competition. But this guy, Luna, everything that we've seen on tape from him looks really good. Offensive wrestling, excellent. Defensive wrestling, excellent. Distance striking defense is terrible, but he's fast and powerful on the feet too. So he can actually take one to give one. So, it's going to be the youth, the exuberance of Santiago Luna versus the cagey veteran, Bryce Mitchell. What do you got going here, Rax?
I cannot believe that Mitchell has been allowed to cut down to a weight class after what happened against Emmett. I mean, it's one thing to get finished. It happens. Round 3, round 2, round 1, flash KO, whatever. It is what it is. It's another thing when you're doing like the KOs that we just saw Schnell suffer, where you're doing the chicken dance. The prime example I always point to is Danny Roberts. Like Danny Roberts would get knocked out in like very wobbly, concerning fashion. When you get knocked out the way that Mitchell got knocked out against Emmett, that is a career-altering kind of loss. And then he went and fought Silva, like you say, a top 5 fighter in the weight class, but got finished again. And now you're taking another 10 pounds off of your chin. Bryce is a professional. I think he has all the skills and determination, and especially at this weight class, the size. He's huge for bantamweight. All of that, I think he could make a run at the title with all of that, but the damage tolerance is just not there to support it. And it's sad because he's really talented, but the good news for him in this weight class is that there isn't, for as deep as it is, not a lot of like huge hitters for as deep as it is, but we know Luna, as inexperienced as he is, he can already crack, even though he's not even in his power years yet. And he's at a good gym in Antrim. It's where I think Diego Lopez spent a lot of time. I think that's where Edgar Cairez, who just won earlier on this card, is at right now. I believe Alessandro Costa is also there, who won earlier on this card. So a lot of fighters out of this gym that have been successful on this card that have all been collectively having this camp. And Luna made weight on short notice. Round 1 KO Luna I tipped it at plus 800 in my column this week. It was plus 700 at DraftKings. Some books have it at plus 950. I think Mitchell probably rolls if this gets out of round 1, but the outcome that I like here with the plus money is Luna, just because there's no way that Mitchell's chin is going to support a title run in this weight class.
Yeah, and that's the thing, he's been in there against some of the biggest hitters at 145. He was in there against Ilia Topuria. He was in there against Edson Barbosa. He's in there against Gene Silva. He's in there against Josh Emmett. Only one of those guys knocked him out, but the 2 of the other ones, obviously Topuria and Silva, submitted him.
Right.
And my thought was, when I saw Santiago Luna by submission at plus 1,500, I took a quarter unit shot on that, because Mitchell has been submitted a couple of times and he does slow down in fights. He doesn't have the best cardio because he pushes such a grappling heavy pace. So the young guy in Luna might be the fresher guy in round 3, even though he's taking this fight on short notice, just because the guy's probably training nonstop anyway because of his age. So I think that I've got a 2-unit bet on Bryce Mitchell. I liked it at minus 140, but I wasn't going to get there at minus 140. But then when I saw it get to minus 120, I was like, okay, everything that I've seen from Luna on tape, I really, really like, but I have to view it through the lens of the level of competition that he's fighting. And I think that Bryce Mitchell would destroy Quang Lee. I think Bryce Mitchell would destroy Angel Pacheco. I think Bryce Mitchell would destroy that Chechen dude that Santiago Luna beat in lights out fighting. There's a big strength of schedule difference here. And Bryce Mitchell's striking, I think, gets underrated a lot. And him being at bantamweight now, being as big and physical as he already was at 145, I think that's going to help him be a little bit more reliable of a minute winner with his grappling down here at 135. So at minus 120, I was willing to take the 2-unit shot there and just say, you know what? If Luna proves me wrong, then it's a really clear signal on Luna at 21 years old that this guy is the real deal.
Little fun trivia. Do you know who the first fighter to submit or finish Bryce Mitchell was? It was a submission.
So yes, was it in the Ultimate Fighter house?
I'll give you a hint. It was an Ultimate Fighter winner.
It was an Ultimate Fighter winner.
And the funny thing about this is, it's like the last person you would expect given his rep.
No kidding. See,
Yeah.
but it happened in the Ultimate Fighter house, right?
I think it did. I'm not familiar, but I know it's on their official records.
Oh, it is on the official. So who was it then?
It was Brad Katona.
Katona.
The decision machine Brad Katona was the first fighter, and he submitted Bryce Mitchell.
Wow, man. And up at 145 too, huh?
How crazy is that?
Damn, dude. Yeah, see, like that's wild because Katona won it twice.
Right.
So like, yeah, that's crazy that damn, dude. That was who submitted him, huh? Katona finishes
and then he never finished another fighter after that.
Oh my God. And Mitchell was undefeated for a long time, remember?
Yeah.
He had a very close fight against Tyler Diamond. I think that was the finale of The Ultimate Fighter that I think a lot of people thought Tyler Diamond won that fight. And then and then the Bobby Moffitt fight, I think, was also really close. And I think a lot of people thought Moffitt won that fight. So Mitchell's won some close decisions.
He's great going the distance, like really elite cardio. And I just wish he had shot takedowns earlier on Emmett, because I was on him that night when he was a 2-1 favorite. And we've seen how his career has gone since then. I mean, if Bryce shoots and just fights to his strengths, he's probably still in a position where he doesn't even feel like he needed to drop down to 135. But
yeah,
I worry about that urgency to shoot takedowns like it was against Emmett, Like if he fights to his strengths, he'll win, but I just don't trust him to do it.
Yeah, I don't think I do either, but we will see. That's why we're here watching, because the pre-fight reads are only as good as the fighters make them look in the cage. You know what I'm saying, dude?
And CLV, right?
Yeah, dude. And I mean, I got to tell you something, man. Like, just on an aside before this fight starts, and we're still in commercial here, like, to me, you cannot call a bet that gets CLV in MMA a good bet, because CLV for some reason doesn't work in MMA. Like I got to tell you, every time I have a money line bet and the line moves against me, I cash that bet. It's crazy. Anytime I bet an under and I get massive CLV when I bet that, like the thing coasts over in ridiculous ways. So CLV is something that tends to make me lose bets when I get it in MMA. And it's weird. I don't know if it's like that for other people, but it feels like that for me.
It can sketch me off of spots that I otherwise was confident in. Like, I really liked Allen early this week, and the line movement has kind of sketched me out a little bit. It's not like, or I think something shady is going on, like sometimes we speculate, but
yeah,
moving from minus 225 to minus 170 closing into the week, I wouldn't call that like a seismic move, but it is a noteworthy move on the line that there's more confidence in Shabazian than when people looked into this a little bit further than maybe there was before they did. So he's at Extreme Couture. Allen's been finished early before. I could see it happening, but before that, I just figured for a lot of the same reasons that you like Mitchell in this fight against Luna. I mean, the experience that Allen has compared to what Shabazian has accomplished in
Oh,
the
yeah,
UFC
dude.
is it's night and day. So I think that's why Brady liked Allen by sub too. So
Yeah, I bet the fight goes there because I was actually a little bit impressed by Edmund Shabazian's takedown defense in the Petrosky fight. Now,
and his cardio
Petrosky,
too.
yeah, a little bit, right? And if that trend continues, then I see that fight kind of taking place like a striking bout with
Yeah.
not a lot of grappling, and I think that favors the Shabazian side. But the way I played it was, I think Brendan Allen's got pretty good durability. So I kind of feel like they can stand and bang for a while, and I think both guys will have some success. It'll probably play out fairly close, but I don't think Shabazian's going to knock out Brendan Allen. So I bet fight goes to decision, and it's going to be a butt clencher. There's no question about it. But I got plus 180, so I was happy with how juicy the line was.
Yeah.
And I figured I'd take a shot at that because my read is that Brendan Allen is not the best wrestler in the world, but he's a phenomenal grappler. So if he does get you down, you're going to be defending submissions, and you're going to be really trying to keep that guy off your back where he can finish you with the rear naked choke. So, but I'm hoping that one goes to decision. That'll be a nice cash for me. But right here, it's 2 units on Mitchell and a quarter unit on Santiago Luna by submission.
Is Luna already in the cage?
So Mitchell just came into the cage. I don't know if Luna's in there yet.
Yeah, he is.
He is? Okay, very good.
I might be a moment or two ahead of you, so I'll try not to spoil anything.
Okay, yeah, I'll refresh again just to try to get the best time code I can. Are you watching on Paramount as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm usually like a couple of seconds behind Brady, but then sometimes we sync up. So we got third-rate ring announcer Justin Bernard in the house. It's an Apex card. What do you want?
They got to keep Bruce's pipes warm for the White House next week.
Yeah, dude, and not only that, like he's got to learn how to pronounce 14 names, and I mean, like I could see this guy screwing up Bone Nickel, like he's just not really good, So they got to give him time to make sure that he's on point,
I wonder what the most likely name for him to screw. Oh, easily. He'll butcher Ayman Zahabi somehow next week.
Yeah,
that's the number one contender right there.
Yeah, man. Like he screws up something in every card usually, No, if anyone bet it, no Bible in the cage for Bryce Mitchell. So if you had under 0.5 Bibles shown for the pre-fight, you cashed it.
That was one of the funniest moments in UFC history. When
every time, like whenever I tape him, I always forget that it's going to happen. I'm always like, yes, I forgot.
I think that was before the Ige fight, and I was on him at like 2-1, and I was still like, you know what? That's just Bryce being Bryce.
Yeah,
I trust him to get it done.
So Bryce looks a lot bigger than Santiago here, and I think this is going to be one of the things that's going to really help Bryce down at 135. But Santiago with a nice 1-2 there. Is the size. Bryce is a physical grappler, so him having this kind of size advantage over people when he gets fights to the ground is going to really help him. But Luna's got good wrestling defense, and there's a takedown attempt for Mitchell. Luna stuffs it. Mitchell brings him over to the fence. He's got him in clinch control right now. It's over-unders here, and then Luna circles and puts Bryce's back on the cage and gets Bryce down. Yeah. But now Bryce gets into top position. Oh, wow. Already in side control, Bryce. This is not a good spot for Santiago.
I'm surprised Luna engaged with him like that.
Well, he's a Greco-Roman wrestler. He's probably really confident in what he does with his body locks. But now this is a place, Mitchell is very heavy on top. So I'm interested to see if he wants to stay here in side control and look for submissions, or whether he maybe tries to get into half guard and looks for some ground and pound and some duration here. But Bryce still in side control here. He's kind of got Santiago's head pinned up against the cage. And Bryce is not doing much. He's not landing much here, and he might need to be careful about that, Depending on the ref, they're going to want you to stay active and at least look like you're trying to land ground and pound, and Bryce is actually doing none of that. And this is something that I think it's really important that when you get this top position, you need to give the judges something to kind of hold on to, because it was very even in the striking, and Bryce has landed nothing here.
Luna just looked at the ref like, "Hey, man, can you do something about this?"
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to take Bryce Mitchell out of side control either, knowing his reputation as a grappler.
Yeah,
he's definitely looking to set up a submission here, Rax. That's not, because otherwise he would be throwing ground and pound.
100%, especially while they're still dry.
Yep, and he's kind of got this overhook on Santiago Luna's right arm, but he's not throwing anything. I wonder if he's getting any warnings here from Murgliata to work. Have you heard anything, Rax?
He's giving more warnings to Luna about grabbing the fence and hitting the back of the head than he's warning Mitchell about anything.
Okay, all right. I mean, Mitchell just threw a couple of short shots, but nothing with any stank on it.
Wow.
He's just keeping really good position with the head here. Now he can land some elbows, drop something here. You got to stay busy, Bryce. All right, so Bryce is now in the guard, and Santiago's looking for butterflies here to try to elevate Bryce so that he can get his back against the cage here. But Bryce just staying on top, continuing to do absolutely zero damage. And I think he's just waiting for Santiago to make a mistake. And Santiago looking to sweep him here, but that causes Mitchell to go into mount. But here's Bryce in mount, and look at this, Rax. He's got his hands locked underneath Luna's back, and he just finally let that go. But why would you do that?
It's like Tyra against Van.
Yeah. I mean, like, Luna's actually doing a little bit of damage from bottom position here. So, I mean, I guess you never know how the judges might score this, because Bryce is not landing any damage, but he's in mount.
I think Bryce is probably just trying to tire him out, get the fight to a safer spot later in, and then he'll probably open up a little bit now down the stretch.
Yeah, short notice opponent, Now that there's 30 seconds left, I hope he realizes that there's no consequences of him getting up, so that you land something.
Well,
he's looking to get a sweep here. He's got a headlock. Bryce is just keeping his back here, though. My God, what a beautiful body triangle there. And he's looking for a rear naked choke. He's got a face crank here. He doesn't really have the choke. And now he's actually landing something here. Now he gets into mount and gets into a good position and does a little damage to finish the round. Oh, big elbow to finish it up. I think he might have cut him.
It was small, but there's a
small cut. Yeah. Well, Luna just found out that I don't want to be in the clinch with this guy, because I think he's stronger than me there.
He caught early in round one, too. Like, I was surprised that after how easily he hit him initially, that he opted to engage in where it was going to be most beneficial to Mitchell. It's disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing about Luna is that, outside of the Pacheco fight, we've mostly seen this guy look to use his grappling mostly to win, so I don't know if that's going to be an option for him in this fight. I think he's got to, if it wasn't already the game plan, that's the adjustment that needs to be made is, hey, we're striking, we're not grappling. Bryce taking big breaths. You see that, Rax?
Yeah. He's all right, though. He's in great shape.
Brady's at dinner with his friends that are in from out of town, so he had to leave after the Ewo fight. So me and MMA Racks are going to be taking care of you guys for the last 4 fights of the night. And we got the 446 left in the round number 2 here, and they are in the center trading. Luna lands a couple of good shots there and a body kick to follow it. Bryce looking kind of hectic and uncomfortable, kind of. But he's pressuring forward. He's in the clinch. He's got the over-under, and this is what Bryce wants. He's going to be looking for a takedown from here or a back take. Luna doing a good job of defending so far, but Bryce kind of getting deep, looking to get his hands locked. He's got him locked, but they move the lock up around the back.
Oh,
Bryce with some clinch control here. A good couple of knees there. So Bryce doing a nice job in the clinch here. He's landing some strikes while he looks for the positioning with his hands that he can finish a takedown.
This is better activity than he had most of the first round.
Yep. And using that size and physicality on the smaller, younger guy here, and he gets a takedown. Luna's looking for a switch here. Mitchell looking to take the back, but it's not a good position for him to try that. He could wind up on bottom here.
Ooh.
And he
does.
He does.
Now it's out.
So now Luna's on top. And Mitchell's got his full guard back. And now Mitchell's going to probably start looking for some submissions from his back here before he looks for a sweep or a stand-up. And there it is. He's kind of throwing up his legs here, looking for a triangle. And Luna says, you know what? Screw that. Get up.
Bryce is breathing. Bryce is taking some breaths.
Yeah, Bryce has been getting tired in his fights, man. There's no question about it. He fights through it, but he takes big breaths early in fights, and it doesn't look good.
Oh.
But Bryce staying on the forward pressure here. And as long as he does that, that's what's going to set up the clinch entries and takedowns. And he looks for the takedown. He doesn't get it. But he's back in clinch control here, looking to get his hands locked. Luna doing a good job of defending, but Bryce kind of stapling his back to that cage. Looks to take the back standing. He's close. Oh. He's looking for a standing arm triangle now. Now he's got a full body lock, and he gets the takedown. Bryce Mitchell is in Santiago Luna's guard here. 2:22 left in round number 2. And he's in half. So, I mean, like, this is a spot where he can kind of just camp out. But he's going to have to do some damage from here this time because the round's been close up to this point. But I'm scoring it for Mitchell so far because of the good clinch knees and the control time that he's had. Yeah. But they both landed some decent strikes at distance striking range. How do you see it going, Rax?
I mean, Mitchell's in cruise control right now. Luna's too eager to clinch, and the moment that he engages in that, it just sets up exactly where Bryce wants to go. So Mitchell will probably end up taking a decision here. He seems real content to just get a safe win, which you can't really blame him given the circumstances.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to pass to Mount here, and I think he is in Mount. He's kind of got like a little bit of a 3/4 mount
here. Flip his foot through, but he's basically there.
Yeah. Luna's kind of keeping his hands locked. Bryce moves back into half guard here, but he's not doing any damage. Once again, this could come back to haunt him if Luna gets back to his feet and lands some big shots. So I'm kind of disappointed with how much ground and pound Bryce Mitchell is throwing here, but I think he's clearly north-south now. But Luna's feet are up against the fence, so he might be able to explode out of this position with 52 seconds left in the round. Bryce back in side control here. And it looks like he wants the half guard again. And Bryce now he's starting to chip away a little bit with ground and pound. Good elbow there. 27 seconds left in the round. It's not looking good for Santiago Luna. I wonder where the live betting is for this one.
Oh, it's got to be.
Oh, Bryce Mitchell minus 3,000. Santiago Luna plus 1,200. Yeah, end of the round.
Did not put himself
2018
in a
Bryce.
position to win.
Santiago needs a finish.
Well,
Since I have 2 units on Mitchell, I might throw like a 10th of a unit on Luna here, just because Mitchell does look like he's taking massive breaths. Plus 1200 could save. Nah.
he's good. He's huffing and puffing, but that's because he's a machine. You know, it's kind of like the Duplessis thing where it's like, oh, he looks exhausted. He's like, no, it's the air intake. You know.
Yeah, he's not afraid to breathe out of his mouth and just do what he needs to do.
He looks very alert and with. I mean, if he does not get hit in the face in this weight class, he is a title contender. I fully believe that.
Well, the size and physicality, we saw it pay dividends against Saeed. Now we're seeing it pay dividends against Santiago. So
how would you line him against Sean O'Malley?
That's a pretty good question. You know what I mean? If he's fighting Sean, it's probably 5 rounds. So I'd probably have him as an underdog.
Because he's going to have to go through him if he's going to make a title run in this division.
So Luna came out very aggressive there, you guys, and Bryce just hugged him and pulled guard. He knows he's up 2-0 here, so he wants this fight on the ground by any means necessary. He's got mission control, and Luna's on top now in half guard, and Bryce is just kind of keeping him close here with 4:20 left in round number 3. Luna's going to need a finish.
Did Bryce get hurt?
But Bryce right back to mission control here. He's just pulling that leg up behind his neck, making sure that Luna can't posture up and land anything damaging here. And now Luna's working for a Darce here.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he's Luna's setting up a Darce.
Oh my goodness!
But he's giving up position though. That's the thing. Right now, Bryce is on top. And he is past the legs. He does not have guard here. So I don't know if he's got a tight enough grip on this to stay. Yeah, and Bryce is now inside control, you guys. So Luna went for the Darce, and now it's knee on belly. Now it's mounts for Bryce Mitchell here. 3:31 left in round number 3. Let's see where the live odds are. The live odds are locked. And it's just, Bryce is going to take his time here. There's no reason for him to rush, but he should just try to stay busy with strikes a little bit. But he's in mount, so I'd be really surprised if Miragliotta told him to work here or something. It looks like he wants an arm triangle. And he's kind of using his fingers, kind of clawing up, trying to find a position to maybe trap that arm so that he can look for an arm triangle choke from the top here. 2:55 left in round number 3. Santiago Luna running out of time here. Mitchell in full mounts. 2:43 left in round number 3. And our producer must have a much better feed because he's 15 seconds ahead of me on that clock. So wow, 8 minutes and 56 seconds of control time for Bryce Mitchell. He's staying in mount here. He's got an arm underneath the head of Luna, and he is just kind of not landing any strikes. And Luna's looking to sweep him. Mitchell stays on top. Wow, really big explosion there for Luna to try to sweep him, and he got close, Rax. But Mitchell just stays heavy on top, and he's just making him wear his weight. He's just putting on a master class of lay and pray grappling here, and the Bryce Mitchell bettors are looking pretty good with 1:55 left in round number 3. As long as Bryce stays busy here on top, and he's doing a little bit of that right now, he should be able to ride this round out from this dominant position and win a decision on the judges' scorecards.
Yep. I did think Luna was basically round 1 KO or bust, but
yeah. 124 left here. Bryce just staying in that top position. I don't know if the referee's warning him at all, but you usually don't warn people in mount, That's you know, okay, well, he got his guard back now with 110 left in the round.
Finally gave him a warning.
Let's see here. Oh, man. Yeah, Bryce starting to land some ground and pound here. And Luna throwing up his sub. Oh, he's looking for the back here. He's looking for the back. Mitchell's got his back. He's got the hooks in. He's looking for a rear naked choke. He's got him flattened out. This could be it. This could be it here. I don't know if he's under the chin. It's hard to tell, Rax. No, he does not have it, but he's got him flattened out here. 30 seconds left in the round. He could land ground and pound here and try to find a finish. But Luna's in a bad spot. He rolls to his back. Now Mitchell turned himself into an arm triangle potentially. But Luna's defending proper. Oh, Mitchell's off to the side.
Wow.
He might get this arm triangle. There's 10 seconds left in the round. He taps. Bryce Mitchell finds the finish with 9 seconds left in round number 3. Man. Arm triangle choke.
Yeah, Bryce by decision.
Decision bettors are in absolute shambles, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God, what a horrible feat.
God, he was coasting to a decision. And it looked like Luna was getting his arm out of there, too, like it was close. But Bryce latched onto that thing like an Alabama tick. And, boy, he finished that thing.
And through no ground and pound, like the whole fight.
None.
Fight.
No ground and pound whatsoever. Just lay and pray, and then bam.
This fight goes the distance. You're sitting pretty, and then suddenly.
Wow. Damn, dude, straight up milking there.
He is a contender in this weight class until he gets knocked out.
Wow.
He is a physical hoss. Like him versus Merab would be crazy. He's one of the few guys that can equate the skill set of Merab.
The difference in size would be interesting, but the difference in conditioning, dude. Can you imagine the pace that Merab would put on Bryce? He'd probably get him out of there late.
Bryce just got a round 3 finish. He's still got it.
I mean, yeah, he does. That was phenomenal. What a performance by Bryce Mitchell. And that was one of those things, man. That was actually a very difficult click for me to make after watching all that Santiago Luna tape. That dude is good, man. He is really good. So that's a big win there for Bryce Mitchell.
I think he's got a bright future. He's still really young at a good gym.
Yep. Now I need Fares Ziam in this next fight to close out my 1.5 unit parlay.
Man. I need him and Brendan Allen, and I'll be all good.
Yep. Do you have anything on the main event?
Yeah, I do. I still have a 6-leg live. I mean, I need to profit. I'm going to need Ziam and Allen, but I have a 6-leg live that was Chavez, and then those 2 that I just mentioned. The other 2 legs that I had were the unders in the Schnell fight and the Tafa fight. And then I've got Bonfim in the main event, but I mean, I could see Muhammad giving him a vet lesson. So, and the 2 areas that I've gotten like killed this year really bad are main events and pick'ems. And this one happens to be both. If Muhammad wins, I'll be 6-12, I think, on main events this year, which is
okay,
really bad relative to how I've done every other year since I've started. So we'll see. I know you like Muhammad. I could see him finishing this late if Bonfim doesn't order early.
That's what I'm really hoping for, because I've got 2 units on the Belal money line, but I also did a Dutch bet, total of a quarter unit, round 4 and round 5, came out to like plus 997.
Nice.
So if Belal wins in round 4 or 5, man, I'm going to be up almost 4 units from that. So
nice.
But yeah, that's a long way off. You know, first of all, I need this 1.5 unit parlay to catch that I got at minus 110. And that was under 1.5 rounds in the Baroneski fight, and then the Fares Ziam money line, who I just think Fares is somebody that's, I mean, this dude's on the come up. He looks phenomenal. He looks like the real deal to me. You know, and I like anybody as a prospect when they come from an elite background in something, anything, karate, boxing, you know, kickboxing like Fares Ziam, wrestling, not so much Brazilian jiu-jitsu because sometimes that's just not enough on its own, you know, but Fares Ziam, this dude won the K1 at 19 years old. You know, he's always been a very good striker, you know, extremely defensively responsible, technically strong, great footwork, great speed. You know, the defense, though, I think is what really sets him apart. And now he's looking like a really physical, strong grappler, anti-grappler at that. You know, you shoot a takedown on him, you probably wind up on your ass. And I just think that Tom Nolan is not a defensively sound fighter. And I just don't think that's going to work against Fares Ziam. You know, I think trying to be offensive and leaving yourself open against a guy like Fares that's constantly countering, that's so defensively sound, that rolls with everything, it's tough because I think it's going to put Tom Nolan in places that he's not going to be comfortable because Fares is always countering and Tom loves to be aggressive. So I think he's going to be getting clipped a lot. And yeah, dude, if you guys are watching the bottom of the screen right now, new customers, if you sign up at Underdog Fantasy with code DFSBTN, get $50 in bonus funds with your first $5 entry. If you want to do that, you'd be helping the show. You'd be helping Brady. You'd be helping me. And you'd be helping yourself by giving you $50 in bonus funds with your first $5 entry. And why not do it? So we're looking for one person to sign up. Come on. One person. Call up your mom. Call up your auntie. Call up your brother, your little brother who's old enough to gamble. Get them to sign up using code DFSBTN. And we would be much appreciative. And you'd be able to play some really fun over-under props on Underdog Fantasy. But next fight that we've got coming up here, this one basically went to decision, the Mitchell fight. So we're going to take you to Tom Nolan versus Fares Ziam, but not before they show us another preview. They're talking about the White House card. They're talking about Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane, which is going to be an amazing fight. But we got... Come on, get to it. What are you doing? We're 2 minutes before the hour and you're showing more. My God, yeah. Cyril Gane does have some. Oh, wow. That was a nice jump knee there. They are showing some Cyril Gane highlights that are pretty good. Can we get Dan Hardy as a replacement? That I don't think Brady and I, we are not that connected. I don't think we can get Dan Hardy on the show. I don't think it's in the budget for sure. He would probably want money. 8th White House. I know. We know you're watching next week regardless, but here's an 8th White House promo for the community. You got to love it. But it is a hell of a fight, so I see why they're hyping it up. Yeah, there have not been any eye pokes, Grin. None that we've seen yet.
Sorry, I bailed on you while you were doing the ad read.
Oh, quite all right, dude. I'm going to bail on you a couple of times for bathroom breaks, man. I'm chugging waters over here. So we got to start making dinner plans.
I gotta ask you an important question because I know you're feeling some type of ways about this. How do you feel about the Bears going to Indiana?
So it's like the least surprising thing in the world. Like, for instance, my brother, who's a very successful accountant, right? He built a business here in Chicago. He bought property here in Chicago, and he planned when he was younger on retiring here. Well, not retiring here, but like, using all that property to kind of just take care of him for the rest of his life while he did his accounting job.
Yeah.
But after COVID, he was like, I'm out of here. I'm moving to Indiana. He moved to Indianapolis. Why? Because his property taxes would be cut in half. He'd feel a lot more safe in Carmel, Indiana than he would in Chicago, Illinois. He wound up getting a better job down there where he didn't have to run his own business and make even more money.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to worry about any of the garbage that's going on here. Like, the property taxes in this area are crazy. Our politicians are some of the most incompetent losers you would ever meet in your life. It's unbelievable, the people that get elected to office in Chicago, Illinois. We used to be run by the Irish mob, and it sounds strange to say it, but the Irish mob was a million times better than what we have now. I mean, and there's nobody my age or older that would tell you anything different. The Irish mob was so much better than what we have now. So while it sucks that the Bears are going to move to Hammond, it's not surprising, and it's just a good lesson that, you know, like, rich people don't have to pay taxes. When you tell them that you want them to pay taxes, they leave. They go someplace where they don't have to pay taxes.
Absolutely,
you know why?
right.
Because it's a waste of money. So rich people are mobile, so they get to move when you raise their taxes. So that's what we're getting left with here in Chicago is there's a bunch of poor people going to be holding a gigantic tax bill for a bunch of politicians that have never cut costs in their entire life.
Man, I left around the same time your brother did to come to South Florida, and one of the things that spurred me was that apartment I was in uptown. This was this was a couple months before the 2020 election. I was living in a second floor apartment staring at a brick wall. You know how it is in that neighborhood.
The building's right next to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
And I was looking at places down here in Miami, and I was like, man, for the same price and rent that I'm paying to stare at this brick wall, I could have a waterfront apartment in South Florida with no estate income tax. Whereas if I'm in Illinois, you know, they're taking, it's, I think, the second worst one in the country other than New York.
Yeah, next to New York. New York's even worse, you know. So
I never wanted to leave, man. I love Chicago so much, but
it's a great city. It really is. Great people, great food. Summertime is amazing. You know, the architecture downtown is incredible. A lot of history
coming back
in this
with great
city.
pay-per-view last year for the UFC.
Yeah. We were I was there for that. That was phenomenal. We had a great time. They sold out that place. We got there for the first fight of the night. The upper deck, which is all the working class people, 90% full for the first fight.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, when you look down cage side for all the cake eaters, they hadn't quite showed up yet. But
everybody was there to see Dion Barbosa get robbed for Kareem Silva.
God.
Remember how hard they booed? I was so mad.
I had Karine Silva as the ass shaving of the week, and I started my show the next week with an apology. I'm like, I know she won, guys, but that was awful. You know, I was so way off on that one, man.
I was so mad. And then I remember retaping that because I wanted to make sure when I was like fading Silva against Barber and whatever, and I'd missed the commentary because, you know, we were at the fight. And I remember hearing the commentary, and Rogan just kept insinuating that Silva had these submissions locked in that they just weren't there. It was so obnoxious. And it's like, no wonder the judges, if they heard that because they were close, they probably scored that for Silva because it was crazy. The fans openly booed that decision. It was
horrible. She
bad.
sat in that dead archer triangle, which would never, ever, ever work in MMA. And she sat in that thing for like 3 minutes doing no damage. And it's like, dude, that is a meaningless submission.
Try that against Alice Arde Leon. She'll submit you.
The capsule lock, it's coming, you know?
That's right.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
It's a crazy sport that we bet on, man.
I love it. This next fight is going to be I'm the thing that I'm interested in, and even though I like Ziam at the price that he's at, I don't think I feel like these guys don't like they pride themselves on being huge for the weight class, so they don't fight guys with a similar stature very often. So I wonder how Nolan is gonna react to that more than Ziam, just because Ziam's fought the higher level of competition, so I expect him to be more composed. But
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see how Nolan does, not just being overwhelmingly huge compared to his
Yeah.
opponent for once.
Exactly. And I mean, even Ferez has a 2-inch reach advantage, which is crazy because Nolan's massive for this
Yeah.
division. So the fact that Ziam has a reach advantage is a pretty good advantage to have against somebody like Tom. And I'm interested to see how they both handle it, because the most recent lukewarm performance that we've had from Ferez Ziam in the last 5 fights was the Jai Herbert fight, you know, and the difference between Herbert and Nolan is obviously how aggressive of a fighter they are. I mean, Jai Herbert is one of the least aggressive fighters ever, and that's why the Ziam Herbert fight kind of wound up being this very low volume, very close fight. Um, and I'm hoping that that's not the case with this fight, but I do think that Nolan's going to be a lot more aggressive. And Fares Ziam is such a pinpoint counter striker. I kind of see him landing big shots and eventually finding the KO here.
You make a good point, though. I mean, I said I don't feel like Ziam has faced a lot of competition his side, but Herbert is absolute. I mean, that as kind of underwhelming as maybe his UFC career has been, given the tools and the fact that he's the guy that got a knockdown on Ilya
I
Tapuria.
know, man. He was
Like
close there.
he he's still a big guy, and that was a competitively lined fight. I think Zion might have been like a 2-1 favorite or something, but I liked him a lot in that fight. But Herbert does strike a similar profile, I think, to Nolan. Nolan's a little bit more raw, but I think there might be a little bit. Herbert, I think, probably has worse attrition than Nolan does. So Nolan, I expect to be a little bit more durable and probably thrive in a brawl a bit more. So I think if Ziam keeps this fight on his terms, he's going to be safe. But if he invites
Yeah.
chaos, this might not go the way that we hope it does.
I mean, there's no question at all that Ziam's the better striker. There's no, I mean, like Nolan could land a big shot, but there's no world that exists where Nolan's a better striker than Ziam. And then I also rate Fares as the better offensive and defensive wrestler here. So it's going to be a tough fight for Nolan. I think his best path to victory, his best strategy, turn this into a brawl. Fares Ziam is not a brawler. He's a technical fighter. He's a minute winner. He's a round banker, and he flashes some KO power every once in a while. But don't let him be technical. Don't just stand in front of him. Like put this guy on the back foot and really try and swarm him. You might wind up getting clipped. You might wind up getting knocked out, but you're not going to beat this guy trying to win minutes against him at kickboxing range. That's not going to happen.
This could be interesting too if this ends up on the ground, because Nolan's been getting. We know he's been getting better with submissions, and that's a lot of people didn't like Zion previously. I remember there was a lot of enthusiasm around Pugliese when he was fighting Zion, just because people thought he was going to exploit him on the ground the same way
Yep.
McKinney did. But it'll be interesting to see if he does make this a wild affair, and it is a compressed environment in the Apex to do that. It's not going to be easy to do a pretty skirting the cage thing that Zion probably wants to do, but the way that he finished Sadikov and just overwhelmed him in every area of the octagon, I think Zion's
Yeah.
on the come up to be a really legit fighter at lightweight.
And on the same note, Tom Nolan's 26 years old and on a 4-fight win streak. So I mean, like, and he's 6'3" with a 73-inch reach. So this guy's got a lot of tools. He's young and getting better. So I think he's a really exciting prospect too. I think it's just too much too soon for Nolan. A quick bathroom break before we start this fight.
Go for it. Kind of wish he would like go to city kickboxing. I know it's in New Zealand, not Australia, but I would like to see what he would do at a better gym. Zion's a kill cliff, so Gotta like what he offers. You guys gotta be nice to Wheezy, man. Can't be talking about pants and relationships and diapers and stuff. All right, let's go for Rez. Oh,
All right, here we go.
there he's back.
Brady's clock is 20 seconds ahead of ours, or mine at least. I guess the feed at Buffalo Wild Wings is phenomenal. Oh, and Nolan with a new badass back tattoo. What happened?
Just a great caught him coming in on the counter.
Oh, nice. And Ziam wants a takedown. He gets it. He's on a front choke. Not really on it, but just using it to kind of try to take the back here of Nolan, which he does. He's got a hook in. Nolan's got 2-on-1, though, so he should be able to stand back up.
Nope.
4:10 left in round one. Oh, Ziam's looking good here. He's trying to get a position.
Great elbow.
All right, back to the center here. 3:55 left in round one.
Herzog is in. Cash the overs. The chat. Oh,
Ferez is just pinpoint.
I wonder how much that. I wonder how much that hurt him.
Oh, Nolan gets a takedown though. A high amplitude takedown at that, and he's in side control in top position here. So he lands a good elbow from the top. Ferez might be looking for a Kimura from the bottom here. He's not in a good position, trying to get half guard back. Yeah, Nolan looking good here.
Good elbow body.
Let's see what Ferez's get-up game looks like. From top position, he should be able to do it. Well, he easily gets his guard back now.
That elbow that Ziam threw from his back, that was brutal.
Yeah. So 2:42 left in round number one. Nolan's still on top here. Ferez kind of looks to be working his way back to the fence. He's trying to get to the fence so that he can get his back to it and stand back up. And now he's gotten back to the fence here. So let's see if he can find some space to stand back up here under Nolan, who's doing some really good work from the top here. Nice ground and pound for Nolan.
Doing a great job with top pressure.
I am not liking my minus 300 as the second leg of this parlay. And then now he's trying to stand up, and Nolan's on the neck here. And Nolan did a great job in the Borshov fight. Whenever Borshov tried to get back to his feet and threatening with front chokes to keep him down. And he's doing that here with Ferez. I think Ferez just realized, man, I can't let this guy take me down again.
Holy cow.
What happened?
You'll see.
Oh, another takedown for Nolan. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
High amplitude, too.
High amplitude slam takedown. And now he's looking for a Darce, but Ziam uses that to turn him and put him on his back. And now Ziam's in north-south here on top of Nolan.
We had three women's fights on this card, and none of them ended in north-south, but two dude fights ended in north-south.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Nolan is giving up his back now, and Ferez has no hooks in, but he's just staying behind him, looking to threaten with a rear naked choke.
Somebody's bleeding a little bit. I think Ferez is bleeding out of his mouth.
I think he is, yes. Nolan had a good minute and a half, and now Ferez is having a really nice minute here, staying on Nolan's back, landing a little, chipping away with some short shots. Got
A
some
lot of
clinch
lot of
control.
energy from Nolan to get those high amplitude takedowns
Yes.
in just the first
Yes.
round.
And Fares Ziam's conditioning is something that's always looked pretty phenomenal.
Yep.
Now Fares is looking for a takedown. He picks him up. Doesn't quite get him down, though. Nolan with good takedown defense, good balance there. And a good spinning attempt by Nolan just misses.
Ooh.
Now Fares on the front foot here. 1-2 attempt. He's throwing down the middle. Nolan gets double underhooks along the fence. 10 seconds left. Let's see if he can find a takedown to end the round. Nolan plus 180. Yeah. So I don't know. The odds are even, they're saying. I did not hedge. No. I think that Nolan's going to slow down, especially with the pace that he fought at there.
He's got decent cardio, but yeah, he used a lot of energy doing all that control.
2 big high amplitude takedowns, a little bit of ground and pound. It might have been enough for Nolan to win the round.
He's not. Oh, I think Nolan won the round, but he's not sitting. He's not sitting on the stool. So
yeah,
I don't think he's terribly exhausted.
Yeah, he's taking big deep breaths with an open mouth. So
yeah, he doesn't need to sit down. I think he's okay. Ziam is going to have to come correct and win this round and have the momentum going into round 3. But he's the more experienced guy. I trust him to make the adjustments that he needs to.
Yep, he's definitely, like I said, man, I think he can win the striking exchanges of this fight pretty easily. He's just got to make sure that Nolan doesn't take him down and get to dominant positions like he did. And that was by letting him engaging too much in a pocket battle that allowed him to kind of get his back taken both times.
Nolan's got so many. Ooh.
Couple inside leg kicks for Nolan. Oh, great 1-2 down the pipe for Ziam. And then Nolan answers with a nice little step-in knee. Nolan's throwing a lot of inside leg kicks here. He better be careful doing that against Ziam, man. He is going to get countered doing that shit.
Ziam's jab is a piston, man.
It is. It's so fun to watch, man. Just he brings.
Oh, we just lost you, I think. Microphone.
Yeah, I accidentally slapped the microphone and hit the mute button.
You're good. You're back.
Good.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nolan's deep on this body lock here, and he's picking up Ziam, and Ziam, good defense there, but Nolan lands a nice French knee. Yeah, and this is where I thought, Ziam would actually be the better wrestler, but Nolan's been really good in here.
Yeah.
So let's see if Ziam can get him down now or do the better clinch work here. And if I were Ziam, good inside trip attempt here for Ziam, and he did it to the right side too, but he wasn't able to finish it. And now Nolan's got the clinch control and is dropping down on a double leg. Good whizzer by Ziam here, raises the lock up and stuffs the attempt.
I wish Ziam would have kept blasting those knees like Bryce did to
yeah, that would have helped him out here. But Nolan with the double underhooks in clinch control position here, 2:57 left in the round. Ziam digs an underhook. Good knee from Nolan. Good spinning back elbow attempt by Ziam. Misses, and he drops to the ground. And now Nolan is in top position trying to take his back. A dumbass spinning back elbow by Ziam gets him put in a bad position, and now a -300 fighter might be losing this fight. What the hell is he doing?
Did he make himself dizzy throwing that?
I don't know, man. But you throw that spinning shit, and that's what happens.
He took a bad step with his left foot, and he fell underneath himself.
God. And he should have just done a backward somersault and got back up. Man, just terrible by Fares. He's losing minutes to Nolan, getting out wrestled by this guy.
He's probably going to need a finish now, honestly.
I think so.
Crazy.
I mean, he did win the last 2 minutes of round one, so there's a possibility that he got round one on the scorecards, and he's showing urgency trying to get back to his feet here. But Nolan's doing a really nice job from top position. This guy's grappling game is really good, and Ziam's looking for a Kimura here. I don't know if he's – oh, boy, he's getting –
It's going to help him make space, though.
Yeah, I think he let's see if he can get his back to the cage here. He did. He got his back to the cage. Good stuff. So let's see if he can stand up.
Esteban.
Nolan, if you bet on Tom Nolan, congratulations. He's looking phenomenal so far. Nolan's still making Ziam wear his weight along the cage here. He's got top position, but Ziam is on a knee and a foot, trying to get back to his feet with 112 left in the round, and he better show some urgency, because if he doesn't, this is going to be 2-0 Tom Nolan. So he stands back up. Nolan's got the double underhooks again, so Fares is going to need to dig an underhook here.
Ooh, not a good entry there. I wouldn't call it an entry, I guess, but just not a good shot.
Yep, and now it's Fares Ziam who has Nolan's back up against the cage, and he's looking for a takedown.
He's
looking for a back take here.
This guy get busy though.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, like clinching, you're not going to win this round back by clinching, Fares. You got to land something big. And the only way you're going to do that is to separate, and he didn't, man. Fares is getting outworked by the size of Nolan is causing him problems, just like the size of Jai Herbert caused him problems.
That was kind of a close round because I guess Nolan didn't do much with the control he had. Oh.
Yeah.
It could be 1-1. It could be 1-1. I hope it's 1-1.
I doubt it, though, and Fares is not known for being a finisher. So, like, this is, the problem. If he's going to get out physicaled by somebody like he has been by Nolan, that's going to cause problems because his striking is more jab 1-2, not really like sleep you.
Yeah.
It's been the knees and the elbows that have done it for Fares, not the hands or the feet, I think Ziam's down 0-2. Yes.
It's possible. I think it's way more likely it's 0-2, but it could be 1-1. Ziam ended the round well, and Nolan, for all the control he had, really didn't do any damage with it, honestly. Call it cope if you want. But we'll see.
I can't believe I'm going to lose another parlay. Minus 300 leg, dude.
They gave Dubin a round earlier tonight.
But, you got to give all the credit to Tom Nolan. 4-fight win streak, 26 years old. He comes in here against a more experienced and tested opponent with the better striking, and he's up 2-0. He's looking phenomenal.
I mean, for him to do this after Ziam dismantled Sadikov is extremely impressive.
It is.
Whatever happens from here, great performance.
Yep, agreed.
That knee. Oh,
God damn it. Nolan looking for another takedown here. He's got clinch control. Ziam's got a whizzer with his right arm, looking for maybe a left underhook or just some wrist control on Nolan's left arm. Yep, continuing in the clinch here, you guys. Not much happening. Tom Nolan, good head position. Underhook with his left arm. Nobody's landing any damage from here. Fares has got the good knee to the body there for Fares. Or I mean for Tom Nolan. And then a takedown for Fares. 3:37 left in the round. Fares is in Tom Nolan's guard. So let's see what Fares has got from top position, because Tom Nolan's going to be tricky to stay on top of. Super long limbs, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, at least brown belt, maybe black belt. So let's see if Tom can kind of disrupt Ferez from top position here. I don't think this is where Ferez needs to be. Unless he's got some sick ground and pound. I think he might need to get this fight back up to the feet and look for a knockout.
Both these guys have such dangerous elbows from bottom.
Yeah. Still in the guard here. 250 left in the round. Both guys kind of chipping away with short shots here. Nobody really doing any major damage. Ferez postures up, looks for a big shot. Nolan blocks it. Now Nolan's kind of turtled up here, and Ziam's looking to take the back. Now he gets on top, and he is in mount. Yeah, he's got him mounted. He's got the hooks in now. Nolan gives him his back. Now Ferez is on his back. 2:20 left in round number 3. Ferez has got his legs crossed between the legs, but not really a body triangle here on Nolan. Nolan turns into him, but Ziam keeps the underhook and stays in mount and then falls off. He falls off of the top position. Nolan creates all these scrambles and winds up on top.
Absolutely.
2 minutes left in the round. And Nolan is putting on a fucking phenomenal performance here.
Big difference in dominant position retention here between these two.
Yeah, and not only that, dude, it's Ferez Ziam is not like just laying there, like he's working to get back up. He's not making it easy on Tom, but Tom is a phenomenal grappler, man. His grappling game is looking really good. But Ferez gets back to his feet. Minute 30 left in the round. Tom's still in a strong position here in the clinch with the double underhooks. And Ziam's, just kind of trying not to get taken down. He's got his back against the cage. He's going to try to have to dig an underhook here. Because he doesn't really have he's got a strong whizzer with the right arm right now. And then he looks to dig the left underhook here. He gets it. Nolan lands a good clinch knee. Ziam reverses position. High crotch attempt for Ziam. He gets it. So now he's back in half guard here. 56 seconds left in the round. Ferez trying to throw some ground and pound, but not landing anything of any significance yet. Tom looking to get back to his feet, giving up his back like he did before. But this time, Ziam doesn't rush to take his back. He kind of just stays in the dominant position, wearing on Nolan here, going to try to land some knees to the body. And Nolan looking for a switch, gives up his back again. Ziam just kind of staying behind him here, but he doesn't have any hooks in. And Nolan just kind of fighting the hands, fighting smart, limiting the damage that Ziam can do from this position. Ziam back to the back again. No hooks. Nolan trying to stand back up. He's got the 2-on-1, so he probably will get back to the feet here. But Ziam lands a nice elbow there to close the round. 2 seconds left to kick. 1-0. Tom Nolan, 29-28. Easy decision win for Tom Nolan, but I gave round 3 to Ferez.
Give me that 29-28 Ziam greasy split. Give me the
I'll
greasy
take it.
split.
Dude, believe me, I will absolutely take it. It's like a 3-unit swing for me if it's because I'm going to lose 1.5 units if Ferez blew this one.
Who was Ziam supposed to fight before this, and he had to pull out due to like a death in his family?
Yeah, his grandma died, and it was supposed to be in France too. I don't remember who that was. We could look on Tapology.
Yeah, because if that fight happens, he probably doesn't end up taking this, and career momentum probably very different.
He pulled out against Howie Fernandez.
Oh, damn. Well, if he couldn't beat Tom Nolan, I mean, Fernandez, that's a tough fight.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Coway's nasty, dude.
That guy has some nasty kicks, yeah.
So yeah, this is gonna be probably an easy decision for Nolan, but me and Rax, we love a robbery when it goes our way. So let's see, man. Maybe they don't score the ground and pound, and they stay the bigger shots on the feet.
I've seen worse robberies.
Yeah. They're both raising their hands like they won, but I think only one of them deserves to be doing that.
Zion had a good end to round 2, man.
Big Train Nolan by 29-28, unanimous decision. All 3 judges got it right. An amazing performance by Big Train. Phenomenal stuff. You got to hand it to the kid. That's a big win against Fares Ziam.
Big win.
He won it with the grappling. He won it with the grappling.
Man, he's still bleeding out of his back of his ear or something.
Whew. Let's see.
He's got like a nasty cut on the back of his ear or something.
Tom does?
Yeah. He's still bleeding during the interview.
They should have scored it for Ziam on damage. God damn it.
Yeah. Judges couldn't see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So I'm still up a unit. Got 3.25 units left in bets. 1 unit on fight goes to decision for Edmund Shabazian versus Brendan Allen. And then 2.25 units on Belal Muhammad. 2 units on the money line. Quarter unit on a Dutch bet, rounds 4 or 5. So still got a chance to put up some big numbers tonight.
Godspeed. Yeah, that cooked me. First 2 legs good, third leg cooked, but we'll see. I wrote up 2 more. I have co-main event and main event predictions that I do every week in my column, so I hope those hit, but we'll see. We're both on Allen, at least it sounds like. But
yeah, I picked Allen decision, but like I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like when that guy gets dominant positions on the ground, he finishes fights, dude.
Yeah.
So, and Shabazian's grappling's never been all that. So, I almost thought I might get to a Brendan moneyline bet, but I didn't quite get there. There was a lot of money coming in on Edmund all week.
Yeah, I get it too. I mean, I'm very glad that he went to Extreme Couture. Like, I love seeing talented young prospects, like where they're still at the age where they can make rapid improvements, go to really good gyms. Like, I love that Malcolm Wellmaker went to ATT.
Yep.
I know he's like 31, I think.
Yeah.
So I hope he's going to get as much out of it as someone like I know Edmund is going to get out of Extreme Couture being as young as he is. So I could definitely see him making a big statement here despite all the great momentum that Allen has built. But I mean, what Allen did to Renier de Ritter is just it was so impressive. Like, it's really hard for me to overlook that relative to what Shabazian has accomplished. So,
yeah, and like in Shabazian's wins, they're all, when you read the names off, like you kind of have to almost go back to the Tavares win, to be like, oh, that's a pretty good win, But then the recent guys, it's AJ Dobson. He should have beaten. If he would have just like if that Mearshart fight would have gotten stopped, he'd be on a 5-fight win streak right now.
Yeah.
He had Mearshart in all kinds of trouble, but GM3 just pulled the GM3 there. He Homer Simpsoned him, stayed in the fight long enough for Edmund to get tired, and
I
then
had
he wound
plus 250 on Mearshart in that spot.
Oh my God. Cash it.
Yeah,
and then that's when you tell your friends, like, hey man, there was never a doubt. Never a doubt. It's exactly how we drew it up.
I mean, anybody that took Mearshart, that was exactly what you thought was going to happen. Edmund almost finishes him round 1, doesn't, gasses, and then Mearshart late sub.
Yep.
That's the Mearshart playbook. But I think he's gotten better. I think Edmund's gotten better since then, but this is such a step up in competition from like the guys that he's beaten on his winning streak, like Muniz. Allen is a legit contender in this weight class.
He absolutely is. I'm just hoping that Edmund's made enough improvements in the defensive grappling to keep this fight standing for extended stretches. And if that happens, I think I'm going to cash my fight goes to decision bet here. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out. Fight goes 15 minutes of butt clenching. It's not going to be any fun. It's I don't know why I do this to myself, but sometimes you got to you see that plus 180 and it's like, all right, you tempted me, I got to do it.
I know we've been talking this whole time. They're doing White House promos right now. I wonder how people are reacting to these.
Yeah, they're taking their time, man, and they're promoting their product too. So I think like this for this particular card, there's been a lot more promos and a lot less commercials, and I think that's Paramount saying, "Hey, we want signups for this White House card. This
Yeah.
is what we want. We want people to sign up for this." So they're trying to promote the product, promote this historic card. So it's going to be awesome. I can't wait for this one, man. 7 phenomenal fights.
I wish they had made Pereira the main event. I know you need an American at the White House card in the main event, I guess, but given how the fight is lined and the perception going in is that it's just going to be one-sided, it's like, why wouldn't you just make the star the main attraction instead of like, let's put an American in there who's probably going to get knocked out really, really badly? You know what I mean?
Well, I think that they might consider Topuria to be the biggest star in the organization.
That's fair.
They might consider. I don't know. I'm just speaking. I'm just speculating. But
I think long term, that's probably the correct outlook because Pereira's not at the end of his career, but he's just way older than Topuria is. So
yeah, and you know what I mean. Like obviously, Islam Makhachev is and Ilya Topuria are probably the two best pound for pound fighters in the organization. But obviously, like Topuria's got a lot more appeal than Islam does.
yeah.
Islam is more of a, like if you're a big MMA fan, how incredible of a fighter that guy is. But I don't think he's selling pay-per-views like Topuria is.
He doesn't have the personality, but I don't know. I feel like Topuria should be a bigger draw than he is, but just because like he's so obviously doing like the McGregor impersonation, he just doesn't. He should. People I feel like resonate with Pereira more than they do Topuria. I think it makes him a more relatable star to the average like UFC fan or even just casual observer than Topuria does. He just doesn't feel as accessible.
Oh, I agree with you, Rax, because like and I think part of that appeal for Pereira is the fact that he fights.
Yeah.
He's out there 3 times a year, 4 times a year. I mean, like Ilya just doesn't show up that often, and that can be a little bit maddening. I mean, we all want to see more of that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, where has Islam been? How long has it been since he shaved JDM's ass? Wait, does this guy even have a fight?
That was November.
November?
Did he? I think that was when he got the welterweight belt.
So so it's 7 months, and he doesn't even have a fight announced. That's kind of shitty.
He'll probably be the main event in Philly. You think, right, for 330?
I mean, have they announced what that is yet?
No,
maybe
so.
Islam is booked, and I don't know. Let me look.
No, they've been so preoccupied with orchestrating the White House event that they haven't really booked anything out beyond the McGregor fight, which they also have to allocate a ton of like resources towards making happen. So people have complained about them like not booking things far enough out in advance like last year, but this year they've been very, very month to month about putting stuff in advance. So we know there's going to be a card in Philly. I don't think there's a main event yet. I don't even know if there's. I think Pfeiffer was supposed to fight on it, but Caio Baralho just got rib surgery, so they're going to need to rebook that. I don't know if there's any other fights that have been announced on that card.
Yeah, somebody's saying in the chat that it's going to be Ian Gary and that Islam is currently in camp, and yeah, I think Ian's definitely next up without question.
That'd be a great fight. I would love to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ian's going to be so hard to take down, and I know what a good wrestler Islam is, but Ian Gary has always had such good takedown defense. So, I mean, guys like Shavkat weren't really be able to, and they weren't able to get him down, So, It's going to be interesting, man. That's a great fight. Ian Gary's underrated, in my opinion.
It's crazy how I mean everybody only focuses on like the last 2.5 minutes of that Protest Gary fight, but like for how good Protest has looked lately, everybody forgets that Gary was in cruise control for like the first 22 minutes of that fight.
Toyed with
Like,
him. Toyed with him.
it's
Not in the
unbelievable.
grappling
He's so
either.
good.
He toyed with him at distance striking range.
It's so good. He's
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah, and I hope people keep calling him a cuck and talk about what a bitch his wife is.
Make
And,
line
call,
better for us.
whiny little bitch, like, all right, keep good, man. Like, because this guy's he's a good fighter. But I mean, that being said, I'm not saying that I'm going to bet him against Islam, because Islam is eventually that dude's going to lose, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to be anytime soon, right?
Man, seems like the market took a bath on Zion, dude. I don't know anybody that was on Nolan.
I did. Cost me 1.5 units. He was
I've
my
seen
ass shaving of the week.
All these comments are saying Zion absolutely devastated everybody.
Yeah, man, dude. Like I parlayed him too, dude. I really didn't think that dude was gonna. Yeah, that was my greasy 4-leg parlay got screwed because I had Mitchell, I had Brito, but then leg 3 was Ziam. That
stupid spinning back fist he threw cost him the whole fight, man.
I know it did. It did. That cost him round 2, and he was winning it up till that point. He had landed a really nice 1-2 down the pipe.
Brutal.
Yeah, Tom Nolan, gotta hand it to him. Matter of fact, I'm going to tweet that out. Talk to the people for like 30 seconds while I tweet my giant loss on the ass shaving of the week here. Got to be accountable,
Yeah, I understand. And Edmund looks like he looks like Blachowicz right now with his haircut and the beard. Brendan, is it? I want to see when they put up Allen's pre-fight placard if he's actually fighting under the Brazilian flag like he said he would.
I mean, I think he is.
That would be really, really funny.
I wonder how many Brazilians are going to give him shit about that.
He looks so different with long hair.
Yeah.
God, Dylan Budka. Oh my goodness. Dylan Budka versus Jose Medina. Who you got?
I got Dylan Budker. I got Dylan Budker, dude. I'm going. I got Budker. He's minus 400, dude. I'm probably betting it too, man. I'm probably betting it.
Chad, who you got? Dylan Budka or Jose Medina?
Yeah, man. I mean, Medina's just that bad.
Oh, Strickland is cornering Shabazian. I figured Nixick would be there, but Strickland's there too. Oh man, actually, if Strickland is cornering Shabazi, that probably is what the line movement is.
I mean, I don't know if people would bet on it for that reason,
because
but
Strickland beat Brendan Allen. I mean, who better to have in your corner than somebody who's literally beaten the fighter before? You know what I mean?
I mean, that helps. That definitely helps. But I don't know what it means. It's like, how do you cap that as a capper? All right, but before we ask that, like before this fight starts, another bathroom break, and I got to fill up my water. So to entertain the people, Rax, I'll be back in 60 seconds.
All right.
We're counting on you, man.
It
We're
seems
counting
like
on you.
seems like most people agree they got Budka.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I mean, like, Budka's a max bet. You get him at minus 300 or better. You're max betting him against JDM, man. And not the good JDM.
Dylan Budka max bet. Allen's even got he's going full Brazilian with the yellow shorts. He had the purple shorts that what's his name just won in. Nolan had the purple shorts and he let him go. Allen suburb playing in traffic. You guys are so mean to Wheezy and your producer. You think about that. You guys were all devastated that he went to dinner. He's at dinner and he is still producing the show. That is a unique hustle. I don't even know if I would do something like that. So cheers to you, Brady. Everybody give Brady his flowers. I think they said Brady went to Wild Wings, which it's a good choice for the fights. I haven't been to a Wild Wings since the Paramount deal started. Don't need to. Wheezy's got to hurry back. Fight's about to start. I'm going to have to do color commentary. I don't want to do that.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, slamming waters over here, So the bathroom breaks are coming fast and furious.
Just in time.
So I'm refreshing my screen to make sure I'm not behind. Watch live. All right, they're still calling the fighters' names. They're announcing Shabazian, Las Vegas, Nevada, stand up. Hometown kid. Go the full 15 at Edmond. Show him that gas tank, baby. All right.
I don't know what that medical condition is, but the thing that I think Emmett has it too, Josh Emmett, where the ribs are like protruding, that Shabazian. I'd be so afraid to fight like a kickboxer with like my ribs just sticking out like that, and one of them just catches him with like a body kick. Man.
Yeah, man. There's somebody in my Discord actually said what the name of that condition is.
Yeah, there's a name for it. I'm not sure.
There is a name for it. Yeah,
but Josh Emmett has the same thing.
Okay, yeah, and it's supposed to say like you can't have great conditioning with that because the rib cage kind of like it tilts in up at the top of your lungs, so you don't get as much air in, evidently.
That would explain why Shabazian has had a lot of problems with that in his career.
Yep.
Or the Petrosky fight, at least.
Doesn't necessarily mean he's not putting in the road work. He just might not be, predisposed to really good conditioning.
Yeah.
All right, and here we go. Center of the cage. Guys are trading jabs. 4:51 left. Jab to the body from Allen. Tries for a big 1-2. Allen did, missed it. Shabazian just kind of standing right in front of him, flat-footed. He's ready to let something fly, man. He's ready to dig his toes into that canvas and throw big. Like Brendan Allen just threw big, but he missed again. Shabazian a little bit low volume right now. He looks like he's just kind of waiting. Body kick for Allen. Switch kicks to the body there. Jab for Shabazian. Missed.
Allen hit him with
Allen
the finger
gives him the finger like, nah, didn't land.
Matumbo.
He's pulling a Bobby Green there. Nah, shoulder. Ooh, big straight right for Brendan Allen lands.
I
And a
love the
jab.
body work from Allen early. I love it.
Yeah, he's looking really good so far. And Shabazian just looks like somebody woke him up from a nap and was like, hey, buddy, you're up next. He's sleeping out there. Jab for Shabazian. Very little movement out of either guy. They're just kind of standing right in front of each other. Good right hand for Allen on the counter.
Ooh, Allen.
Ooh, good shots for both guys there. They both landed in a pocket exchange.
Allen doing a great job mixing up the levels, though.
Yeah. Legs, body, head, he's using it all. Working over at Valley Flow Striking in Chicago, Illinois.
More bad spinning shit, though.
Yeah. Just as I say that, he throws a shitty spinning back kick that misses by a mile.
Every fighter we're on tonight is just throwing bad spinning stuff.
But Allen winning the round so far. He's definitely landing the better shots on the feet. Looked like he might even had Edmund a little bit hurt at one point.
Great start.
Good jab by Brendan Allen there. 2:45 left in the first round. Shabazian just standing right in front of him. They're trading jabs. Still waiting for Shabazian to kind of show just a little bit of urgency here, but not yet. Looks like he doesn't mind fighting a slow striking-based fight here, though. Standing in the middle of the cage, not much happening. Good right hand for Allen, and Shabazian misses on the counter. Allen's straight right is landing quite nicely so far. And he goes for the overhand right, uses that to set up a takedown attempt. Edmund stuffs the initial takedown attempt, and now they are clinched up along the fence. Brendan's got an underhook with his left arm here. 140 left in round number one. Edmund circles off the cage, and we're back in the center. Edmund passes the first test on the takedown for Allen there. Good jab for Shabazian. Brendan looks to be taking a little bit of a breather after that takedown attempt there. Maybe he's looking to set up the next one. Good counter right hand in the pocket there for Edmund Shabazian.
Best moment of the fight so far.
1-2 for Shabazian.
He's
good. Two good jabs in a row for Shabazian. He's starting to tag him up a little bit here. Allen now on the second takedown attempt. Shabazian stuffs it. Allen's not setting up good takedown attempts just yet. The first one was a little bit better than the second one. And now Shabazian appears to be just a little bit on the front foot here, and he lands a good double jab and a right hook.
He's taking this round back a little bit.
He is. I think he might be taking this round back. I think you're absolutely right. A couple good calf kicks in a row there from Brendan. Good jab from Brendan. 30 seconds left in the round.
I think if Allen
wants to win this round, better win this last 30 seconds, because I think you could give this to either guy right now, but Brendan could steal it back if he lands a couple of good shots. Spinning shit. What are you doing, Brendan? What the hell was that, man? Looking like Sam Alvey throwing that shit. Shabazian kind of trying to set something up here in the last 10 seconds. Jump knee from Allen misses. Good clinch knee lands, and a good left hook lands for Shabazian. And that's the end of round number one. So there has been wrestling. Brendan has attempted 2 takedowns. He hasn't gotten either of them. Edmund showing good takedown defense so far.
Yeah, his urgency to get to the ground has never been what you would want it to be for how good of a grappler he is, you know?
Yeah, like that's the thing. He will shoot takedowns in certain fights, but then there are other fights where you're like, why isn't Brendan grappling here? Like I remember the Punahele Soriano fight way back in the day during the COVID era. Like I remember having Brendan in my DraftKings lineup because I thought he would wrestle, and he didn't wrestle at all, man. Like he won the fight on the feet. but I didn't see that coming.
I'll just settle for a back take because I know he can do a lot of work with that alone. And he doesn't need
dude, if he gets a back take, man, that's probably the fight.
And he doesn't need to get a takedown in order to achieve one of those. So I hope if they get into another clinch, I would hope that he would use that to work into a back take. We'll see what he chooses to do.
Round 2 starts. They both throw heavy shots in the first 5 seconds. Didn't look like either one of them landed. And Edmonds just kind of standing right in front of Brendan at kickboxing range, just kind of like it looks like he wants Brendan to come in. And when he does, that's when he's going to set up a counter. Looks like both these guys want a counter. And as an over better, that's just an absolute dream. Yeah, good shot there by Brendan Allen. It looked like it landed. Little inside leg kick by Allen, jab by Shabazian. 4:15 left in round number 2. Good 1-2 by Allen. Winds up in the clinch. And Shabazian just shoves him, says, "Get out of here, bitch. We're boxing."
Allen's got to get this body work going again.
Yep. Leg kick for Allen there. 4-minute mark of round number 2. 4 minutes left, I should say. 1 minute mark. Jab for Shabazian just misses. Calf kick might have landed for Shabazian. Couple step in left hook for Allen might have landed, and looks like Shabazian countered him. Good leg kick for Allen there.
Oh.
Yeah, good counter left there from Shabazian. They wind up in the clinch. Good left hook for Shabazian. Good left hook for Allen. Allen in a takedown attempt. Drives Shabazian back to the fence. Looking to finish this. Shabazian pushing down in the head. Stuffs the takedown. Lands a jab and brings it back to the center of the cage. 3:17 left in round number 2. Good right hook for Brendan Allen there. Good jab for Brendan Allen. Oh, and Allen lands a good left hand, and then Shabazian counters him. They're fighting like two rats in a shoe right now.
It's gonna be fight of the night.
In the center of the cage, looking for elbows. Oh, Brendan just missed with a bad intentions elbow there. Shabazian trying to land a jab and a lead left hook there. Neither one of them really land.
Scrap.
Allen's starting to show a little more urgency here, Rax. He's on the front foot. He's throwing jabs. They're both landing their jabs right now.
He's got
lazy low leg kick by Allen lands.
Some respect back though.
Yeah. Good right hand for Shabazian. Good right hand for Allen. If you have the over 1.5, cash it.
Allen is 70% live on Polymarket.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that
Do you think he won round 1?
No, but I think that's Better's getting ahead of Shabazian's bad cardio.
Yeah.
Like the whole community's got Allen rounds 2 or 3 this week.
But this has been a competitive round too.
It has been, yes. I don't think Brendan Allen is running away with this fight at all, as a matter of fact. They're both landing good shots on the feet here. 1:55 left. Another lazy leg kick by Allen lands. A lazy jab by Shabazian misses. These guys are kind of slowing down a little bit. Good counter right there by Shabazian lands. 1:40 left in round number 2. Allen with a leg kick. Allen on the front foot, but Shabazian lands a jab. You could tell Allen's on the front foot. The pressure is starting to bother Shabazian just a little bit here.
He's wearing the damage worse too this round now.
But so you guys know, significant strikes, 22-21 Allen in round number 1, and the counters have it 20-19 in round number 2 in favor of Allen. So this is a very close fight.
I'm very impressed that Allen has recaptured the momentum with striking in this fight.
Yep. Because he has not been able to get his grappling game going. 0 for 3 on takedowns so far. And that was something I saw in the Petrosky fight. The Petrosky, who's a Division I All-American wrestler, couldn't get Shabazian down in that fight for 6 takedown attempts. He landed 2, but he only got 25 seconds of control time. So he wasn't able to do anything with it. 34 seconds left in round number 1.
Hey, Wheezy, I think your Allen decision read is sitting really pretty right now.
Well, I didn't bet that, but I bet the fight goes because I thought it was going to be a close fight, and I thought Shabazian actually had some decision equity as well, but
Yeah.
I just didn't think he'd have a lot of round 3 equity, you know? Shabazian does slow down late in fights. We got 10 seconds left. These guys are just kind of trading jabs here. Superman punch attempt for Shabazian.
It's like a Superman elbow.
Yeah. And Allen tried to get a takedown and didn't get it, so then they close out round 2. They're talking. They're slapping hands in there.
This is going to be fight of the night.
This has been a good fight, a very competitive fight so far. And I just need another 5 minutes here.
Nick Stick doesn't care what the score is.
Yeah, I don't know what the score is here. It's very close.
Strickland's not even in there. So Strickland just walked out with him and didn't actually corner him.
Is he not in there, really?
I didn't see him. The other guys that walked out with him were in there just now, but I didn't see Strickland.
Oh, Strickland might be on the other side of the fence. I think they only let 2 of the cornermen in the cage with you, you know, and then they usually the third one kind of stands beside you, or behind the fence.
That makes sense. Yeah, because they were showing it from the reverse angle, so you couldn't see the fence. Brendan Allen, man.
Yeah, let's see if Allen can get a takedown here, man. That's how I think he can.
I think he's resigned to outpointing Shabazian at this point. This is going to be fascinating.
Brendan starts fast, lands some nice shots in the pocket there in the first 10 seconds.
He's going to have better gas for sure.
Yeah, and and if I'm coaching Allen, I'm definitely telling him put the pace on this dude in round 3. Good straight right for Brendan Allen.
Ooh.
He's backing Shabazian up.
Yeah.
Shabazian's starting to circle a little bit, something we haven't seen much of from him, but he holds his ground and he kind of keeps you on the end of his jab. So when you enter the pocket against him, he's countering. Good uppercut for Allen and a good elbow for Allen, but Shabazian eats it like a flapjack. Good jab return for Allen. Yeah. Good pace and pressure so far from Brendan Allen, but Shabazian's moving well and kind of keeping him on the end of his jab, but Brendan's winning this round so far after 1 minute's over. Good short elbow in the pocket there by Edmund Shabazian. Good jab by Shabazian. Another one. Right hand for Allen lands. 25% of the way through round number 3. Cool. Awesome. Front cook up the middle for Allen, just misses. Actually gave Shabazian a little bit of a shave there.
Nice little combination from Edmund.
Yes. And then a good short elbow in the pocket there. Good jab by Allen. Good elbow by Allen.
Oh.
We got jabs here from Shabazian are missing. Ooh, good short elbow in the clinch there for Brendan Allen.
Has been so good on these clinch breaks, chaining strikes into them.
Yes. He looks great there. Shabazian doing a good job of holding his ground. He lands a good straight right followed by a jab. They both score. Shabazian's not letting Brendan really back him up too much here. It is Brendan on the front foot, but Shabazian's keeping that back foot planted and looking to land straight strikes, and he's doing it. 2:49 left in the round. Shabazian lands a big left hook.
He's sitting on him too.
Yeah.
He's starting to bleed again, though. He's wearing it all over his torso.
Oh, good right hand for Shabazian. Circles back to the center. Tries to circle back, but Brendan cuts him off. Brendan wants to be on the front foot here.
There's
good
a
lead
cut.
left hook lands for Brendan.
Somewhere on the left side of Shabazian's face, there's a cut.
Okay. Yeah, he is bleeding down his chest, and it's something. Yeah, it's his left eye, it looks like, right?
The whole fight, they've been showing the right side of Edmund, so you can't see it, but there's a big-ass cut.
Jab to the body for Brendan Allen scores there. 2 minutes left in the round. Good 1-2. Good counter left hook for Allen. He's backing Shabazian up to the fence here. Shabazian behind the black line. He's gaining just a little bit of ground back here. 1:45 left in round number 3. This is anybody's fight, Rax. They're trading jabs. They're throwing in the pocket here. was a striking fight like I thought it would be.
I think Allen's in good shape right now, but it could only just one big moment could still swing it either way.
Yeah, especially if he knocks down Edmund, because then he could get to his back and finish with a rear naked choke. But
Yeah,
the significant strike counts are super close.
I feel like if
Ooh,
Edmund
big left
wobbles,
hook for Allen lands. Big uppercut lands. And now Shabazian's trying to wrestle because Brendan Allen landed big stuff. So that's very interesting. You know that Edmund got hurt there. So he lands a big overhand right. They're back in the center of the cage. 102 left.
There.
Let's see if Brendan Allen puts a pace here because I think he's got Edmund hurt.
rolling.
Good jab by Edmund. They're
Stepping
back in the
elbows.
clinch. Good elbow by Brendan. Great elbows in the clinch here from Brendan. And Shabazian is now kind of moving.
Chaining them together, throwing the bows.
40 seconds left to cash. The fight goes. Brendan lands, or Shabazian lands a right hand. They trade left hooks that both land. These guys are going at it. 30 seconds left.
Man.
Great fight. Shabazian is wearing a mask of blood on the left side of his face. Brendan wants a takedown with 20 seconds left. He gets it. I love this, dude. This fight's going to decision.
Too much blood for a sub, though.
I know, yeah. Good elbow or good knee there by Brendan Allen. 8 seconds left. They're throwing bombs. They're throwing bombs. 3 seconds left. Cash fight goes to decision. Let's go. Plus 180. 1 unit bet.
Great.
Guaranteed myself a winning night. That's awesome.
I think that'll be 29-28 Allen. And if it is, that's a great comeback win for him.
Yep.
I did do that striking. Didn't have any success where he would have been most successful and won on his opponent's terms. That's an impressive win.
Agreed.
Even with that being a step down, that was impressive.
Oh, shit. Rax, I just realized something.
What happened?
My probability parlay, the first leg was Tafa Baraneski under 1.5 rounds.
Yeah.
I made leg number 2 the over 1.5 rounds for Ziam Nolan, not the Ziam money line.
Oh, wow.
Cash it. So I'm just sweeping the board tonight, man.
Very nice.
Big up day so far. So, wow, that's huge. I didn't even remember what I bet. That's how old I am. It's terrible, dude. Like, it's good because I cashed the bet, but I'm also half worried about myself right now because I don't even remember what I'm betting. So, okay, but we'll take it.
They say it's better to be lucky than good, you know.
You got that right.
Here's something interesting. Aaron Bronstetter tweeted, because we've been talking through a lot of these promos. He said, just announced on the broadcast, the UFC are developing a new ranking system that is based on, quote, measurable performance, which will evaluate who fighters beat, their strength of competition, activity, and consistency.
Interesting. So using a nice little complicated mathematical model that assigns different strengths to different categories, which are all going to be populated, and coming up with something that's a little less biased. It's not human beings ranking them. It's human beings agreeing to what the criteria is going to be for how we rank them.
Not just a bunch of random radio hosts.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so yeah, interesting. That's an interesting little change of rules there for how you're going to rank these fighters.
Alan's kid is crying during this interview. I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often, honestly.
Brendan's kid is crying. Yeah, it happened earlier. Like they showed Chirez's family, and he had just won. And like his son is just bawling. You know, like they probably don't like seeing their dad, like somebody throwing punches at their dad. When you're a kid, it might be a little hard to explain that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to watch that.
No, like
Alan did. He did fight under the Brazilian flag.
Yeah, man. And he gets 0 takedowns and shows no Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Oh
you gotta love it, man.
Where's his hat? Where's his furry hat? That's like his calling card.
Yeah, he didn't wear the fur trapper hat to this time. Interesting. But yeah, cash at Brendan Allen by decision was my official pick for that fight. So, God damn you, Ferris Siam. Why did you have to make a prick out of me and sell it like you
Hey,
did?
you're telling me, man. I missed a winning night on Ziam.
Jeez, man. I'm 8-3 on my picks. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that. And if Belal Muhammad gets your Uncle Weezy a win here, it's going to be a party at Weezy's tonight. Especially if it happens in round 4 or 5 with Belal winning.
Let me get a main event win, man. I've been getting cooked.
I hear you. Let's get it, man. Are you you're picking Belal or are you picking Gabriel here?
No, I was on Bonfim. I tipped him when he was plus money, and now I think it's a pick him now, right?
Yeah, because I think Belal was like minus 150 earlier in the week. So if you tipped him, you might have got him at like 125, 130. Where did you get him at?
Well, I have to put it out on DraftKings when I quote it for my column. So it was plus 105 on Monday, I think.
Oh, okay.
Now it's minus 110.
I'll pick him. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like it's minus 120 at Bet Online. So, but yeah, pretty much everyone's got it in pick'em range. There've been a lot of main events that have been around pick'em range this year, but I was on Yuri against Olberg. I was on Della Maddalena against Prates. Last week, the over-under for Figgy and Yadong was a pick'em, and I took the over. Like, I think the over 4.5 for Emmett Vallejos. That might have been 3.5, but that was a pick'em too, and I took the over on that too. Pick'ems and main events this year, man, been rough, but
they just haven't been good.
Comes and goes, you know.
Yep. And this is good. It's an interesting main event, you know, because like once again, it's two guys, you know, in different parts of their career with different amounts of momentum. You know, you got a 29-year-old Gabriel Bonfim. I'm sorry, 28, you know, who's on a 4-fight win streak. And you got Belal Muhammad, who's 37, pushing 38. He'll be 38 in like a month. And he's on a 2-fight losing streak. So just usually when you have an age difference of 10 years and two different types of career trajectories, you're going to find that younger fighter with more momentum usually being priced as a pretty big favorite. So I think that this line is reflecting the fact, and not the opinion, but the fact that this is a big step up in competition for Gabriel Bonfim. You know, going from guys like Angelusa and what was the last fight? Oh yeah, Randy Brown. You know, and even like Stephen Thompson. And Stephen Thompson's a very good fighter, but he is somebody that is a different stylistic type of opponent than Belal is. The ones, you know, like the guy that I would say is closest to Belal that of the guys that Bonfim has fought, it's Nick Dalby, because Nick Dalby's a pace guy. You know, he's going to come forward just throwing a bunch of shit at you. He's very durable. He doesn't really get finishes, but man, does he work and work and work and work. And if you slow down against a guy like that, he'll get you out of there. But that's the problem, right? Is that Bonfim got finished by a guy in Nick Dalby that doesn't finish anybody in the UFC.
That was Dalby's first UFC finish, I think.
Yes. And he's got something like 8 or 9 UFC wins. One of them's a finish, and it was because the guy quit. You know, and Belal Muhammad has the kind of pressure, you know, he has the kind of pace that can bring the quit out of somebody in a 5-round fight that's never been past the 15-minute mark in his career. You look at that record for Gabriel Bonfim, 19-1. So clearly the guy's a very talented mixed martial artist, but he's only been to decision twice in his career. And he's never seen a 4th round or a 5th round. Now, Belal Muhammad on the other side, 18 wins and 4 losses to the decision in his career. And this is a guy who has went into rounds 4 and 5 and shown phenomenal conditioning. So I think Bonfim is going to need to win this one early because I think the longer it goes on, he's not going to be able to choose whether he gets takedowns or not because Belal, you're not taking down Belal Muhammad. Belal might wrestle offensively. He might not. He might just get out there on the front foot, put this guy on the back foot, and just beat the hell out of him. Try to stay in the pocket and put a pace on this dude. But I think he's going to mix in the wrestling to make that pace something that is not going to be sustainable for Bonfim to fight at. So I think it's going to be Bonfim early or Muhammad late. But I don't mind fight doesn't go to decision here at like minus 150-ish, minus 130, minus 150, I think. But we will see. It's a great main event, and it could be like a changing in the guard in this division because as much as confident as I am that Belal wins this fight, Gabriel Bonfim is 28 years old. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and this guy finds finishes. So it's going to be a very good main event.
Yeah, the one thing I worry about with Belal is like that. Even though the Della Maddalena fight was competitive, it was such a war, and it's happened so late in his career that
Yeah.
I know he's only been knocked out. I think he got knocked out in the first round. I think the first time they fought Luque, but otherwise he's
Mhm.
been pretty durable most of his career. I just wonder how much a war like that factors into what he's got left at this stage because I think one judge scored one round for him against Gary, and we were talking about how impressive Gary was against Prates. So it's like, how much can you really weigh that against him relative to what Bonfim has accomplished? But
Yeah.
the Brandy Brown performance, I think, redeemed a lot of what people were worried about coming out of the Thompson thing because most people felt like Thompson got robbed, but
Yeah.
he looked so good against. I mean, it was almost not competitive against Randy Brown, and like
No, he ran through him.
I feel like between that with the momentum that he showed in that and having the age gap here being what it is, I liked it better when it was plus money. Now that it's a pick 'em, it's not as enticing, but I mean, I got to go with the original side that I had here. So I won't be surprised if Bonfim doesn't get it done in the first 15 minutes and Bilal just kind of pours it on him. But it's I wonder how much Bilal is going to have left at this stage of his career after the last two fights that he's had.
Yeah, we're going to find out. Being 37 years old and on a 2-fight losing streak and having lost the championship too. It's momentum wise, it's not great, but like I definitely take that into consideration in my capping. But then I also say, like, you know what? That momentum, that age difference, once you close the door of the cage, it's about how you fight. It's about how you strike. It's about how you wrestle. It's about your conditioning. It's about your durability, and it's about your desire. And when it comes to conditioning, I favor Belal. When it comes to desire, I favor Belal. When it comes to durability, I favor Belal. And Bonfim is going to have to show that he can either find an early finish against a fighter of Muhammad's, quality, or he's going to have to win minutes and bank rounds against one of the best minute winners in the UFC. So if he wins this fight, man, it's going to be such a feather in Gabriel Bonfim's cap. And at 28 years old with only one loss on his pro record, this is such a big fight for Gabriel Bonfim. He wins this one against Belal. Sky's the limit for this young man.
I'll say it's almost all of the best success Bonfim has had in the UFC has been in the Apex. Like when he Von Flewed, who was it on Contender Series? I think it was Trey Waters, that dude.
It
That's
was
like
Waters.
for the weight class. The Randy Brown fight was in the Apex when he did that. I took Chaos Williams as an underdog against Bonfim, and I was kind of wishfully hoping that fight was more competitive than the scorecards implied. But that choke that he got Williams with at the end of the second round, I mean, this guy is so dangerous with the submissions. And the thing is, like, if you haven't been somebody that's been able to match Bilal's cardio for his career, you had no chance. But I wonder at this stage of his career how much he's going to be able to support a wrestling heavy game plan that he would have relied on in the past. If he's just going to strike for 25 minutes, I mean, he can surprise some people that are, more grappling first initiative people, like exactly what he did against Sean Brady. But if he ends up just leaning on his hands as he kind of has more for the last two fights in the interest of preserving his gas tank at the stage that he's at, I feel like it's probably going to make this fight a little bit closer than maybe the people that think he's going to win are expecting. I don't expect him to wrestle as much in this fight as maybe he would have if he were even a couple years younger. Do you think he's going to deploy a well-rounded approach here, or would you expect him to lean more on his? He was talking about his Canelo hands against
Yeah.
JDM. Are we going to see Canelo hands tonight? Is he going to show him to Bonfim?
I think he is, man. I think he's
Yeah.
going to switch stances, but I think what the most important thing that he needs to do is just move forward. He's at a reach disadvantage, he's at a height disadvantage, he's at a power disadvantage. So if he moves forward and gets Bonfim on the back foot, that'll get Bonfim tired faster, and it'll get Belal into boxing range where I think he'll be able to compete very well with Gabriel Bonfim. And here's the thing. If you got him moving backwards, you're going to gas him out quicker. That's the thing. It's so much more exhausting to move backwards than it is forward. So I think Bilal's best path to victory here is pressure. And whatever comes with that pressure, whether it's pocket boxing or whether it's a well-balanced approach where he's mixing in takedowns as well, I think that's how he gets Bonfim tired. And that's how, if he's on the front foot, it's going to make it difficult for Bonfim to land with power. And it's going to make him difficult for him to land those calf kicks, which I think could give Belal some problems. But, like I say, if Belal doesn't pressure him, if he kind of just stands in front of him, like Edmund stood in front of Brendan Allen in the last fight, then I think Bonfim's got more power. He's faster. He's younger. He's got more pop. So it's going to be on Bilal's game plan here. I don't know how he's going to handle it.
He looks very loose. He's like very aloof. He's like
Yeah.
doing the splish splash walk. Very weird walkout song choice. I'm gonna be honest, but
I didn't hear it.
it was splish splash. I was taking a bath. Like from the 50s or whatever.
That? What the fuck does that mean? Oh,
you know
my
that.
God,
You know,
I gotta
you know
get
that
out of my
song,
Belal
right?
bet, dude. I think I gotta get out. Dude, what can I get out at? The line's probably already moving. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. I mean, what in the world? Dear God, save us.
That's him saying I'm gonna take Bonfim into deep waters. That's
okay, all right. I mean, if that's what he means, then if that's what he means. But you know what? Hey, another piss break. You got to handle the people for 30 seconds here.
I got you.
All
Hurry
right.
back. Main event's about to start. Splish splash. I'm taking a dive. And that is Belal, he's oblivious, not oblivious, but he's impervious to booze at this point. He gets booed every single arena he's in. So he would totally be the type of person to pick a walkout song that everybody hates for his own amusement.
All right. Belal, remember the name Muhammad, up against Gabriel Bonfim. Is it a changing of the guard fight, or is it a vet lesson that's incoming? Tune in to find out, because we don't know.
This looks very
Yeah.
very composed.
It looks like he's waiting in line at the DMV.
Oh, no glove touch. Oh, I did not expect that.
What happened?
No glove touch.
Oh my
Bad
God.
blood.
How far are you ahead of me? Jeez.
No, fight literally just started.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, so no glove
No
touch
glove,
at the when they were okay.
touch. Yeah.
All right. Bonfim on the front foot here.
He's so fast.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's bigger than this dude. He's got a lot more pop. Belal's got to make him work. 30 seconds in here. Nobody's really landed much. Belal is backed up to the fence here. That is not something I was expecting to see. Belal is usually the pressure fighter, so Gabriel being on the front foot here is not what Muhammad bettors want to see.
Well, if he's targeting a late finish, he's could just be trying to draw his gas tank out. But to your point, yeah, he usually just does that by being on the front foot, not putting himself on the fence.
Yeah. But he just landed a nice counter there.
That was clean.
Oh, and a big straight right hand for Belal Muhammad. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Bonfim made it well, though. But, I mean, like, Muhammad's winning the round just because of that right now.
Yeah. Oh, he's not
letting Muhammad get on the front foot. And Muhammad with another nice 1-2 that lands.
Bonfim's got to tighten up his defense.
Yeah, man. That's and there was a good feinted takedown before the 1-2 that Belal landed. Belal's letting him pressure, but man, when he goes, he's going hard.
He does not like those leg kicks.
Yep. And that's the thing. If the longer he stays on the back foot, the more of those he's going to eat.
Yeah.
Now Belal can switch stances, so that's not the worst thing in the world. You know, if he ever does get that going, he can just switch to southpaw.
He's going to want to protect that left leg, though.
Yeah, because that's how he's going to wrestle. He's going to shoot off of that left leg. You know,
he's
good body kick there for Bonfim. Good 1-2 for Belal Muhammad. Backs up Bonfim. I'm not sure if it landed.
Somebody in the chat said they don't call him Canelo hands for nothing.
And now he's in the center of the cage here. Now it's no longer Bonfim really on the front. Well, no, but Belal's backing up just a little bit again. Good jab by Bonfim there. One, two by Belal. Yeah, he's using his jab to set up his 2, and he's landing that 2. Oh, yeah. So they just stopped it for just a second because Belal was playing with his eye a little bit, but he told Herb Dean, I'm all right. Ooh, good. 2 good jabs for Muhammad, but it was Bonfim who landed a nice calf kick in that exchange. Good calf kick again for Bonfim. He keeps going to that. Good inside leg kick for Belal.
Oh, these guys are throwing some heat, man.
Yeah, they are. Bonfim just landed a nice right hand in the pocket there. This is anybody's round. Somebody better try to get this last minute to try to get it on their side of the scorecard. I wanted to see Belal putting a pace on, and he's not doing that. Good jab for Belal.
He's got plenty of time, though.
Yeah, he does. Round. But he shot 0 takedowns. You know, you're not making this guy work.
I think at his age, it's unrealistic to expect him to wrestle 5 rounds, you know? I think it's smart to save that for the later rounds when you need to stamp it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Belal being aggressive there, trying a couple of left hands in a row. I don't think either one of them got through. 30 seconds left in the round. It's anybody's round.
Good little check.
Good left hand by Belal. Both landed a leg kick.
Oh.
Inside leg kick for Belal. Oh, good 1-2 for Bonfim. Belal eats it like nothing. Face kick for Bonfim just misses.
Close.
Yeah.
The most impressive strike was definitely that first 1-2 that Muhammad landed like clean.
Yeah.
Bonfim probably the more impressive overall work, but I think you could score that round either way.
Oh, Green King 220 cracked a Hot Butcher for the world. Mo Onions for this main event. Hot Butcher, stand up. Great Chicago brewery, quality beers. Let's see here. Not a sponsor of the show yet, but we're hoping. We're hoping, man. That would be a sweet one to get.
I get 312 on there,
Yeah, they're corporate. They're big and corporate, so we'd take it, Well, slow
you
pace.
You guys got to get Wiki ass off the ground. You're still fumbling around.
Really
with
would
that
be huge. They always say if you want to be successful, do what you love. So I think that would be a great little side venture.
Hey. It's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now the other thing too, if Belal isn't mixing it up, I don't think that Bonfim is going to get tired quickly.
Yeah, exactly. If he's not moving forward, if he's not mixing it up, if he's not wrestling, then Bonfim can go at 5 rounds for this pace. And that's why I don't like what we've seen from him so far. I want to see Belal on that front foot.
Yeah. These guys are trading, man. Holy shit.
Oh, big overhand right there for Belal. I'm not sure if it landed. It was close. Come on, Belal. Get on that front foot and make this dude defend a takedown at least. Maybe he's worried about the guillotine.
I'm sure he respects Bonfim's submission skill set a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't, you're stupid. The guy is incredibly opportunistic with his submissions.
Right.
But if he doesn't make him wrestle and he doesn't put him on the back foot, he's not going to get tired.
The pressure is not the same as it's been. He was even like Gary was letting him pressure him.
The hell out of Gary.
But Gary loves fighting off a back foot.
Yeah, so he does. He does, yeah.
But still, there was more of an initiative to do that in that fight than there has been so far in this one, which is interesting.
Definitely.
Still catching him.
Yeah, Belal's doing just fine here. This is a 50-50 fight. I just think Bonfim's just a little bit ahead on the scorecards in both rounds, but it's hard to know.
I would agree.
Hard to know what the judges are seeing.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, good calf kick there for or leg kick for Muhammad.
Very nice inside leg kick. Out of the southpaw stance, he threw that one. Bonfim tried a takedown because Belal got a little sloppy with his strikes entering there, but Belal was able to stuff it.
And Muhammad is showing him the leg, but Bonfim has not been as active with the leg kicks this round.
Yeah.
He's just content to – he's throwing from the hip right now.
He is, dude. He's looking to kill this dude. Belal's not even feinting takedowns here. This is starting to piss me off, man. 0 takedown attempts 8 minutes into the fight. Come on, Belal. Pace was a big part of this fight. Oh, good 1-2 for Belal. Good jab for Bonfim. Another good jab for Bonfim.
I'll tell you what, though, Weezy. Belal's starting to get that look in his eyes. You know, when he gets real wide-eyed and he starts letting it go, he's He's starting to let it out a little bit.
And he just threw a big 1-2 that landed too. So
He's coming.
get on that front foot, Belal. Come on now.
He only needs 3 more. He only needs to win 3 rounds. There's 3 rounds after this.
Yeah, but you don't want to start off 2-0, you know, when you're not a finisher.
He's cut on the bridge of his nose.
Yeah. Good left hook for Belal after the right hand missed.
Somebody just hawked somebody lost a loogie or something.
Really?
Some spit just flew out of somebody's mouth. Oh.
Good left hand by Bonfim in a pocket exchange there. Probably was the only thing that landed.
Man,
good jab by Bonfim.
Muhammad is just tanking some of these wings. Like, geez.
Yeah. Both these guys are swinging when they do engage in the pocket. Good inside leg kick by Belal. Good outside leg kick by Gabriel. Right in the center of the cage on the monster logo. Belal Muhammad no longer a wrestler, ladies and gentlemen.
They just like punched each other in the fist. You see
fists,
that?
They did. They punched fists. That was crazy.
Never see that.
Head kick for Belal Muhammad landed just a little bit.
Ooh.
All right, round's over. Probably 2-0 Bonfim.
It could be 1-1. That was a more definitive Bonfim round than the round 1 was.
He's just doing more. I don't know. I mean, like, Belal's always been a pace guy, and he's not bringing any pace.
And Belal's wearing the damage from that round. There wasn't a lot of damage in round 1 outside of that big moment Muhammad had early, but that round. Ooh, that was a good head kick.
Yeah, it landed. You're talking about Belal's?
Yeah. They showed a great replay of it. Bonfim shrugged it off, but it still landed.
Yeah. It didn't hurt him, but it landed. Yeah.
The key thing here too is that when Dalby won, it wasn't even he didn't really take the fight to the ground. He was just wearing on him on the fence. Oh, here we go. We see. There you go.
What happened? I'm sorry.
I'll just wait. You'll see.
Did Belal shoot a takedown right away?
Round start, immediate shot.
Okay, good. Shot. Yeah, see, there you go. Now maybe he starts putting the pace on a little bit. Make this dude wrestle. Get him tired. He's never seen a 4th round.
He's got to go.
He's fighting at Gabriel's pace, man. He's fucking up. Ooh, big right hand for Gabriel lands. Very nice.
If the plan was to, I could see him doing a Peter Yan thing where it's like, I'm going to let you have the first 10 minutes and then I'm just going to dominate the last 15. Like, I could see Muhammad doing that.
Like, hoping that the guy does get tired. But what if he doesn't get tired? You know, like, that's the thing.
Not everybody's Peter Yan.
Yeah, Bonfim's winning this round, too. He's landed by far the biggest shot of this round. Good jab by Bonfim. What the fuck are you doing, Belal? What a dog shit performance.
You just can't trust these older fighters to lean on wrestling.
Dude, you're right. You're right, man. Like, old guys on losing streaks, man. Especially when you're counting on them fighting smart, and it's like Belal always fights smart, and then he didn't do it in the Jack Della Maddalena fight. The one, he's defending his title, and then he finally decides to fight like a dumbass. And now he's doing it again. 1-2 for Belal, might have landed, but he's losing this round. Bonfim doing the better work. Bonfim on the front foot. Still only one takedown attempt. He just shot another one, but it was terrible.
I never want to hear remember the name. I've forgotten the name.
Yeah.
Remember the name has been forgotten. The new nickname for Belal is Canelo Hands. That is who he is. He is Belal Canelo Hands Muhammad.
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
now
boy.
Bonfim is smiling and laughing in there, and maybe he'll get complacent.
This is a dream fight for him. He doesn't have to defend any take.
Mouthpiece is
Oh,
out.
he just knocked Belal's mouthpiece out.
Why did he call timeout?
Why are you stopping the fight?
Why
Oh
did
my
he call
God.
timeout? Why?
That's bullshit. Dude, Herb Dean just fucked over Gabriel Bonfim betters because Bonfim was damn close to knocking Muhammad out there.
What happened
And
if
they
he
stopped the
dies
fight
if
so that
he
he could pick up
dies?
Wow. Damn, dude, Belal sucks. This is like watching the downfall of Colby Covington.
They could make that fight if they didn't cut Colby.
Yeah, dude,
that's
that's a fight.
The only fight left for
Be the
Belal
worst
at this
fucking
rate.
fight ever, man. If Belal's in a fight, that would be such a dog shit fight because neither one of them could take each other down. So they'd be fucking boxing and not doing shit for 25 minutes.
That's got 5-round Apex main event written all over it, baby.
Absolute just dog shit performance by Belal Muhammad so far. Wow.
I don't think I could think of a fight with worse vibes than Belal Muhammad versus Colby Covington. That would be like the worst vibes of, and the press run would be bad. Oh,
another big straight right hand for Gabriel. He's kicking Belal's ass. And Belal, who used to be known for fight IQ, is just not changing up the game plan at all. And the game plan is not working. So I don't know what the fuck Belal is doing here, but whatever it is, this dude is completely washed. Wow. Gabriel Bonfim just getting the easiest fight possible.
Hey, the best read you had was when I told you that he walked out to what's it called?
Yeah, splish splash. I should have got out of the fucking.
As soon as I said that to you, you're like, "Oh, this is not gonna go."
I gotta get out of my Belal bet. Yeah, man, unbelievable. Oh my God, zero takedowns against the Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy with no takedown. I mean, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Bonfim's hands look so good tonight. I know it's Belal, but
yeah, he hasn't had to wrestle at all. 15 minutes into the fight, no wrestling from Belal. Getting pieced up on the feet. He's made zero fucking adjustments. Let's see if Mike Valley has anything to say in the corner that is going to fucking spark this guy and remember this, that he remembers he's in a fight. No pressure, no wrestling, no volume, getting out fucking worked at range by the taller, longer guy with better power.
I think what the people really need to see is Belal versus Leon Edwards 3. We need the trilogy. That's what we need.
Yeah.
And we can finally determine who's the more fraudulent welterweight champion between the two of these guys.
Unbelievable.
It is crazy for how deep and how many great contenders there are at welterweight. The two of the last three champions have been Belal and JDM, or three, Belal, JDM, and Leon. When we have like Ian Gary and Shavkat, it's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, this is just a brutal fucking performance by Belal, but you gotta hand it to Bonfim. He's looking good.
We got 10 more minutes of this.
Yeah, and I mean he's put zero pace on the guys, so Bonfim's not going to be tired.
That, to your point, it's not like the thing that was crazy about the JDM fight was Belal was pressuring JDM for a lot of that fight. And it was competitive. It came down to the last round. The pressure that has been Belal's signature his whole career This is the first time I haven't seen it.
Completely absent on a guy
Crazy.
that you would easily be able to tire out. I mean,
Crazy.
a guy who gassed out in round 2 against fucking Nick Dalby, who finishes 0 people, and you're staying on the back foot and trying to win a boxing match against the taller, longer guy with the better jab. Genius. What the fuck happened to Belal? He used to fight smart.
Taking a bath, man.
Yeah, he's taking a bath all
Nice
right, and so
bath.
are the Belal Muhammad
Taking a
betters.
bath.
They're taking a bath in some filthy, nasty ass water, man, and they're not getting any cleaner.
Oh, great body kick there, though.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, he's like actually on the front foot right now. 3 fucking rounds too late.
It's just the big difference, other than the pressure, is all these exchanges where they've just opted to trade. Old Belal, if you were just mindlessly doing that, he would have shot a takedown and had you on the floor, and the round would have been banked.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
He wouldn't have engaged the way that he has tonight.
I understand this guy is a good guillotine, but it's round 4. You think he's going to be able to finish with a squeeze in round 4? Take him down. Get on the front foot. What are you waiting for? I mean, this is the closest round of the 4, though. Bilal's actually having some success here.
Definitely, 100%. Round 1 was close. I thought maybe Belal even won it, honestly, but it was close. This is definitely the most competitive round since round 1.
Yeah.
So, hey, if you do give Belal credit for that biggest moment of damage in round 1 and that it was relatively close on strikes, and if Belal ends up winning this round, maybe it is 2-2 going into 5.
Yeah, rounds 1 and 2 were pretty close, so I
Two
suppose
was clear Bonfim, but round 1 was really close.
Yeah, I got a feeling the Palestinian guy is not going to be getting any close rounds. I just got a feeling.
It's the apex, man. Never know.
Yeah. You never know. We'll see. But Belal is still on the back foot here. It's hilarious. I don't know if I don't know what happened.
I will be curious to hear from him after this. Oh, what happened?
He's not getting an interview with this performance.
Well, no, but he'll do his press conference and everything.
Yeah. I mean, he might be winning this round, but this is the same absolute garbage game plan he brought in the JDM fight. This guy. What's been the best part of this guy's game was his fight IQ for over a decade, and he threw the fight IQ out the window in the Jack Della fight. And now Bonfim just landed a really nice straight right that might have got him the round back, because Belal 0 takedowns attempts in round 4. Just unbelievable. You've lost all 3 rounds with your striking. You make 0 adjustments, no fucking wrestling. And you're buoyed because you're only losing this round 55-45 on percentile.
He came out round 3 and immediately shot and hasn't even put anything close to that effort into a takedown again at any other point during this fight.
Wow.
It's almost like his coaches told him to wrestle, and then he immediately tried to do it. And then he just forgot after it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, and now you got to be like, hey man, you need a finish, and you don't finish anybody.
His corner,
and you didn't put enough pace on this guy to get him tired, so now you can't get a finish by breaking him. You've attempted fucking 2 good takedown attempts and 1 bad one over 4 rounds. Wow. Going to lose 2.25 units on this clown. Unbelievable.
He'll always have a soft spot in my heart for embarrassing Leon Edwards in the UK.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, and I mean, like, you want to talk about Belal as a fraudulent champion? I mean, it's Leon Edwards. I mean, like, he's the most fraudulent of all time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think.
I mean, people. Belal Muhammad is probably the most hated fighter, I think, among the hardcore fans. Like,
Yeah, they
purely
call him
because
"Remember the Decision," and
I feel like even though he didn't even really have a title reign, he won it and then immediately lost it. I feel like people act like he got destroyed against JDM when that fight really just came down to like round 5. Like he was competitive and he was good. It's just once he lost the belt, it was just kind of like everything kind of came unraveled. You know what I mean?
yep. And one of the guys in the chat's asking me, why would I bet on a 37-year-old? He's almost 38. And I mean, like, the quick answer to that is Bonfim basically lost to Thompson, who was 41, and he got finished in the round number 2 by Nick Dalby, who's 40. So, like, it doesn't matter if Belal Muhammad's 37. If he fought like prime Belal Muhammad, he would have given himself a chance to win this fight. But he's down 4 rounds to nothing. And now it's too late to wrestle because Belal has no submission upside. So now he's got to knock this guy out. So now let's see what you got, Canelo Hands. You've been waiting 4 rounds to set up this magnificent counter. It's going to finish the fight.
I don't think it was far-fetched at all pre-fight to read. We haven't seen Bonfim go 5. Belal is a cardio demon. It's not far-fetched at all to think that, oh, he's going to drag it into deep waters and then, Bonfim is going to be in a bad spot. I don't think that was an unreasonable read at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't, because that's how Belal usually fights. But
Right.
the only fight you can really say, like, oh, I thought the fight IQ was just absolutely rock bottom there, was the Jack Della fight. And this is the exact same game plan.
I don't want
But
to
even in the Jack Della fight, he was pressuring at points.
Yeah.
He's never on the front foot here.
It's been better at like stretches the last 10 minutes, but yeah, the first 15 minutes he let Bonfim get off way too much off. I don't want to take a lot away from Bonfim though, because he
No. I don't want to.
His hand speed tonight has been really impressive.
But, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an asterisk next to this performance and be like, Belal fought like he was trying to lose the fight. This is how, if I would tell Belal, hey, man, if he came to me, he gave me $20K and he was like, hey, Wheezy, you got to come up with a game plan where I can lose this fight by decision, because nobody thinks I'm going to lose it by decision. We'll cash huge on the bet. How would you have me fight? I'd tell him this is exactly how I would tell him exactly this. No takedown attempts, stay on the back foot, and play a range boxing match with this guy. You will not win.
Yeah.
And this is what he's done for 5 rounds. So I don't know what the fuck Mike Valley's plan was for him here. I don't know who's in his corner today and what they're telling him. I don't know if they're trying to suck up to this dude so that and if they're afraid to tell him what he needs to hear. But this is about as bad as it gets. I haven't been this disappointed with a performance since Colby Covington fought Leon Edwards, which was the worst performance I've ever seen, ever.
You think Herb has the Bonfim decision prop?
Yeah.
Is that why he gave him the mouthpiece back?
It's crazy, dude. It was like plus 500 or something like that.
I tipped Bonfim TKO at plus 350. So for that mouthpiece thing to happen, I'm so bad about that.
Yeah, dude, that was ridiculous, man.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
like, Belal got saved there. But he ate that punch like it was nothing, but still, that was a huge shot to stop the fight there.
I can't remember the last time a ref stopped. I was on Ange Lusa against Phil Rowe. Do you remember how long Lusa had the mouthpiece out? in round
Yeah,
3,
dude.
and they never stopped the fight to put it back in for him. And think
Yeah.
about how quickly they jumped in to save Belal there.
I
That
know,
was
man.
total double standard. Absolutely ridiculous.
Totally, dude. Totally ridiculous. And you know, I mean, like round 1 was close, round 4 was close, and even round 5 is close. You know, so I mean, like, I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility that Belal gets a bullshit decision here, but
a greasy split for Belal.
It would be greasy as fuck though, because like
be
I think you can make a really cogent argument that Gabriel won all 5 rounds. I'm just saying that 1, 2, and 5 were close. No, I mean 1, 4, and 5 were close.
I'm expecting at least 49-46 Bonfim.
Yeah. Yeah, 49-46 Bonfim, maybe even 50-45, maybe 48-47 if you gave rounds 4 and 5 to Belal.
Here's the thing though. It's time to decouple the Bonfim brothers. Gabe is good. He is not Ismael. He is not his brother. Gabriel is his own man. I don't know if he's a contender at welterweight, but he's damn good.
Yeah, that's an easy win for Gabriel Bonfim, man. If he doesn't win this decision, it's going to be hilarious. Oh, God. What a dog shit performance by Belal Muhammad. I can't reiterate that enough.
Remember the loss, Muhammad. Send Belal to prison. Hey, Belal could use 2 years in Dagestan after that performance.
Yeah,
he forgot.
2 years in Dagestan and forget. Fucking suck, dude.
Back.
Oh my God.
The first question in the press conference. 50-45. Wow. First question in the press conference, Belal. Why on earth did you walk out to
all
splish,
3
splash,
judges 50-45? Oh my God. Oh my God. Belal Muhammad, take off the gloves and fucking retire or I will bully you into doing it. That was absolute fucking dog shit. Wow. And I'd love to say like, oh, you know, let's give Gabriel the credit here. I mean, like that's tantamount to throwing a fight for me. I think he threw. I'm like, that's the same as fucking throwing the fight. Is just not doing any of the things that got you success at this level.
That's why
no pressure,
put the mouthpiece
no volume, no wrestling, none against the guy that gassed out against Nick Dalby. Wow.
The fix was in. It was Belal, you got to go 25, but don't actually throw anything or pressure. And if your mouthpiece gets knocked out, Herb will put it back in for you.
Yeah.
And we'll all cash the decision prop.
They even saved him from getting knocked out as if it wasn't embarrassing enough for him to go out there and do nothing for 5 fucking rounds.
That's going to get glossed over, and that was crazy. I've never seen that.
Yeah. You're right. That probably will get glossed over a little bit, but I think the only people that won't gloss that over, Rax, are the guys who had the KO prop for fucking Bonfim, you know?
The sharps. The sharps see.
God.
Real ones know, Wheezy. They always do.
Wow. Absolutely. Well, time to retire for Belal Muhammad, and it's time for us to retire from the watch along, you guys.
Hey. All things considered, I can think of no better vibe for the MMA community than going into the White House card on Belal Muhammad losing a 50-45
to a guy with two fights that have went to decision as a professional and no championship round experience.
My condolences to your position. I'm only thinking in the interest of everybody in the MMA community that hates that guy. You know what I mean?
So you got the right read then. It's all good, man.
Yeah, I finally got a main event. It's like my first one since UFC 328. So let's go. Hopefully, well,
nobody's going to feel good about tipping Tapuria money line next week, but
No,
hopefully
Wait,
he
is he
get
minus 700? What is he?
yeah, he's like 600 or 700, I think.
Yeah,
but
yeah, that's a rough one.
probably take the under, but who knows, man. I hope Gaethje puts on an inspired performance. He surprised a lot of people against Patty, so who knows.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yes, he did.
hey,
Well,
this was a pleasure, and like I said, you and Brady have gotten me through hours of work with stat diggers over the last few years. So I really appreciate you giving me the opportunity to fill in tonight and talk the fights with you guys. And I had a great time. And anytime that you guys need me back or to fill in, I'd be happy to do it. So thank you very much, Wheezy. I appreciate it.
we appreciate you, my man. It was great to have you. And I would have been going crazy here by myself. My voice is already shot, and if I would have been having to fill all the space all the time, man, I would have been carried out of here on a stretcher. So my God, it was great to have you on, sharing the camera with you. You did a great job, man. And yeah,
Thank you,
let's
sir.
talk on Twitter some more and keep in touch. Keep finding ways to shave these bookies' asses on Saturday. It was a good week for me. I mean, it wound up being an up week, but if Belal found a way to win that fight, it would have been like a 7 or an 8 unit week for me. So disgusting that he sucked that bad. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I would have. Ziam, Miss Profit. I would have had a 6-leg parlay if I hit that on top of the main one that I run. But it is what it is. Already looking ahead for the White House. I'm going to be on the Odds Breaker show tomorrow with Adam Martin and Marcel Dorff to talk the White House. So tune in
Nice.
for that if you want. But yeah, until then, I'm grateful that you guys had me here. And yeah, anytime you need me back, I'm happy to step in.
Well, it was great having you, brother. To everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up on your way out. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And if you want to throw Brady and I a little extra thanks, go to underdog.com, sign up with the code DFSBTN, get $50 in bonus funds with your first $5 entry. That's a great way to support us and a great way to get some extra action in on fight night. So thank you for joining us, Rax. And we are going to sign off, and we will see you guys next week for the UFC White House card that's got a co-main event and a main event to die for. 7 great fights. We will see you guys then. Take it easy, everybody.
Take care, folks.